Good morning and welcome to the beautiful Lake of the Ozarks in central Missouri. Monster Energy presents the 36th annual shootout powered by Performance Boat Center. What a great day we have. My name is Rod Smith. I will be your host today. Brad Harrington alongside, Hall of Famer here at the shootout. Brad, we had a good day yesterday, but today's going to be better because we've got sunshine out here.
That's right. It was actually a great day.
It was.
You know, it really was. And we always have to deal with some kind of weather. Right now you're seeing some of the PWCs out there. I think they're getting them an early start. But, you know, after the rain cleared out, we had a lot of good runs yesterday.
Yeah, and we are excited to bring you the action. Had a 221-mile-per-hour run by American Ethanol yesterday. We got a lot of action to show you. But first, before we get started, we want to go down to the Bob Morgan Memorial for our opening prayer. And let's give that to Brian McKenzie. Brian?
Let's pray. Father, thank you for this amazing day. Thank you for the gift of life. Lord, thank you for this event. And Lord, we would pray that you would protect the drivers, the teams that are participating in the event as they go up and down the course today. Lord, help them enjoy the gift of being able to race. And for all the fans and those who are watching, Lord, help us enjoy this gift that you've given us in the shootout. Lord, tell us to enjoy all things you've given us, and we want to do that today and glorify you while we do that. Lord, we pray these things in the name of Jesus. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Brian. And Brad, just briefly, what will the viewers see today from the start with the PWCs you talked about?
Then we're going to go into the kilo runs. We've got, I think, 6 or 8 boats, they said, that are looking to set a APBA kilo record here today. So we're going to see that. That's cool. And then after that, we're going to be right back into traditional shootout runs. We're going to run that all afternoon. We got a lot of boats that want to go out there today.
It's going to be great. We're starting at 8:30 here in the morning, Central Daylight Time here, but we will be going on till 4:30 this afternoon, so action-packed all day long. Some of the highlights, Brad, that we could see today. I know we saw American Ethanol break the 3/4-mile course record yesterday, but there's another boat out there.
I know, and that's kind of the unknown, so we're looking forward to seeing it today. So, we don't know what to expect. The people don't even know what to expect. So it's going to be very exciting.
Awesome. More on that in a while. We'll go down back to the memorial for the national anthem by Presley Puig.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets ran glare, the balls bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you, Presley Puig. We are going to head right to the lake with racing. We're starting with PWCs early this morning here, and it looks like we have got a few spectator boats out today. We expect a lot more as the day goes by. Had a great crowd open things yesterday here at the lake. It may have been a record-setting number of boats we had watching on. As you take a look at several of the different views that we will bring to you today, this our Teague Custom Marine Cam on a boat showing you our course. Again, it's a 3/4 mile course. Brad Harrington alongside, and Brad, tell us about that course, where we are here.
Well, that's the 3/4 of a mile courses for the boats, of course.
Yes.
Today we have PWCs out there right now, and they have a much shorter course.
How long is that one?
I think it's.
Not sure
I don't know
exactly.
for sure. I think
Okay.
it's like 200 yards or something like that.
Okay,
But
so
there's some
much
big,
shorter.
you know, this used to be just local guys around here
Sure.
that, you know, had their regular stock PWCs that came out here. But now it's big time. There's guys that have full custom built PWCs that are looking to set records over 100 miles an hour. It's amazing. It
That
is.
is flying on a PWC, isn't it?
Yes.
100 miles an hour.
I heard one of those things fire up this morning, and I was like, "What is that sound?" I looked out, it was a Sea-Doo.
Is that right?
Yes, I think the guy has like a Hayabusa motor in that or something. It's
Oh, man.
amazing. So they're looking for speeds over 100 miles an hour today.
Isn't that crazy? You could see him lining up here. I think we may have had a couple of runs while we were praying and listening to the national anthem, but we believe that Joe Cardella from Lake Ozark here, one of our hometown guys, is up to start with, but they will come through. Do they have the same speed parameters coming through the start line? Do we know that, Brad? How
No,
they,
so the start line of 40 miles an hour.
For the
that
regular
group,
boats?
that group, because a lot of the bigger boats took a while to get up on plane, so they
Okay.
let them start on plane at 40 miles an hour. Now the Sea-Doos, they can jump up on plane pretty quickly, so they back them up as far as they feel comfortable away from the speed trap and let them take their run down towards, and they just move the course closer to the radar gun.
I see.
How they do this.
So the start line has moved up a little bit, is that what you're saying? Okay.
But,
I got you.
considerably so.
I got you.
Right.
Very good. PWC's, as you said, we didn't have those a few years ago. This is our 36th annual, so I don't know exactly when that came in, but this all went back to, run whatever you got, right? And a lot of people got jet
Right.
skis and what I call jet skis, but PWCs.
Yeah.
So that's a nice new addition to the shootout, isn't it?
Right, it is. And, the same kind of thing, though. Guys say, well, my wave runner, my Sea-Doo, my PWC runs over 100 until they get here. And guys have been trying to run 100 for a long time, and nobody's done it. So,
Okay.
the water here's not perfect for PWCs. I think they like to have it almost glass calm for them. There's a little bit of a ripple out there. There's a little bit of a breeze today, too. So I'm taking that into effect if I want to run my boat later on today. I see the wind moving all the flags around. Looks like we got Patrick Vaughn out of Topeka, Kansas, running. He's got one of these highly modified. See how fast they take off?
Oh, wow. Okay. That's like a bullet. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
exactly.
Wow, Patrick Vaughn, Topeka, and that is his first run of the day. And we're looking at these shots for the first time today, but here's your finish line, Performance Boat Center finish line. So he is timed right there at the end how fast he's going, and we'll give you the speed in just a moment as they get the information to our guys.
So, and you saw there that the water is pretty calm, but it's bouncing these guys around. So
Yeah.
they want to keep that jet of the bottom of the boat in the water to get as much thrust as they can the entire run.
77 miles an hour for Patrick Vaughn. That is really quick on a PWC. As Brad Harrington was telling us, we could see 100 miles an hour. We'll see if we can get it. I'm trying to remember what we had last year on the PWC, but it was right up there near 100 if I remember right. Personal watercraft, I've got James Myers at 96 last year is
Right,
what I've got.
and so that's a father and son team, and they look forward to this event all year long, and they're one of the teams that are looking forward to running over 100 miles an hour today.
Great look at the Lake of the Ozarks, that Nasty Beast Hard T Cam. This one from over on our drone. And here comes Amy Harrison on the course from Gravois Mills right here on the Lake of the Ozarks.
It looks like they've participated for 5 years and have 3 wins under the belt. So
That's pretty good.
Looking forward to another win today. Big shout out to Angie T and her crew and everyone at Mermaid Cove.
Amy Harrison coming down the course, PWC, and we'll take a look at that one more time. This is our replay cam of that run, an EconoLift Boat Lift Systems replay of Amy Harrison from right here at the lake, going through the finish line, and she's in at 78 miles an hour.
And Mermaid Cove, so that's up on the Gravois Arm. That's my stomping ground. So that's one of the ones I see flying around all the time. And, you know, some of these PWCs, these guys have performance boats too, you know, and then the PWCs come alongside of you, and they take off and leave a lot of these performance boats. I was one of those guys back in the day too. I loved to upset the guys with a hot rod boat, and you could take off on a Sea-Doo and go faster than them.
Beautiful shot from the Thomas Construction helicopter camera today. We'll be giving you these beauty shots all day long from now until 4:30. Brad, if you're coming in by boat, any instructions that you would have for the spectators?
Well, yeah, when you get close here, you know, try to keep your wake to a minimum. We say no wake as you get into this area, and that's so that these PWCs and the boats later on today have good water the entire run.
Nicole Brittingham from Forestell, Missouri, near St. Louis, with her first run of the PWC division. Last year it was on the bucket list, back for more in 2024. Good to have Nicole with a nice first run. We take a look at that again on our replay cam, brought to you by our Econolift boat systems.
They had a great run, and she was hooked up the whole time, so we can see the 73 miles an hour. That's a great run for her.
73 for Nicole. Good start for Nicole. So we've had a couple of 78s, I believe, and a 73. See if anybody can break that 80 mark here as we continue on with Joe Cardello, I believe, is maybe coming up next. He may have had a run earlier on before we were on. Oh, my
gosh. That's fast.
You can tell, can't you?
Yeah.
Joe from Lake Ozark.
And that's fast, and it looks like he's running in stock open.
Oh, okay.
They only allow prop and electrical upgrades. So
that is a 2024 Sea-Doo. Joe Cardella from Lake of the Ozarks, and in fact in the city of Lake Ozark. One more look on the replay. Econolift Boat Systems replay cam.
Yeah, bounced around a little bit there. Let's see what he's getting. 75 miles an hour.
It looked faster to me than that.
It took off like a rocket, that's for sure.
But a good run for Joe, and they can run as many times as they can. What is it, before 9 o'clock basically? Are we trying to get him in by 9?
Yeah, and then we're going to switch over to the kilo runs. So we're going to, you know, and there's not too many PWCs that are out there. We'll let them make their runs, and then we'll move on to the next event here at the shootout.
Awesome.
I thought we had more entries in the PWCs, but I'm only seeing, what, about a dozen of them out there?
That might be right.
Look at that shot. So look at.
Pretty amazing.
We need the spectators to get out here. It looks like there's plenty of room to tie up, so come on.
Boy, we had them tied up yesterday. Then the rains came a little bit. A few of them left. What do we have out there?
So see beyond the Sea-Doo?
Yes.
The billboard truck?
Yep.
I want to talk about that here in a little bit, too.
Joey Shaper here from St. Louis, Missouri, home of the Cardinals and the Blues. Joey Shaper coming down the course, grew up going to the lake every summer. Played lots of golf here, big Supercross fan. Started out with the BMX, and now he's on this for his first year coming through.
He's in the modified open class, too, so we may see a bigger number here.
Is that right? All right, Joey Shaper. 2014 Kawasaki. We'll take another look on the replay. What do you think about this run, Brad Harrington?
He was hooked up the whole time. Looks like it's kind of stuck to the water. I mean, you know, they don't really have trim too much in these. They don't have a lot of that adjustment. But
61 miles an hour.
He was stuck down in the water, that's for sure. Yep.
All right, Joey with a 61 miles an hour on his first run. And again, we'll bring these PWCs all the way up to the top of the hour, and then we'll get into kilo runs. Michael Galloway coming up next, standing up on this one. How about that?
Don't see too many of those anymore. There's a few of them around.
Yeah.
It takes special talent to ride those, that's for sure. There's a guy down here, pretty internet sensation, that he does all kinds of backflips and tricks and things. If everybody follows him on Instagram.
Michael Galloway from the Kansas City area, Overland Park, with a nice run, standing up on that jet ski. One more look. You got to have a little balance, is that right?
You have to have a lot of balance. Way more than me at this age.
First year running for Michael. He got a 58 miles an hour on that one.
So that's Michael. That's he's got 1.5 million followers on social media.
No kidding?
Yes.
Oh, that is Michael. He's the guy that does all of the trick stuff.
Yes, down here at the lake.
Oh, my gosh.
Yes.
Okay. Michael, great to see you here. Thanks for running. What did we say, 58 miles an hour standing up? That's got to be a classification of its own, right?
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't do one of his famous backflips right there at the end.
Get that message to him.
Oh, now is this Michael? Oh, that's a replay of what we just had.
I don't know if it is or not.
What's he got on his backpack? He needs to take that weight off.
I
Maybe
think
it's a jetpack.
Is this Mike jetpack? Yeah.
This is. Did we just have our first 100-mile-an-hour run of the day? I was looking there at the screen. It popped up for a second.
Not sure if this is Michael Galloway again or not. It was, or possibly a replay again on the Econo Lift Boat Lift Systems replay. We think this is Michael Galloway again.
So that blinked up on our screen, our info screen, for just a moment.
Yeah, we're not sure.
Yeah, well, we'll get right back to the information on that.
Yeah.
Did look like a great run. You see his camera there on the top of his helmet. So
yeah.
He's documenting everything for his followers.
Live television. We got a great crew working for us. This
Yeah.
is our second day working with this wonderful crew who gets us the information and takes these great video pictures and really has highlighted this event as it is one of the best in the nation. If it's the shootouts, and
it's
and
the
here we go
best.
again. It is the
we
best.
get to say that because
Okay.
we're part of it. I'm biased.
This
I
is
think it's the
Patrick.
best.
I think this is Patrick Vaughn again. Patrick, I believe we had early on from Topeka, Kansas, had a 77-mile-per-hour run first of all. Patrick coming through again on his second, and here's a replay. 2021 Yamaha. Avid motorcycle rider since the early 90s. Adrenaline junkie, he says.
It's his first shootout. We enjoy having him here and participating, that's for sure.
He flies helicopters, too.
He is
Parasailing, he does it all,
adrenaline
doesn't
junkie
he?
then.
All right. I don't think I got a speed on that one. 77 for the first one for Patrick, and we'll see if we get that second one. It is
He backed it up.
77 again.
Very consistent.
There you go. I think we're at a 78 mile per hour for our fastest so far of all of the PWCs. Of course, as Brad tells us, different divisions for some of these, different classifications.
Just like on the boats, you know, there's stock and modified and performance adding devices. So they try to, you know, level the field as much as possible. You don't want to put a completely stock boat or Sea-Doo or PWC, I'm sorry, generic term, against a highly modified one. So they're staying hooked up. You see how, you know, when they're down here on the weekends, normal weekends, you know how they're skipping across the water.
Right.
They're losing that forward momentum.
That is Nicole Brittingham, and a video replay again from Econo Boat Lift Systems from Forestell, Missouri, just outside of St. Louis. First run was 73 miles an hour. That was her second run. We'll get the speed on that in a moment, but all in the 70s so far for our top runs, and that was a 59 mile per hour run for Nicole's second run. Back on the course here, who do we have? Coming down the shorter course than what we have for the boats, which is a 3/4 mile course. This is quite a bit shorter than that. Brad alluded to earlier on. We think that's Amy Harrison with her second run. Amy had a 78 miles an hour. She is the leader so far with the fastest, and came a tick off of that at 77 miles per hour for her second run. 77, 78, that's pretty darn fast when you're talking about
It sure is, but you see that it's getting a little bit more bumpy out there for them, so it's hard for them to keep that forward momentum going. You know, as the boats are making their way over here today, we just ask that you keep your wake to a minimum. Take it easy so that all these participants out here have great water and similar water from run to run.
Joe Cardella back on the course from right here, Lake Ozark, Missouri, nearby. We've got a 75 mile per hour run for Joe's first. We'll see if he topped that with his second run. And Joe Cardella having a good time, 76. Got it up there. Hey, we want to check out the weather report, and who else do we go to but an expert at weather? Tristan is another member of our broadcast crew, Tristan Collins-Garvin, down on the dock. And Tristan, didn't you hit that thing right on yesterday? Oh, no, it wasn't quite right
No,
on. We
I don't
got
think she
rain,
did.
didn't we?
Yeah, let's see if you can nail it a little bit better today.
Tristan, what do you got?
Okay, so cut me some slack. It's Missouri, and you never know what the weather's going to do here.
Yeah.
That was a perfect example. The weather said maybe 15% chance of rain yesterday. Wow, were we wrong? We had a torrential downpour for 2 hours or more. So hopefully today we can do a little bit better on the weather. I think it's going to be about 85 to 95 degrees today. Same wind, 5 to 10 miles per hour, a few wind gusts here and there, but there's really very few clouds in the sky. Hopefully it stays clear and we can get some really awesome runs out there tonight.
Awesome. Tristan, thank you so much. We'll give you a little bit of a break. We know you're not into meteorology, but we appreciate all your dock reports. You're going to be giving us information all day long down there, and we appreciate your efforts there, and we'll give you a one-day pass on the weather, okay?
Definitely, definitely. You know, I was expecting her to say it's going to be anywhere from 75 to 105.
A chance of rain.
Chance of rain, but
sunshine.
it sure is pretty out here now, so exactly.
All right, we had Joey Shaper running there, had a 61-mile-per-hour run earlier and another 61-mile-per-hour run. I noticed there's not a lot of differences between the runs for most of our competitors here.
Well, and that's what you run into, even with your, you'll see out here with most boats, you know, they go out and they set up their runs. They do them very similar, and they're very consistent. I mean, I usually am. I got lucky yesterday, but yeah, you'll see that guys can't make many modifications out there when they're floating in the water waiting for the next run, especially on these things.
Yeah. Here's our trickster, Michael Galloway. You said how many followers did you have?
1.5 it says they're on 1.5 million.
Because he can do a lot of things other than just ride fast and drive fast on this thing.
Submarine it, and he can go under the water, can go underneath docks and come back up on the other side. Yeah, it's amazing.
But Michael on his first run, 58 miles per hour, standing up on that jet ski. He's lived at the lake for 28 years. First time running in the shootout, but as Brad's mentioned, a big-time trickster on that jet ski. 55 miles an hour for that PWC.
Yeah, check him out. It's iMotorbike is his username. So.
iMotorbike. Okay. There he is. iMotorbike. $1.5 million, not dollars.
Yeah,
followers.
No,
How about that?
Yeah.
iMotorbike username. Very good.
There's that backpack again.
Trying to figure out. Is that A.J. McCracken? I believe that's who that is from Independence. I'm not sure.
5th year in the shootout, going for 3 trophies in a row, he says.
Really?
On his 2018 Kawasaki. It's a 1500 cc.
Now we have this up as my God, there's A.J. McCracken. Yep, sure is. First run was 60 miles per hour, and he was on the stand-up version also. Here he goes again. A good look on there. Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay. A.J. McCracken from Independence, Missouri, just outside of Kansas City. Making the run. Did he get past that 60-mile-per-hour mark that he got the first time? We will see. Have you tried that standing up, Brad?
Oh, in years past.
Okay.
Yeah, I always like the ones that sit down, though. Easier for me.
60 and 60. AJ, 60 miles per hour on his first run and his second run as we continue on with the PWCs here at our 36th annual shootout powered by Performance Boat Center. Also brought to you by Monster Energy. And look at these shots of the spectators coming out. It should be a really good day to be in the water, you know.
It should, and I can feel the sun, you know, here on our backs. It's going to be a great day out here. It is breezy, though. You know, our papers are blowing around here on the desk a little bit. So when you're out there, make sure you get your anchor set really good. We don't want to fight that line moving around too much today. Everybody wants to just sit and relax and watch the races. So
yeah,
take your time to set it today.
It will be a great day. Hope you're making your way out right now if you're listening to us. We got a lot of action all day long. PWC's early this morning. Then we go into the kilo races, and then it's free for all. Whatever you got, you can run it here at the shootouts. PWC's continuing on this morning. We've got Brad Harrington alongside Rod Smith, and then we'll have the legend Bob Teague coming in later today, and a whole lot of fun all day long. There are the PWCs right now working with each other and see if anybody else wants a ride or two down the course.
Got a support help out there, guys out there helping from one CD to the other. You know, and right, Bob's going to come back and he's going to help. He's down at the drivers' meeting for the Kilo event. And the Kilo event, they're actually going to be running from the bridge side of the run.
Okay.
Down, turn around, and come back.
See the bridge right here.
Yep. So instead of the traditional shootout runs where they actually cross, if you're looking at it from left to right, they're going to start right to left, turn around, and come back left to right. So,
okay.
Yep. And then they're going to just go down. They actually have 15 minutes before they have to turn around and back up their run. All the boats here today, I was talking to him earlier. Doesn't look like anybody is going to have to refuel or change anything on that backup run. So if they do have a mechanical problem, they do have a few minutes to make any adjustments or corrections and then make another run.
We are back on the course with Mike Myers from Gravois Mills. Here he is, 5th year at the Shootout, PWC class, owner of Central Missouri Building Inspections. Mike Myers.
This is one of the ones that was looking for a big number today. Want to see what they got. I think that was their first run.
It was James Myers last year with a 96-mile-an-hour run. Mike Myers, here he is, looking good. Does that look fast to you?
It did. He really shot off there at the very end. I think he waited too long to hit it. So
83 miles an hour, though. That is the top gun of all of our PWCs so far. Mike Myers coming in at 83 miles an hour. Got to feel good about that.
Yeah, but I think the water conditions and the wind are affecting these guys out here today.
We're going to have more coming up in a little while, again with those kilo runs. Thanks for everybody in the PWC division. We enjoyed watching you fly down the water early this morning, and we've got a whole lot more action coming up. I want to thank Brad Harrington for starting us out today. We'll see Brad on the water, and we'll see him all over the place today. Thanks for joining us here at the 2024 Monster Energy Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. Back in a moment with more.
At Performance Boat Center, whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
Purchasing a boat is a pretty big investment, and when you purchase a Rough Water dock, you're protecting that investment for years to come. Rough Water Dock has been your trusted dock builder at the lake for over 30 years, specializing in custom docks that are built to withstand the rough waters of the Lake of the Ozarks. Rough Water is a full-service dock builder offering commercial construction, dock additions, swim docks. They're Amarin certified and fully insured. Rough Water Dock, the peace of mind you want and the protection you need.
SOS Barge and Dock understands what the lake is all about. From a smaller, sleek dock to the granddaddy of them all, if you can dream it, SOS Barge and Dock can build it. Family owned and operated since 1986, our goal is to build your dream dock for you and your loved ones to enjoy for years to come. From wakes, weather, and everything else in between, SOS Barge and Dock builds our docks to withstand the lake's conditions. Your future of memory making at the Lake of the Ozarks starts with a call to SOS Barge and Dock.
What is this today? The burgers! Ah, the kayak! Weekend burgers! That's awesome.
Polylift boat lifts, preferred by boaters everywhere. Award-winning construction and unmatched service makes Polylift the go-to boat lift for Lake of the Ozarks. Generations of this boat lift family building the best boat lifts possible. And the next generation is poised and ready to take Polylift into the future. The most trusted solution for protecting your watercraft is Polylift. You know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build Polylift. This is a message to all the haters out there. If you don't like what I do, but you watch everything I'm doing, you're still a fan.
Waves and Wheels, the industry's #1 source for premium marine audio upholstery, fabrication, electronics, and paint. From a single upgrade to complete custom restorations, creating the powerboat of your dreams. Contact Waves and Wheels at Lake of the Ozarks. Waves and Wheels, the official #1 Doug Wright powerboat dealer. Come test drive a Waves and Wheels edition Doug Wright today.
Good morning. Welcome to live coverage of the 2024 Monster Energy Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, powered by Performance Boat Center. We continue on with PWCs. We started a few minutes ago with the personal watercraft speed on a shorter course than our normal shootout course. Rod Smith along with Brad Harrington showing you the sights and sounds of the 2024 shootout. It's been a spectacular morning here at the lake. Beautiful sunrise and got some sun-filled skies. A lot of spectator boats out today. We expect a lot more as they come in to watch the shootout. We're going to take these PWCs, we believe, until about 9:15, and then 9:30 or so we'll be back with the kilo run. So pretty good start, Brad.
Yeah, it's been a great day here for the PWCs. It's been a little windy, a little choppy for them, but we're going to run them, of course, like you said, till 9:15 or so. These guys, they can get through these runs so quick because they're so agile. You know, they can jump up on plane, make a run, turn around, go back, and make another run.
That's pretty good. Patrick Vaughn from Topeka, Kansas. He's had a couple runs already, both of them at 77 miles per hour. We'll see if he can get off the sevens and maybe get a 78 or so on this Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay. Patrick Vaughn, 2021 Yamaha there. This is his first time at the shootout, and it is up to 78 miles an hour. How about that?
Better this time. While we were at break, we had Mike Myers running 83 and Mark Google running 83. So we had a couple of those.
Couple 83s. So we are tied for the top if they're in the same classification.
So you know they're going to be going back and
I would think so.
Anything they can do. You kind of got a tailwind there. If you look down the course, it looks like the wind's going, and they got their legs stretched out.
Yeah.
Trying to be as light as they can on that PWC.
This is Amy Harrison, who's been on the course 2 times so far, a 77 and a 78. Amy Harrison from your neck of the woods here at the Lake of the Ozarks.
Yeah, you know it's a Yamaha because it has that visibility spout.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Amy Harrison, one more look at her run, her 3rd run of the day. 5 years here. She's had 3 wins. Big shout out to Angie T and her crew and everyone at Mermaid Cove. 74 miles an hour on that one for Amy, just slightly off of her first couple of runs.
Yeah, we saw her make a little wiggle there, so that scrubbed some speed for her. So maybe she'll go back and make another run.
That speed, Brad, is taken right at the end of the run, right?
Correct.
At the final.
Correct. They got to get up to speed and carry it right past those yellow buoys.
Got another PWC on the course here as we continue our coverage here at the 2024 Shootout. This is the Shootout. Great action all day long. And
like we're saying, we can tell that one's a Yamaha too by the visibility spout. Don't see exactly which number that one is. I did a couple of these back in the day. Not here, but they had a drag race event up at Warsaw, still on the lake.
Oh, really?
Yeah, with the drag boat race they had one weekend up there. That was many moons ago, about 93.
And that was on a PWC for you?
Yep, on a Yamaha PWC.
How about that? They are fun. You know, here at the lake, you see them all over the place. Probably going to be a little dangerous. You got to be careful, but it is a lot of fun out on the water.
It's so enjoyable. My kids love it, you know, and my youngest, she'll wake me up bright and early. It's when it's super glass. She wants it to be smooth, and we just go.
Oh, that's great, isn't it?
Have a blast.
How fun. I believe this is A.J. McCracken from Independence. Had a couple of runs of 60 miles an hour each. A.J. in the PWC 4 class.
Boy, he's really getting down there. You see that? Trying
to
be the most aerodynamic that he can. Beautiful 2018 Kawasaki stand-up jet ski.
Looking good. AJ, one more look on the Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay cam. We'll see if he bettered that 60 mile per hour mark that he did twice so far today. AJ McCracken, 5th year here at the shootout, going for 3 trophies in a row. we'll see if he can get that. I believe he is the top of his class right now with the
59.
59 miles per hour. Good job for AJ, keeping it close to that 60 mile an hour. And back of the course here, boy, as you mentioned, Brad, they come quick, don't they?
They do. One right after the other. You know, they try to do that with the boats, too. As long as the guys can go over into the safety area, I mean, come down off a plane and then transition over off the course fast enough, then they can send the next boat.
Gotcha.
I think we're going to have Tristan, you said, right?
Yeah, we've got Tristan coming up here on the dock, and one of the stories we will be following all day long. Tristan has an update, I believe, from American Ethanol. Tristan?
Hi, everyone. I'm here with Don Onken from American Ethanol. He is here with us to answer some rumors. Maybe a couple of people are wondering, do you guys think you'll run again today?
I don't think we will. We're going to wait until we get the other overhead cam engines in next year because it'll make a big difference. We think we've been running the 230s in. So we'll recoup and get the engines in for next year and hopefully put on a better show yet.
Well, yesterday you did 221. So how do you feel about that number for this season, or this year, I should say?
It was good, but we could probably do a little better, but not like we want. We want to get in the 230s, you know, so we're going to save it for next year. We'll see if anybody beats us today, and then we'll know what we got to do next year.
Well, 221's pretty amazing for this 3/4 mile course, so we hope you guys had a great weekend, and I'm so thankful that you left the boat out here for everybody to look at. It's beautiful, and yes, thank you guys for everything you do for the sport. The whole team, everyone on board is so nice. You're a pleasure to speak with, Don, so thank you so much.
You guys are a pleasure, too.
Awesome. Thank you. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Tristan. Thank you, Don Onken. He is a legend in this part. I'm telling you what a thrill it was to see him go 221 miles an hour yesterday. That was just pretty good, I guess.
Oh, yeah, but now, listen, he is the coolest guy on earth. He really is, and he's like one of the cowboys of our sport.
Yeah.
Now, make no mistake, he left that boat in the water for a reason. If somebody betters their 221, it's there just in case.
Okay.
And it's ready to go.
So don't...
yeah, don't take him lightly.
All right, gotcha. Thanks, Don. Hey, we're back on the course with PWC's Joe Cardella here. Oh, my goodness. Did we just see 104 miles an hour for Joe?
That's awesome. We've been looking for that run. Congratulations to him. My goodness.
That was a fast one.
I want to see that replay, please.
4 years class champion, owner of Anchor Marine, hustler dealer at the Lake of the Ozarks. Here he is again. Joe Cardella really getting it going. 104 miles an hour on a PWC.
And it was dipping and diving, too. Did you see that? It got a little dicey.
Wow.
Got to hand it to him for not letting out.
This is another look on our replay cam. Joe Cardella, by far the fastest of the PWCs.
Yeah, you can see here at the end. Now he's really into it and just takes off like a rocket.
Wow, there you got it. Brad was saying we could see 100 miles an hour. We just did. 104. And right before that, we had a run of 89 for Merrick Gogol, which was outstanding, too. This is, I believe, was that Amy Harrison back on the course?
Mm-hmm. With a 74 miles an hour run. They're getting these runs through, aren't they? We've got about 7 or 8 minutes left for the PWCs to get their runs in. Then we're going to transition. We got to set up the course for the kilo runs today.
This looks like Joe Cardella again. He got back in line quickly, didn't he?
Look how fast it takes off right there. My, like a rocket ship.
Wow. Just simply flying down the Lake of the Ozarks. Joe Cardella, who was at 104 miles an hour moments ago. This is his second run. We'll see if he bettered that.
He may have to strap his arms to those handlebars just to keep him from flying off at that speed.
104 the first time, and Joe Cardella brings it home at 95 miles an hour the second time. Wow, that's a big difference.
I want to talk a little strategy. I noticed that he ran that speed, and he stayed into that run past those yellow buoys.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that's helping the radar pick up those runs. So maybe the other contestants need to learn from that and stay in the run past the yellow buoys.
All right.
To get a good reading on it. It went from 95 to 104. That's amazing. Cool run. Really cool.
Yeah, really great job by Joe Cardella, our fastest PWC so far at the 2024 Shootout. PWC classification. Patrick Vaughn, I believe, coming up here for his 4th run. He's moving along there. Patrick Vaughn.
Yeah,
Topeka, Kansas.
You know, and online, if you follow the PWC top speeds, there'll be videos that pop up online from time to time where people are saying that they run in the 140s, 150s. But it's for such a short period of time. That's definitely with the GPS speeds. And so the discussion there is that a true speed, or is it the GPS is trying to keep up and get the time and the top speed in that short amount of distance? So it's kind of a gray area there.
Patrick Vaughn with a 79-mile-per-hour run. That was our last one. He wanted to thank his dad, who passed away a few years ago. He says he wouldn't be who he was today without his dad. So shout out there to all the moms and dads who helped us along the way. Nicole Brittingham back on the course, 63 miles per hour in her last run. She had a 73-mile-per-hour run early on. Great job by Nicole. We'll see if she finishes up with a 4th run here. Nicole Brittingham, Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay cam.
It's bouncing around a little bit out there, or it was on one of those early runs. Is that Nicole?
I believe that is the replay of Nicole at 59 miles an hour for Nicole's 4th run. We have just a few more minutes on the PWCs. Standing up again.
I think they need to run it farther out the back door to get those good readings.
Is that right?
I think that's
Keep it
what
going?
the thing is, because it looked like she let off right at the yellow buoys. So
Interesting.
They need to continue that past those yellow buoys. So instead of letting out right there, they need to take that on out the back doors out, we like to call it.
A.J. McCracken, 59 miles per hour just a moment ago. We'll see on the replay cam if he bettered that. He had a 60 and a 60, a 59. This is his 4th run for A.J. McCracken in his 5th year here at the Shootout from the Kansas City area. Got another 60 mile per hour. So that looks like about a 60 mile per hour PWC right there.
I would say so. Pretty consistent there. 360s and a 59. So
we continue with the PWCs, and this has been nonstop action. Love it. 1st year run of the Shootout. Michael Galloway, his 4th run. Lived at the lake for almost 3 decades. He is, of course, the guy who has all those followers on
social media.
Motorbike.
Does
Michael
a lot of content.
Galloway.
Yeah, he sure does.
Maybe he'll do something right there for us.
Yeah, we ought to have him do a trick show.
I think that would be good. Another replay of Michael Galloway, who has another 56 mile per hour run. His best on the day is 58 miles per hour. Really moving along, especially when you're standing up like that. That is moving.
Yeah, you see those waves out there, so
that's
that really
getting choppy,
affects,
isn't it?
It is. It sure is.
Yeah,
affects these PWCs quite significantly.
As you mentioned, your youngest likes it when it's really smooth out there, right?
She does. She likes, and ours is not anywhere this fast, but she loves to fly on ours. And so, yep, it's a fun time to go out with them.
That really is. It's a blast, out early in the morning. And I suppose that's why, Brad, of course, you are a board member here for the Shootout, have been for a number of years, and you schedule these things for reasons. I suppose you put these PWCs first for that reason.
Try to keep it as calm as possible. That's the goal here. Give these guys the best water that they can have to put up a wonderful speed. You know, in the fall of the year and in the spring of the year, you see a lot of them out there running up and down the lake. And in the fall of the year, my oldest daughter and I have run from dam to dam on our Sea-Doo and
have
back.
You really?
Oh, yeah, and back. That was a long
How many miles
trip.
is that, about?
So I think it was 96 miles is what we did up and then turned around and came back.
That's
I
a
did
lot.
it all in a day. All in a day. Yeah. It took my back about a month to recover from that.
How about your rear end?
That's right.
That's a lot of sitting in bumpy waters, because the lake is not all that. How early in the morning do you do that?
So we left at like 8:30 or 9 o'clock.
Oh, my gosh.
Yep.
What a day.
It was, yep.
Amy Harrison back on the course. This is her 5th run from right here in Gravois Mills on the Lake of the Ozarks. That looks like a nice run. 78 is her best so far. She'll try to better that as we close out the PWC competition for this year. Amy Harrison, 5 years in this. She's got 3 wins.
Looks like she's
2022 Yamaha.
Made 4 runs today. This would be her 5th, I believe.
Yes.
75 miles an hour.
Is that another 75?
It was a 75.
Okay. Good runs for Amy Harrison. Glad to have you back here at the Lake of the Ozarks for the PWC competition in the shootout. And we're getting just about ready to wrap things up with the PWCs, but we will have a lot more action. We've got, of course, the kilo runs coming up. That is something special. We'll have a lot more action for you today. And look at the beautiful Lake of the Ozarks right here in central Missouri on a sunny day. Could hit temperatures in the mid to 90s. Good day to be out here. Come join us here. If not, keep joining us on our broadcast. Along with Brad Harris and Rod Smith, we'll be back with a whole lot more from the 36th annual Monster Energy Shootout.
At COMC, your health is our mission. Central Ozarks Medical Center offers pediatrics at 2 lake locations and 3 OBGYNs at the Osage Beach Clinic, offering same-day appointments. At COMC, our doors are open to everyone, whether you live at the lake or just here visiting. COMC for the best medical, dental, and behavioral health care. Get more info on how COMC can help you at centralozarks.org. COMC, where your health is our mission.
May the right company turn any lake into a great lake. May true friendship be found in hard-to-reach places. May the toughest part of your day be deciding which arm to carry the cooler with. May you ditch malt-based hard seltzers for one with real vodka and real juice. And may high noon not just be a time of day, but the perfect way to enjoy it. High noon, sun's up.
Your new DockWorks dock is so much more than a place to keep your boat. It's an extension of your home, a place to entertain, a place to catch that trophy fish or learn how to swim. DockWorks has been voted the best dock builder for the lake year after year. Whether it's a new dock you need, renovations to your existing dock, or maybe even repairs, there's only one call you need to make. Call DockWorks when it comes to anything to do with your dock. We'll be happy to show you the DockWorks difference. DockWorks, because life's too short to live with dock envy.
Teague Custom Marine is celebrating 50 years of passion and performance. Our complete marine engine building and service center specializes in new engines, rebuilds, upgrade programs, boat service, custom installations and rigging, and complete repowers. With in-house fabrication, a team of experienced technicians, and a premier-level Mercury service and warranty center, we are more than just a mail-order warehouse. If you want solutions you can trust, give our family a call. At Teague Custom Marine, one call gets it all, and we have everything but the water.
We've been at this for 40 years. 40 years of winning for our clients. Now we are taking our obsession of winning from the courtroom to the water.
Montlick takes the lead.
When you've been injured, you need a winning team. You need Montlick.
Montlick scores a huge win.
With billions of dollars recovered, we know what it takes to win. Injured? There's only one name and number you need to know. Montlick Injury Attorneys. Call Pound Win nationwide.
Now that summer is here and the boating season is in full swing, it's time to have Econolift get your boat hoist ready. Econolifts are made with the highest quality galvanized steel for strength and durability, and the polyethylene tanks even come with a lifetime warranty. Call Econolift today because their lifts will never let you down. Family owned and proudly made in the USA. Call Econolift at 346-7161 or visit econolift.com.
I'm gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around.
Good morning. Welcome to live coverage of the 2024 Monster Energy Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, powered by Performance Boat Center. It is great to be with you on a great day at the Lake of the Ozarks in central Missouri. Rod Smith alongside the legend Bob Teague, here to bring you action all day long. We've got a crew getting some of the sights and sounds, and we saw the PWCs. There you see our broadcast center near Captain Ron's. We have our...
That's actually coming from our helicopter that you heard overhead.
We can hear that helicopter,
Right.
can't you? Some of the houses right alongside here, and that's a look at our course. And we've got PWCs coming up here. Bob, you might tell us a little bit about what we are about to see, probably starting in about 10 minutes or so.
Right. Well, we just had
the kilos. The kilos is what I meant to say.
We just had the PWCs,
Yep.
and I was over actually as the chief referee of the APBA event, and I was over conducting the meeting for the kilos that are coming up. But I got to mention that 104 miles an hour on a sit down or whatever they're doing is way fast.
That was Joe Cardello.
Yeah,
wow.
right.
That was a fantastic run, Top Gun for the PWCs. But
well, not only that, it's the first time that we've had anybody in a PWC over 100 miles an hour.
That's amazing.
Yeah, and that is fast. Falling in the water at 100 is not good, but falling in the water and getting tangled up with a jet ski is way worse.
I wouldn't want to see either one of those.
Okay, so what's coming up now is an APBA kilo event. There's a course that's marked out, and how it works is there's a kilometer distance that they have to run at a flying start. Okay, so they have a mile to run up, and they enter the trap, and they're electronically timed just like they do in a 100-yard dash in a sports event. And so the boat starts the course, the timer starts, it ends the course, the timer stops, and that is calculated in miles per hour average. Okay, so they run down the course. They're going to come from the bridge, which is the opposite way of the way we've been running the shootout, and then they're going to go down there and make a U-turn, and they have to back that first run up going the other direction within 15 minutes. And if they don't, it doesn't count. They're allowed to have one balk. So if they go into the course and they don't like how the boat's feeling or doing or whatever, they can stop before they exit, and they can go back and redo that. They can do that one time.
You have to do that immediately, right after that?
No, yeah, you have to go back and do it right away. You're still on your 15-minute deal. So each boat gets a maximum of 15 minutes. We have 6 boats today, and they're in a few classes. We have one Super Cat, which is HP Mafia, Anthony Smith. And then we have a Class 1, which is MCON, or actually Monster Energy MCON on that boat. And that's Tyler and Myrick Coyle. And then we have GC Racing with is out there, and they actually, Willie Cabeza actually holds the record right now, so they're going out there to make sure they defend it, but they got a couple people knocking on their back door, which would be Taylor Sissom and TS Motorsports. And also Montlick Racing is going to go out there. Those 3 boats are all in the same class. So that's going to be your shootout right there for the kilos.
Those 3 boats, again, are Willie Cabeza,
GC,
and
right.
Taylor Sissom,
right,
TS
Motorsports, and Montlick Attorneys.
Very good.
So that's going to be the shootout right there as far as that goes. Well, right now the standing record is held by GC, Willie Cabeza. Okay, at 127.42 miles an hour average of both directions. So they have to break out by just a little bit, but it can't be like just a tenth. You know, it has to be enough to be a difference. So they're gonna run it, and if the boat comes in, let's say at 129 miles an hour, it's the new record.
Okay.
And so they can. It's going to be interesting to see how that works out. So
and again, that's the average of the 2 runs.
The average of the 2 runs. You have to be able to back it up in 2 directions. As you're looking at HP Mafia right now, he's going to be the last boat.
Okay.
When they're done, all of these boats are spec class boats, and they have to run a certain weight.
It's a great shot. We don't get this shot very often. Appreciate this from our Thomas Construction helicopter camera. This is the
yeah. So for example, this is HP Mafia. It's a 388 skater. It's a Super Cat. So the engine's a spec engine rule and everything. And when the boat comes out of the water without the people in it, without any other equipment, it has to weigh at least 9,500 pounds. If it's underweight, it didn't count.
Oh wow. Okay.
If it's overweight, it's okay.
This is over by the bridge.
This is at the bridge right here, where you see the bridge when we go at the end of each run. It's right at the base of that bridge.
And there's another great shot of the bridge and some of the folks passing on by. So this is where a lot of the boats come in right here?
Well, there's a launch ramp right there. And it's pretty steep going down there. You got to turn around out in the street and back all the way down.
Yeah.
But there is a launch ramp there, and these boats all have to be craned because they have to be craned in, craned out.
Yeah.
You know, so for example, they're taking a weight going in, and for some reason it comes back after burning gas and it weighs more. There's got to be water in it.
Okay.
See, so something like that. So when they pull them out, they pull the drain plugs. They make sure there's no ballast or anything, water and all that stuff. So. And we're going to go down to Sean Tarenti at the dock.
Yep. Sean, what do you got for us this morning?
Live. Pulling out now GC Racing, current world record holder in 450 stock, which is our offshore race class. They're all set up to do the kilo. Big difference in the kilo is it's not about your maximum speed, it's your speed over the entire kilometer. So it's how fast you enter versus how fast you exit. It's a time, because back in the day they didn't have GPS technology. They did it with a literal clock and math. Man, I'm glad I wasn't around then.
Bob Teague does it in his head. He's got these numbers going, don't you?
Yeah, well,
you're pretty fast.
Yeah, like I said, this is the first time that this equipment that's being used here is used. Last year, as you know, we had a little incident with somebody tripping over a wire, and so it was tripped over a wire, and actually while Sean Tarenti was running and caused him not to get a score on that run. Which
is that right?
Which is horrible.
Tarenti did?
Yeah, he did not get the score. Tarenti didn't trip over the wire. He was in the boat.
Oh, he was in the boat.
Yeah, so anyway, some local person did that, and so now there's no wires because we're using the same kind of equipment that's used in sporting events, you know, like 100-yard dashes and stuff like track and field. And so basically, the boat passes through and it catches it on this eye, and it catches it again when it leaves, and there's no human way to change it. And used to be, it was almost like a scope, and a person would have a scope on a spot on that boat, and then he would stop, and it would click the starter, and everything was done that way. That was a key caper system, and it's no longer being used. This is the first time this new system is being used for kilo.
We continue to look at some of the spectator boats and a few volunteers out there too amongst those helping out with the shootout. But a lot of people gathering again today. It's going to be a great day for racing. This is spectacular. Yesterday had some rain showers that certainly hampered us a little bit, but we got by and had some record-setting performances too. But back to the kilos, Bob, I want to ask you about this as you look at some of the lovely homes right around here and beautiful area of the Lake of the Ozarks, about the 34.5-mile marker you see from our Thomas Construction helicopter camera, giving you some great sights throughout the day. Look at that, everybody out on their docks, a few people out on their docks, and seeing a lot of company this
You're looking
weekend.
at us right
Hey,
now.
Are you waving, Bob?
Yeah, if we waved,
there
you
we
could
are.
see
We
us
saw
right
American
there.
Ethanol on the left there, and there's
American Ethanol,
Captain
right.
Ron's. Ron Dugan has been such an inspiration to this event for, the 17 years it's been here?
Yeah, he basically won the bid and saved the event after Shooter shut down and moved it all here and done a phenomenal job in increasing the amount of volunteers and increasing the amount that's earned for the charities. And then Leah came in and took over, and now we've probably doubled the amount of money that's going to the charities. It's crazy.
I think it's tripled and quadrupled and done all of that stuff. It's been unbelievable. But beautiful shots of Captain Ron's, and pretty good place to have lunch too. I think I'll do that today. Hey, another good look as we head out to break, and when we come back, we're going to have kilo racing and a lot more here at the Lake of the Ozarks. It's the 36th annual shootout. Stay with us for a great day of racing.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a Beeben ginger highball?
Whether you're a professional or recreational boater or need to clean and maintain a high-performance powerboat, pontoon, or any other boat, BioClean provides cleaners trusted since 1987. BioClean products are made in the USA, safe, non-toxic, biodegradable, and guaranteed to outperform and help maintain a clean, healthy, and sustainable lifestyle. BioClean Marine Cleaners, available at local retailers or online at bioclean.com.
Dad, are you gonna help me wash your bike, or are you gonna hang around with Bob all day?
Nah. Bob and I are just fine.
Hi, I'm Chad Nugent, owner of Thomas Construction, where we turn your vision into your dream home or your needs into reality for your business. From concept to creation, our licensed architect can handle it all with our in-house design service. We're not intimidated by challenges. Instead, we offer resourceful solutions. Experience the art of quality custom craftsmanship with Thomas Construction.
Serious fun is a short drive away. Jump in your car and take a quick trip to Oklahoma to win, dine, and unwind at one of Osage Casino Hotel's 7 locations. Experience great gaming, food, entertainment, and luxury accommodations. Then make sure you visit the Osage Nation Museum and experience the life and heritage of the Osage people through art and artifacts. Plan your trip today and have some serious fun tomorrow. To learn more, visit OsageCasino.com.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer! How about a bourbon ginger highball?
Good morning. Welcome to the beautiful Lake of the Ozarks here in central Missouri. Monster Energy presents the 36th annual shootout powered by Performance Boat Center. We are looking forward to a great day of racing, a lot of fast boats, and especially this next event coming up. It's called the Kilo as crew members are working to get their boats ready for today. And there's been a lot of work overnight in some of these things,
and
right?
it looks like there's some work going on right now on the Dirty Duck boat there. The guys are in the water with the drive. So either they're really hot, but they're probably in there checking something out on that drive.
That Dirty Duck
That's
had
Dirty Duck right
quite
there.
a run yesterday
right.
of 199 miles an hour.
Okay, they're changing propellers is what they're doing right now, and that big piece of lumber there is what they're using to keep the propeller from turning. And so they're in the water changing propellers, and you don't want to drop one. They cost, like $8,000, $9,000, $10,000 a piece. And
man.
Then you got to hire a diver to go get it. But it gets stuck in the mud. See the wood there?
Yeah.
And see the prop wrench right there? And there's a prop that they're changing. So to be safe, they're in the water, a couple guys, and making sure when they pull it off, they get it handed up. So they told me they were going to do a prop change.
Okay.
Okay.
And there it is.
Add some boost. and they expect it. They're a little upset about that 199 actually, so they're going to be doing some stuff.
Yeah, 199. You've always talked about the ending on a niner. You don't want to do that, but we call that kind of the ultimate niner when it's
right.
199 and a chance
Or
to go
just
200.
99.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Bob, we've here at the Shootout, 36th annual, American Ethanol has gone over 200 miles an hour. Other than that, on this 3/4 mile course, we have never seen 200 by any other boat, correct?
That's correct. Yep.
So this is Dirty Duck could make some more history today.
That's right, and it's only fair. They only got 2 engines. So, so anyway, the Dirty Duck is, I think they're going to do it today if the conditions are right, and it's a little warmer today, and that's not in their favor, but we do have a breeze, and right now the breeze is kind of at a 3/4 rear if you're coming on the Shootout course, so it's at least not on your side, which is not good. The Cats actually will go faster if they're running dead into the wind. Because they pack more air sooner, so you can get the trim down and get the props hooked up and efficient faster.
Yeah.
And so downwind, they're basically a catamaran's an airplane in some effect. It compresses air between the underside of the tunnel and the water itself. And if you go out and look at one of these boats, the opening in the front is much higher than the opening in the rear. So as the boat's moving, it's compressing air.
Beautiful look down at the Lake of the Ozarks. If you can see us or hear us, give us a wave. We've got a boat out there. It's called the T-Custom Marine boat out there, and this is the Monster Energy dock cam showing a little more video of the work being done on the Dirty Duck. And boy, you're right on top of that,
Right.
Bob.
Well, used to, they can't, but I don't think they can raise the drives all the way up because maybe the tie bar and the parachute rack are in the same place, but you can traditionally, if the dock is low enough, back it up, trim the drives out, and do it by laying on the dock. But I think they chose to get in the water with it. Maybe they're just hot.
Water does feel pretty good, and it's going to be a hot day today, up to
Right.
90, 95 degrees or so, which was just fine for most of our spectators who enjoy jumping in and getting the sunshine. We've got a good day for this. A couple other stories that we're looking at. We talked about the Dirty Duck. That's a big one. 199 miles an hour, hoping to get over 200. You got to stay tuned for that one. Can't wait to see. But also American Ethanol. We heard from Don Onken just a moment ago while you were at your meeting with the Kilos. Don Onken spoke to us and said he does not expect to run today at American Ethanol. But
yeah, that's right, and that's actually smart because they're sitting there, and a lot of their equipment is experimental at this time. They're sitting there with a 221, and it's going to be a tall order for someone to go faster than that. So I think he feels right at this moment comfortable.
Yeah, we'd love to show you that. I don't know if Jeremy, who's taking care of our show back here, we do have video from yesterday's run. It was an amazing run. When you're talking
flawless.
221 miles an hour, Bob, what does that mean?
It means G-force. That's exactly what it means. I mean, they start out at 40 miles an hour, and you got to have the boat set when you come in the 40-mile-an-hour box. It has to be set, trimmed for acceleration so that the propellers can slip and get the motors running. They're running a centrifugal superchargers that are belt-driven in that boat. And so one of the things that they had to work on is getting the thing to respond quicker at the lower RPM. It starts making, as long as the blowers are spinning faster, then they make more boost, and then it starts multiplying. But that was the one thing, and that's really the difference that they had between last year and this year. In addition, the last year's best run, they actually lost a blower belt about 3/4 through the run and actually ended up with running on 3.5 motors to the end. So,
Don Onken, the owner of American Ethanol, he's got a great crew that work on that boat year-round to make it special for us here at the Lake of the Ozarks to see them run. And 214 miles an hour last year, shattered that 221. And he was talking today, next year, if we don't see him again today, still a chance, but if we don't see him again today, he hopes to be in the 230s next year is what he says.
Yeah, well, can you imagine at some point eclipsing the 244?
Oh, man.
3/4 mile
On a 3/4 mile course.
Yeah, that would
so
be
give our
amazing.
viewers a little history of this.
Right.
We had a 244, but that was on a 1-mile course.
That's right.
Several 10 plus years ago.
Right. So for safety reasons, the course is shortened to 3/4, and the point is that a good number of the boats are at their top speed in 3/4 mile anyway. But a boat is under better control under accelerating conditions than it is when it runs out of torque or runs out of acceleration. And that's when they get to be kind of a handful. And so if they set the boat up to be able to accelerate better and be just finished accelerating at the end of 3/4 mile, that's a perfect situation. Otherwise, if you're at 3/4 of a mile and now you're at your top speed, you got to hold on to the boat for another 1/4 mile, and it might get kind of iffy then.
So
okay, here we're starting the kilos right now. You see the Montlick boat is the first boat that's running through, number 40. And it's coming into the start box. Now, this is what they do. They have a mile to run up going towards the course, and a whole mile, and then they enter the course at a flying, flat out, as fast as they can go speed, and that triggers the timer. And as soon as they get to the other end of the 1,000 meters, it triggers another timer, which then records the time. We're going to be able to see their time, and we're also going to be able to see how that calculates into speed. And we're going to know right away if it's possible for them to break the record that was set by Willie Kabasa.
There you see Montlick, injury attorneys.
Okay, they just entered the course. Okay, you're going to see him continue.
Or was that the end, Bob?
Oh, yeah, I'm having...
This is our first view of the kilo, so we'll try to, as you are, trying to figure out exactly where the start and finish.
Well, we'll see if we get a time right there.
Okay.
Okay.
First pass, and again, they'll come back the other way, and you average those times. Is that
That's right? Well, you average the speeds, which is calculated by the elapsed time.
Okay.
Okay.
Montlick attorneys, we've
had the opportunity to speak to Nikki Montlick up here a couple of times. She's a super sharp 25-year-old attorney, works for her dad's firm. They've been in business. Yeah, that was apparently run, so they're doing the U-turn right now, coming back.
Okay. It's a Doug Wright boat. They've teamed up there together, and
okay, it was 20 seconds, 20.9 seconds was the time.
All right.
Okay. That's what it took her to go through the run. I don't have my calculator. I do have the formula. If we have to, I can use the formula to calculate what it actually is.
And here is Montlick coming back the other way. I believe entering the course right there.
Right.
Another good look from the T-Custom Marine cam.
Right.
Water level.
It doesn't take long to go 1,000 meters at 125 miles an hour. So just so you know, it's a little over 2 miles a minute. Okay, so
there she goes.
Right.
Montlick. Class 450, right?
Right, Class 450. There's 3 of them out here today. You got Taylor Sism and TS Motorsports, and you also got GC Racing, who is the current record holder at 127.42 miles an hour average. Looks really good right there.
Now this is going back toward
the bridge.
The bridge here.
That's right. So they start at the bridge, come down, and then they go back.
So that second pass was 19.90 seconds is what we have. So the first pass, 20.09.
Right.
The second, 19.90. So what does that give us?
It gives us exactly about 20 seconds.
And averaging those out.
Yeah, was about a point there.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So just a little better than 20 seconds.
And then they figure out the miles per hour from that.
And
that's where we need some calculations.
Yeah, we need some calculations. If those of you at home, I can read you what the formula is.
But there's some smart people behind the scenes who will get those numbers for us, and we'll lock that in and see where Montlick is. And again, these kilo runs, Bob, you get one chance, right? I mean, the 2 passes.
That's right.
And you're done.
Okay, so you get a here comes Taylor Sism right now, basically you get 1 down, 1 up, and they have to be back to back. They have to be within 15 minutes of each other. 15 minutes total time on the water.
Okay.
Actually. And if they go down, and let's say they enter the course, and they feel like their run is not good, it's not going good, they get a wind gust that kind of throws the boat off, they're allowed to do what's called a balk. and that means you have to stop before you come out the other end of the course, and then you go back and do it again. And so that's what. So then you can go back and start. In other words, that run doesn't count. The second you go, the moment that you go through the other trap, that run counts, and that's the one you get. So you get the opportunity to balk, and you know when your boat's perfect or as good as it's going to get. So, and Taylor has a lot of experience in this boat, and I think that she'll do well. I think that maybe her dad's in the boat with her today. I think Randy's in the boat. Yep.
This is TS Motorsports, beautiful blue boat. Very familiar to the Lake of the Ozarks. They've spent a lot of time here, done great work for our shootout year after year. We appreciate Taylor so much for that. Great spokesperson, helps out with the, Make-A-Wish and so forth, helping out a lot of others with this.
And she is the vice president of MTI.
She knows what she's doing, doesn't she?
And she's pretty much on scene and in charge is actually what I'm trying
to
tell
tell
you.
Hear.
Yeah, right. So
that's what I hear.
That's right. But you know what? I know a lot of the guys that work there, and they say she's a great boss.
Awesome.
Yeah. So
she's a great person.
Yeah.
Looking forward to seeing this run as Taylor Sissom, TS Motorsports, in the kilo runs. So she'll go one pass one way and one the other. And again, it's the only time they'll get a chance to do that.
Okay,
right.
Montlick's run average speed was 111.9, so they're quite a ways off of GC's record. So let's see what Taylor Sissom could do.
GC's record, I believe, was 127.42.
Yeah, that's a big
set
difference.
Last year.
Set last year here.
But Montlick at 111.9 as we go to the course and we watch Taylor Sissom, Marine Technology.
I think that she's going to be much closer to Willie Cabeza's record.
Of 127 here in the class.
They were just slightly off last year too.
Taylor was?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you can see how they're carrying that boat nice and high, freed up. The conditions are actually pretty good. There's a little bit of texture on the water, and at least the wind's not blowing crossways across the course, because that is hard on a tunnel boat because it has a tendency to blow the sponson down on the windward side. And so you have to kind of either twist the motors a little bit or steer into the wind a little bit, and all that scrubs speed.
So those of you here at the lake or maybe coming in, we see some of the spectator boats. We've kind of turned the course around a little bit to start with. They start down at the bridge and coming back towards our start line for the rest of the shootout. Now Taylor is turning around, and she'll come back the other way during the second pass. And that'll be.
And Leo did a lot of work to get this course extended and our permit extended to be able to have this extra room down here, because we have to technically have a mile run up and a mile shutdown area, so for safety purposes. So you can see there's no other boats in the way here. And Taylor's coming back. I didn't get her time on the first pass. There it is, 18:98. Much faster.
That's quick, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a whole second, little over a whole second faster than Montlick. That's a great shot there.
Beautiful video from our Thompson construction cam. And Taylor Sissom, TS Motorsports, in her second pass in the kilo run, trying to set an all-time record here.
It'd be nice. It'd be a sweet deal for her on her home water.
Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah, this is what I would call their home water here.
Yeah, Lake of the Ozarks. They are right at home. Marine Technology 7, great looking boat. How about this run?
I think it looks really good. I think now we're looking for anything better than we're going to see. I think it's going to be a little bit better maybe coming this way.
Okay.
But 1889 is the first leg. We're going to look at that second leg. Great looking boat. Taylor got married this year.
That's right.
To Sean,
What a honeymoon, huh?
Yeah, Africa.
That's what I heard.
Awesome. There you go, 1898,
wow.
1879. So she did improve it a little bit, and in a moment we're going to get that speed for you.
That appears to be very fast.
Right.
Taylor Sissom in TS Motorsports, and you mentioned, as we look at the beautiful shot from the Thomas Construction helicopter camera, a lot of spectators coming out today and getting a chance to get a little bonus here with the kilo runs. Second year that we've had these. And we have unofficial.
118.6 for Taylor Sissom. So there you go. That's what a second's worth. A second is worth 7 miles an hour.
Wow, 118.6. That is a great run for Taylor Sissom. Still Willie Cabeza has the all-time record at 127.42 last year. Were the conditions different last year? I don't know if there's much difference than.
Yeah, we did it later in the day last year.
Yeah, that's right.
It was actually after a rainstorm, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I don't remember the actual conditions, but apparently it's not as good right now.
Nonetheless, a good run for Taylor Sism, an average of 118.6 miles an hour, and the kilo run. Happy with that, Bob?
Well, no, it didn't break the record.
I know it didn't.
Yeah, so I just got a message from Doc Jansen. He's doing our calculating for me.
Yeah.
And he just said 17.6 seconds would be 127 miles an hour.
Doc Jansen, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
That helps us out. So they got to get to 17.6 to basically break a record. Is that what you're saying?
Right.
Yeah, or
if
get close to that record.
If I promote him more, next time I need back surgery, maybe I'll get a better deal. You know? Okay, now we got Monster Energy IMCON Class 1 coming up, and they also hold the record right now at 145.75 average speed.
That is moving. Myra Coyle and Tyler in the boat too, is that right?
That's right. Now they're going to be allowed to, and we talked about this at the driver's meeting, don't be confused because they're going to be allowed to go down and get the boat up to speed and come back and do a turn like a racing turn and enter the top end of the course at like 80 miles an hour they can get it rolling. See, the 1100s that they use in this class, it's a Mercury QC4 1100, and it's a little bit specially set up for this racing class, but they all use the same motors, but they are turbocharged, and they are obviously better once they get up on boost and everything else, and they're always racing at 100 miles an hour plus.
So this is a different class, Class 1,
That's right.
Monster Energy MCON, Myra Coyle, Tyler in the boat, 145.75 last year, and that is a all-time record. We'll see if they can touch that one this year.
And the point is they actually set the record last year because there was no record.
So that was
because this is a new class. Now it's the top class in APBA, and Class 1 actually has its own series. Now you're going to see them make a turn, like they're getting ready to go to a race, and then they get on it harder and they're going to go up, and they're getting it tuned up, warmed up, and all that other stuff. Another thing is that these motors won't go to full power until they're to a certain temperature.
Okay.
And so the computer won't let them use full power. So he's going to go out there and do a few things to get it warmed up, and then turn down the course and then hold it wide open. And at that point, like I said yesterday, once you get going and Myrick's driving the boat, when they get that boat pointed down the course, he's going to hold that steering wheel with just 2 fingers because you don't want to ever do anything, change the wheel or anything, because that slows the boat down. Now they're coming. You see it gathering air and packing up the tunnel. Now the boat's setting up on the air pack, and now it's accelerating. As the rooster tail goes down, the boat's going to be going faster.
Monster Energy MCON flying down the course here in the first run of the Kilo, their first pass.
Yeah, they got to do good because Monster Energy is the title sponsor of this event. They've got a good run going there. It's nice and straight. You can see a straight line, no bobbles, anything like that. I think they might be happy.
Good. Myrick and Tyler, and
so
great
what we're
video
looking
work
for
too.
is something around 15 seconds. Okay. I should have started my watch.
I thought you said about 17 seconds.
That's 127.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
15.
They got to
So,
go 145.
Yeah, this is different class 1. So about 15 seconds
Right.
would be unbelievably good. Again, record holders at 145 miles an hour last year, and of course have to do the addition on that after their second pass. They have made the turn coming back the other way to our normal direction for our shootout here. 16.26 on that first pass, Bob. 16.26.
Pretty good, but I don't think it's 145.
Okay.
Yeah, by my calculation for the difference, it's going to be probably about 130 something.
All right. So here we come on the second pass, and we will average these speeds.
There
Second
they entered
pass
right there.
Monster Energy.
Right. This is a boat that they started out with this boat with surface drives on it, you know, with BPMs, and then they preferred to go back to the steerable Mercury drives and all that stuff on this boat. And originally, this boat was built with BPMs and a rudder, and but they felt more comfortable with the Mercury Racing number 6 drives.
How about that run, Bob? What do you think?
Yeah, I don't think it's 145.
All right.
So I don't think that they.
Here's our replay.
I don't think they eclipsed the record, but they still hold it.
MCon replay on the Econolift Boat Lift Systems second pass, I believe.
16:26.
16.32.
And 16:26. So their average time is, you know, roughly 16:28 and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
We have an unofficial time of 1:37.24. Is that what I heard?
35.
35.
2.5. So the point is that you know, if you're doing the calculating the spread when it.
Well, that's still a great time. A 1:37.25 is what our unofficial time is for when you average those two passes, and that is for Monster Energy, the record holders for Class 1. Last year, 145 miles an hour, so didn't quite get that, Bob, but still, nonetheless, really good attempts for these kilo races. We've got three more boats to go. We'll have Stancom Yardarm, Willie Cabeza, GC Racing, and HP Mafia, Anthony Smith. All of those competing next when we come back, as we look at our Teague Custom Marine cam with the flight overhead and the beautiful shot of the spectator boats here. We've got more kilo coming up, Bob. We will be back with more action after the top of the hour. Glad you are watching the 36th annual shootout at the Lake of the Ozarks.
Polylift boat lifts, preferred by boaters everywhere. Award-winning construction and unmatched service makes Polylift the go-to boat lift for Lake of the Ozarks. Generations of this boat lift family building the best boat lifts possible. And the next generation is poised and ready to take Polylift into the future. The most trusted solution for protecting your watercraft is Polylift. You know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build Polylifts.
Teague Custom Marine is celebrating 50 years of passion and performance. Our complete marine engine building and service center specializes in new engines, rebuilds, upgrade programs, boat service, custom installations and rigging, and complete repowers. With in-house fabrication, a team of experienced technicians, and a premier-level Mercury service and warranty center, we are more than just a mail-order warehouse. If you want solutions you can trust, give our family a call. At Teague Custom Marine, one call gets it all, and we have everything but the water.
This is a message to all the haters out there. If you don't like what I do, but you watch everything I'm doing, you're still a fan.
Waves and Wheels, the industry's #1 source for premium marine audio upholstery, fabrication, electronics, and paint. From a single upgrade to complete custom restorations, creating the powerboat of your dreams. Contact Waves and Wheels at Lake of the Ozarks. Waves and Wheels, the official #1 Doug Wright powerboat dealer. Come test drive a Waves and Wheels edition Doug Wright today.
Where's the today? The burgers! Ah, the
That's awesome.
Purchasing a boat is a pretty big investment, and when you purchase a Rough Water dock, you're protecting that investment for years to come. Rough Water Dock has been your trusted dock builder at the lake for over 30 years, specializing in custom docks that are built to withstand the rough waters of the Lake of the Ozarks. Rough Water is a full-service dock builder offering commercial construction, dock additions, swim docks. They're Amarin certified and fully insured. Rough Water Dock, the peace of mind you want and the protection you need.
path is for 40 years. 40 years of winning for our clients. Now we are taking our obsession of winning from the courtroom to the water.
Montlick takes the lead.
When you've been injured, you need a winning team. You need Montlick.
Montlick scores a huge win.
With billions of dollars recovered, we know what it takes to win. Injured? There's only one name and number you need to know. Montlick Injury Attorneys. Call Pound Win nationwide.
Welcome back to the Lake of the Ozarks, the 36th annual shootout powered by Performance Boat Center, brought to you by Monster Energy. And we continue with the kilo runs here at the lake, an interesting competition where we've got passes one way and then the other way. We average up some times and we see if we can break some records here. Bob Teague alongside Rod Smith. And Bob, who do we have up next?
We should have, this is the Peppers team, which is a yard arm, and this is George and Mike Stancombe, father and son, in a converted Cat Light 368 skater that now has Merc 500s on it. They ran it the last race with the 450 class just as a more or less an exhibition, and so they're being allowed to run it today in the kilos as a comparison, and obviously also helping our event. So this is a older, probably about an 07 or so, 368 skater, and with the help of Skater Powerboats, Peter Ledden, been able to convert it to this outboard craft. So it run pretty good the other day when I saw it, so let's see how it does.
All right, again, this is a father-son team, Mike and George Stancombe. And the kilos, if you're just joining us, is a combination of two different passes. One as you come from the bridge, as you see down there, they will turn this around, right?
Right. Yeah, I raced a couple times with George, and I've raced against Mike quite a bit. So with and then against, right? So in the Super Cat Light days. And this is a boat that was a Super Cat Light. It used to be called Peppers. And they're getting lined up right now with the outboard power. You know, it takes them a little longer to get to top speed, especially when they're prop big for top end speed.
All right, Yardane Marine is the name of the boats. It's sponsored. And we've got Mike and George Stancombe in their first pass here coming down.
It'd be interesting to see a speed comparison between this and the new design 450 boats.
Okay.
So there you go. They're in the trap. Looks really nice. They've got a lot of time in this boat. It looks like a good run to me. Super good.
Great shots and good to hear that.
Boats hanging. Yeah, you can hear the motors.
Yeah. Loud out there if you're down on the water. Big time, and we'll see how Mike and George did on the first pass. And again, we take those two totals and average the miles per hour on that. This, of course, in the extreme class. Bob, this would be the extreme class.
Yeah, well, they just had to classify it in extreme class because there's really no rules for the extreme class, and right now this boat does not conform to the 450 rule. Otherwise, it would. You know, if it had 450s on it, which is a motor that Mercury has ceased producing, so they're going to, I guess, consider possibly going to the 500s for that class at some point.
So, Bob, as we see them turn around here, they'll take their second pass again. Right. But the extreme class, are they the only boat in that class out of these 6 that are competing in the kilos?
They're the only boat in this class. So after this, we're going to have Willie Cabeza, and then we're going to have a Super Cat, which is going to be HP Mafia. Now they just crossed their wake and they're getting back in the course. You see, there's a nice texture on the water.
Yeah.
And it's pretty much up and down the course. So this is not a bad condition for them at all. They just entered the course. That says pair of yellow buoys. Now they're starting to be timed. And so whatever that, I should have set my stopwatches. Maybe I could have got it. But
they're very precise, though, aren't they?
Yeah, they're very precise.
So the second pass for Mike and George Stancombe here.
And you see him go through the buoys right there. That's the end of the deal. Now, actually, the timing equipment is just before, or you're just after those buoys and just before those buoys, so it's not on the buoys. So the buoys are more for a guide, not the actual length of the course.
Here's our replay cam. We see Mike and George Stancombe, Yardane Marine. in the extreme class of our kilo races. And we'll get those times for you in a moment. We did not get one on the first pass or the second pass yet, but we'll pass those along when they give all of that information to us.
So,
but looked pretty good to you.
It did look good, and it's going to be interesting to see how it compares to the 450 boats. You know, and I don't, and also we're not sure if their weight right now is compliant with the weight of the 450 class.
Okay.
So all of those other boats have to be weighed when they come out, and they have to meet the minimum weight, or that run didn't count. And I'm sure that they're running right on the edge. You know, you're going to be within 100 pounds. These people know their boats, and they know how much gas to put in them to go a certain distance, and how much ballast or whatever if they're adding weight bags. The boats cannot have movable ballast once they're underway.
Beautiful shots from our Thomas Construction cam, and this the WIA Fast Diesel Fuel Systems cam also. And the first pass we have at 18.13 seconds for Mike and George Stamcombe.
That's actually fast. That's I think that was faster than Montlick for sure.
Yes, it was slightly faster.
Right.
Montlick was 18.98 and
18.08 the other way. So that's an average of 18.1.
That's right.
Yeah.
You are right on.
Yeah.
You know your numbers.
Yeah, I do. It's simple math.
And then they calculate that into the miles per hour, and we'll get that. Again, this is for a different class.
That is a good run. Yeah.
Yeah. So
average 18.1.
As you said, it's actually, to be precise, 18.15 is what you had, I believe.
Yeah.
You're looking at Captain Ron's as we look out from the boat towards our broadcast center here. Impressive runs.
It was 123.61 miles an hour.
123.61
miles an hour. That's what it was. I just
miles an hour.
Ricky came out and whispered in my ear.
Ricky Smith, he knows it all. He is the assistant director of the shootout. Does a wonderful job. He juggles a lot of stuff. We'll put it that way.
Right.
He does a lot of stuff.
So
123.61 for Stamcombe.
That's real close to Willie Cabeza's number, but it's not a legal boat for the class. But that shows you that setup is obviously competitive.
That in the extreme class. Hey, we want to go down to the dock. We want to see if we can find Tristan Collins Garvin with another cool interview on the dock. Tristan, you down there?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Jamin with the Team Yahoo racing boat. This is one of the shootout boats, but it's a 368 skater, and they're getting ready to go out to get in line to do their first pass of the day.
Yes,
How are you guys feeling today?
Great, yeah, good today. The crosswind sucks a little today. It was nice having a little bit of tailwind yesterday, but we'll be good to go. So got everything sorted. We had a water tube come off yesterday in the run. We got that all mopped up, so we're ready to go. So.
Awesome. What kind of number are you really hoping for?
Man, I hate being beat by V-bottoms, no offense. So we're going to do our best to get the factory billet guys. They ran 186, awesome run. I mean, amazing for them. We ran 196 yesterday. We were a little fast off the start, so I'd love to back that up and see if we can get in the mid-190s. So.
Well, best of luck, guys. Get out there and show us a big number.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Tristan. Appreciate your help on the dock. She'll be with us all day long, finding different stories. Really cool to get different angles, and we hope to get our PWC champion out soon to hear from him, because we had an early run from Joe Cardella of 104 miles an hour on a jet ski. Hey, take a look at this. This is a new sign we have out here, a monster sign.
It's a truck on a barge is what it is.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Okay,
as we go back to the action.
We got Willie Cabeza, 450 class, and he is the reigning kilo record holder in this class. And so this will be a good indication to us of what the conditions are, because he actually holds the record at 127.42 miles an hour. So right now, in a straight line, this is the fastest boat in the world in the class.
Wow. What a great piece of video there. Looking at that water level, and
just 39 MTI.
Great shots from our crew here. Thomas Construction helicopter camera.
I think this might have been the third or fourth one of these boats built. The original one, Taylor Sisson, went to the Meade family and they built the new boat, but they built this new one for this team here, team number 32, GC Racing.
Willie Cabeza, GC Racing. How about that for our first pass in the kilo run?
I think it looked like everybody else's at this point. You know, it's hard to tell. You know, we're dealing with seconds here.
Yeah.
Okay, so
and again, he is the record holder
right, so
in this classification, over 127 miles an hour.
In order to go 127,
well, he's got to pass a 17.91. 17.91 seconds.
That's close.
Man, that looks
good,
doesn't it?
That is close. Yep. Let me go back and let me look at Doc Jansen's calculation here.
It's for the 450 class, which again, GC Racing has the all-time record last year of 127 miles an hour.
17.6 would be 127.
Okay, so he's got a little
slightly off.
Got to get a little faster.
Right.
We're told that's about 124.89 for that first pass.
Right.
So he's got to get a little better than that on the second pass to touch that record.
Right. That's a lot to make up in a backup pass.
Yeah. So he's around that 125 mile per hour mark. He was at 127.42 last year. That first time was 17.91 seconds on the first pass. Here he comes around for a second pass. He'll need to really blow this thing out of the water to get anywhere near that record. But he's close, Bob, but you think that's pretty tough.
It's the fastest legal 450 here today. I'm saying legal, and it's not officially legal until it's inspected. You know that. So it has to make weight coming out. They got to make sure they're not running hot boxes and all that other stuff, and that's what Todd DePhillips over there, he's the APBA inspector, and every boat goes to him. If a boat doesn't go directly to him after a run, they're DQ'd.
And ultimately, are you in charge of the class?
Yes, I am. I'm the chief,
kilos.
Not the class, the event.
The event, that's what I meant.
I'm the chief
kilos.
referee. Leah is the assistant referee.
Okay.
and
she's
and
assisting
her
you on that.
Her husband is Justin, is the race director.
Okay.
Okay. So and then Todd is the inspector, and then Mr. Crabtree is the risk manager, and then we have Fred Hallenstein is our timer from APBA.
Takes a few people to make this happen.
It does.
Well, great to have the kilos back here in our second pass here at GC Racing. This, again, Willie Cabeza. We'll see if he can
it's
another
going
good
to
time
be
on.
almost out of reach because it's too much to make up. I mean, he'd have to do a run that's 131 miles an hour or something like that. So, but he really does look good. You know, we used to have a prop claiming rule that you could actually make somebody sell you their props if you thought they were illegal. So you know, in those days, people would come over and say, "Okay, I'm buying your props," and you didn't have a choice; you had to sell them.
That's great.
I think they stopped doing that.
Second pass is complete. We take another look on the replay cam, brought to you by Econolift Boat Systems, and that's
almost exactly the same.
17.90.
Yeah, so
I can average those out pretty easily.
Yeah, 17.95. 17.905. 17.905.
They're going to call it the average 17.91 for their purposes, and 17.91 is not going to be enough to touch the record, but still around that 125 mile an hour mark. We'll get the precise number on that, but for the kilo should be 124 and close to 125 on that once we get those all added up. 124.94 is the average speed, so he is officially 124.94 for the kilo. Nice job by Willie Cabeza, who still holds the record last year.
And that also pretty much legitimizes the record that he holds because he's right there.
Yep.
You know, it's not like if he was running 10 miles an hour off of what he ran before,
we'd question something.
Yeah, we'd be like, hey, what's going on here? but he just legitimized his existing record of 127.42 set here last year.
Great job, Willie Cabeza. Congratulations. Another good run here at the Kilos, our second year running these races, and Bob in charge of it. He talked about his members of the crew that make this thing happen. We appreciate everybody's efforts, and we've got one more to go, and I believe that is Anthony Smith, right? HP Mafia, Super Cat.
That's right, and he's a local business here at the Lake of the Ozarks, engine and rigging shop and everything. And Anthony Smith has a 388 skater that he built the engines for. It's basically in this class you can build your own engines. They have to be built to a spec. It's a 510 cubic inch, 9.5 to 1 with a certain Brodex head on them, single carburetor, 7,000 RPM max, and the boat has to weigh 9,500 pounds at the end of the event. And that's with no people, no water. You can use ballast during racing, but you can't have movable ballast. So people have weight bags that they place in different places in the boat, depending on what the water conditions are. So at the end of the day, you're looking at where you put your weight and what props to run. That's how that's what you're going crazy trying to figure out before a race. You're looking at the conditions, looking at what other people are doing. So I think that I know that this boat is fast, and it is a qualified kilo runner, and he might be able to lay down a pretty good speed here.
And this is in the Super Cat division, right? It's a class, Super
Right,
Cat.
Super Cat, right.
So
And
that would be
the existing,
likened to the
right.
MCON Monster Energy boats.
Right. The existing record's 140.34 miles an hour set by MCON.
Yep.
And that was done here last year in this configuration. So this is going to be a tall order.
Yep.
And this will be likely the fastest boat here today. Maybe not the MCON, the Monster Energy MCON boat, the Class 1 boat, is able to go faster in most racing conditions than the Super Cats by a little bit.
Okay. So the Monster Energy that we saw earlier today was in the Class 1 division.
That's right.
Classification, rather.
Right.
So
this is the only Super Cat we have today. And so this is going to be really interesting. But everybody's watching this because there's a lot of Super Cat racers out there, and it's a really popular class. Most popular, probably the most popular inboard cat class. And then probably the most popular outboard cat class now is the Super Stocks, which is a Mercury Racing 300 on a 32 or so ton boat. You can hear these engines wind up. These are naturally aspirated, single carbureted, about 800 horsepower aside.
There he is, Anthony Smith, HP Mafia Super Cat, flying through the course here on the first pass of the kilo run.
He's got a nice run. Yeah, he's got a little bit of a side wind, that's why it's kind of leaning a little bit. It's a little bit of a struggle to drive these boats in the side wind, and that might be why our numbers are a little bit lower than last year, because the wind direction definitely affects the catamarans a lot. Yeah, we're talking to the Yahoo boat, the Yahoo guys that just got interviewed by Tristan, and they noted that the wind is just different than yesterday, and it doesn't make it a little more challenging. So the wind conditions yesterday, with the exception of the rain, were better.
16.87 seconds in the first pass. 16.87. That's a good run, isn't it?
It is, definitely. It's the fastest run, I think, today.
I had Monster Energy MCON at 16.26.
Oh, they were faster.
They were a little faster, just a little faster, but that's a fantastic run for HP Mafia, Anthony Smith. And we'll see what that
the record, existing record's 140.34, also held by MCON.
It's not going to be quite that.
The 388 skaters are one of the more popular boats in this class. Got a good run going there. Once he gets the props, the rooster tail goes down, that shows that the boat is running more efficiently, and the props are hooked up. It's a nice run right there. It passed in there. The boat was at full speed right there at the buoy.
Anthony Smith completing his second pass. HP Mafia in the Super Cat classification. He had a 16.87 in the first pass. And here you take a look at the replay from our Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay cam. 16.89, so slightly off.
That's 16.88.
That is an average. You're exactly right. We can do that math. 16.88 for the average kilo in the two passes. 16.88. We'll see what that results in miles per hour. The exact number. We'll give you that in just a moment. Unofficially 132.52 miles an hour. 132. 132.57 officially. So 132.57 officially. And there are your shootout kilo runs of 2024, Bob, starting on top with Monster Energy, MCon 137.33. HP Mafia, who we just saw run, the official number on the kilo runs, averaging those 2 runs 132.57. Those are your top 2 boats in all of the kilos.
Then you got GC. GC was right close to where their existing record of 127, so 125 actually almost, and I thought that like I said, validates the record that they hold. Their boat is super fast, and it's interesting also to see how close the yard harm boat was. The Skater 368 with the 500 Mercury 500 Rs on it.
Yep.
So it's really interesting.
Great runs. Those are the kilos. We're going to be back with a lot more racing. Look at the fans. They have turned out for this one. We're looking for a great Sunday of racing. Stay with us for live coverage of the 36th Annual Shootout, powered by Performance Boat Center, brought to you by Monster Energy.
What is this today? The burgers! Ah, the weekend burgers!
That's awesome.
Polylift boat lifts, preferred by boaters everywhere. Award-winning construction and unmatched service makes Polylift the go-to boat lift for Lake of the Ozarks. Generations of this boat lift family building the best boat lifts possible. And the next generation is poised and ready to take Polylift into the future. The most trusted solution for protecting your watercraft is Polylift. You know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build poly lifts.
Whether you cove out or run all out, WI Marine Insurance has you covered. Hi, this is Christopher Wagner. WI Marine Insurance has programs covering any high-performance boat, including cruisers, yachts, tritoons, and PWCs. With over 15 years of experience, we're your one-stop shop for all things marine insurance. Contact our team today for a quote at 573-302-0001 or get more information online at wimarineinsurance.com. Enjoy the shootout.
Hi, I'm Chad Nugent, owner of Thomas Construction, where we turn your vision into your dream home or your needs into reality for your business. From concept to creation, our licensed architect can handle it all with our in-house design service. We're not intimidated by challenges. Instead, we offer resourceful solutions. Experience the art of quality custom craftsmanship with Thomas Construction.
Welcome to Lakefront Living Realty, your exclusive lakefront brokerage nationwide. We're rewriting the script of your life, one lake house at a time. We can help you dive into the lakefront property market because we specialize solely in lakefront properties. We don't just sell homes, we help you embrace a whole new lifestyle, the lake life. From dreaming to owning, our lakefront specialists are ready to be your guides every step of the way. With Lakefront Living Realty, lakefront dreams become reality. So why wait? Dive in today at lakefrontliving.com.
Welcome back. We are live at the 36th Annual Shootout powered by Performance Boat Center, brought to you by Monster Energy, and we have bonus coverage of the Kilo races. Bob, you're in charge of this thing. This is a replay of Montlick.
On her second time. So this is a first. Everybody did such a great job of getting their runs through. It gave us enough time to let everybody have an opportunity to run again. And thanks to the staff out there and all that, and of course Justin Martin, who is a race director, keeping things rolling the way it's going. And so we're allowing these people to have a second run. It's going to be awesome.
And that was Montlick Injury Attorneys for their second run. The first one ended up 111.9 miles per hour. And I believe we saw the replay of their second pass.
That's right.
So we'll see if we can total up those numbers for 19.11 for the first pass, 19.34 for the second pass.
116.38 average.
Yeah, 116.38. So that betters their first run by about 5 miles an hour. That's almost. Right. A really good run for Montlick. Injury Attorneys.
Right. Well, that's what happens when you make the run and you learn the course.
Okay.
And know what to do. And I think that Nikki Montlick is driving today.
Is that right?
Yeah. So
I did not know that.
Yeah. So that you have to have the rules are that you have to have a person. You have to have a person that's in that boat that actually raced in the boat within the last 12 months. So they have somebody in the boat that raced in the boat, but in an actual race, it wasn't Nikki, but she was able to go in the Kilo today.
And that's the Doug Wright boat. They've teamed up together.
Right.
They really have come along early on. This is their first year of competition.
They're promoting the sport very well. They're promoting their business and their team. They're a class act. And, they started out with, as luck would have it, in the very first race they ever raced, they won. And so
that was down in Marathon.
Yeah, right. And
in
now
Florida.
You have to chase that victory. You need to keep tasting it. So, things haven't quite worked out that well, but I have confidence they're going to be back in the winning circle.
Yeah, it was great to have them at our offshore shootout earlier this summer, and again here for their first shootout. So we saw Montlick injury attorneys there. Taylor Sissom, I believe, is next.
That's right.
That should be Taylor out there. TS Motorsports.
TS Motorsports, and I'm pretty sure that Randy, her dad, is in the boat with her, and they probably want to get that thing a little closer to the GC racing, or maybe even surpass their time. If they don't feel like they might have a shot at doing it, they wouldn't be out here right now. So they're going for it.
So Taylor Sissom, trying to find my records on her first attempt, 450 class, but had some good runs earlier today. I didn't mark that
she
down.
ran 118 before.
Okay.
Earlier today, so.
That's right. That was about that 18.88.
Right, 18.88, 118. So now she's got to get into the 17s now.
Okay.
Right. Or at least 18.0.
There it is, beautiful marine technology boat number 7. Well known here at the Lake of the Ozarks. Great ambassador for the lake and really for this industry. Working with Randy, you think they're both in there together?
About 17.5 would be 127 plus right now. And that's kind of what they're shooting at.
All right. There's Taylor Sissom, her first pass in her second attempt, second heat here at the Lake of the Ozarks Kilo runs. Again, going for 2 different passes, the first and the second. Add them together, and we get those average mile per hour.
I think the conditions have improved slightly.
Even just the last few minutes?
Yeah, right. It's the wind is, not quite as strong, or at least it's not affecting the water as much.
18.58. I believe that is Taylor's fastest so far today.
We're going to see. But she needs to be in the 17s to beat Willie's record.
Coming around, turn around for the second and final pass, as we understand it, of the 6 competitors we have in the kilo here at the lake. We'll have 5 of them taking a second attempt. The only one that may not is Monster Energy MCon. We believe they will not, but the other 5 will. This is our second one, Taylor Sism, TS Motorsports.
Yeah, Monster Energy Incom's also got a couple other things they're going to be doing today, and they might
They got
be
a
with
busy schedule.
A busy schedule. They might be doing something with the airplane, all that kind of stuff. So, they hold the record. They have nothing to prove at this point. Nobody else out there. They're going to save it.
Understandable.
And
Taylor Sism, nice run here.
I wonder what she's got, what kind of deal she's got. She went right by that buoy. And maybe they're doing something to make sure that the course is as short as possible. See, if you go across the course, it takes you longer to go across than basically going right straight down the course.
That would make sense. So the second pass, we'll see if she can better that 18.58, which she had in the first.
Right.
Going the one direction.
Yeah,
Another replay.
so far every run back has been slightly better.
Okay.
Right, so we'll see. Well, that's 18.58.
Exactly.
She made a liar out of me.
So you average that out, 18.58,
Right.
and 18.58 is 18.58.
Right.
Those are the 2 times for her passes. Taylor Sism in the TS Motorsports boat. And we'll see what that equals out to as far as miles per hour as you take a beautiful look at the Lake of the Ozarks on a sunny day here at the Lake Thomas Construction Cam. And that comes in at...
We're going to get a speed here in a moment at 18.58 seconds. That's not very long, you know what I mean?
It is quick.
Yeah, right. Okay, it's 120.43 average. So they stepped it up quite a bit.
I think so.
Right.
120.43 earlier today, just a half hour ago. I think she was at 116 if I have my...
That's right. So they stepped it up quite a bit.
Yeah.
They got a ways to go to catch up GC Racing, though.
118.48 miles per hour. That for Taylor Sism. Randy Sism in the boat at... 120.43 is what we have there for
43,
the TS Motorsports. Great to have Taylor out here again. As we mentioned before, we've had her on set. I think you talked to her yesterday.
Right.
And just a wonderful ambassador for this whole
I had a nice interview with her on the street as well.
Yeah.
She's a class act. Okay, so...
Should be Mike and George.
Mike and George Stancomb coming in. I definitely can recognize the 368 skater from the front.
And they had a really nice run moments ago. I think they're...
Yeah, this is Yard Arm Marine. It's actually, Yard Arm is a company that makes equipment for boat shops.
Okay.
Right. Yardan Marine. What they call it. So they're doing a circle just like what Monster Energy did, and kind of getting her wound up, and that's because when the outboards are propped for big speed, the top end acceleration comes a little slower. So you want to get the boat as fast as you can as you enter the course. Remember, this is a kilo run and it's a flying start, so that if you enter the course at top speed, that's what you want to be able to do.
Again, Mike and George, father-son team here. Yardane Marine in the extreme class. Yard Arm.
It's Yard Arm Marine.
Yes.
It's actually a company that makes equipment that lifts drives off of boats and jack stands and all that kind of stuff for working on boats and yachts. So very well known. Yard Arm.
Yard Arm Marine.
Right.
Good looking run here on their first pass of the second attempt of the kilo.
I think that looks really good, honestly. That's amazing how fast that boat is with a pair of 500s on it. Of course, I don't know what the weight is right now, if it's compliant. That boat, was, as a Super Cat Light with inboard motors in it, had to weigh 8,350 pounds at the end of a race.
He was just over 18 seconds for both of his passes the first time around for Yard Arm Marine. 18.13, 18.8.
And we got an 18.07 on their first pass, so
slightly better than their first pass.
Slightly
the
better.
First time.
And you know, if it goes the way most people have done it, it's been a little bit better coming back toward the bridge.
Okay.
So we'll see what they do here.
This again in the extreme class, the only boats.
Right.
Yard arm, Marine.
This is, I think, the first, well, not the first boat that's had these motors on it, but the first race boat that could comply with this 450 class with these motors on it.
Coming back for the second pass, trying to better their time for the first time as first pass certainly did. Right. Second pass, beautiful shot there, coming right under the camera. Finishing the second heat, second run.
Perfect attitude. Mike has got that boat dialed in, just exactly the way you want it to look. Just barely touching the back, but still running flat, which packs the air down the tunnel. Super good. They got to be happy with it in any respect, because I think
Mike and George
a good show.
Stancomb. Another look on the replay cam. Boat coming right under that camera and towards the.
Whoops, a little slower, 19.26.
Wow, okay, a little surprising there, 19.26.
Yeah, that's going to be a little bit overall slower than their last time. So they must have had a couple bobbles there. Maybe got a little pushed around by the wind. It doesn't take much. And I know they know when it was. So anyway, they could have balked on the way back and gone back and restarted that turn.
They could have.
They could have, right. So if they didn't like the way it felt coming back, as long as they don't go out the other end, you can actually stop, go around, and start that half of the run over.
You got to make a quick decision on that.
Yes, you do, because you got 18 seconds total.
That would seem a little tough to do. We haven't seen that happen, but that is in the rules that, you know, you had a lot to do with these rules, right?
Yeah, she go, honey, what do you think? And she goes, well,
it's
too late. Over, too late.
119.88 miles per hour.
Right.
That for yard arm. And so close to that 120 mile per hour mark, but we're at 198.
Yeah, they were a little
19.88.
Yeah.
119.88.
They were a little better last time.
Okay.
As I recall.
I believe that is correct.
Okay.
119.88. So we've got next up should be Willie Cabeza, right?
Yeah, we got Willie Cabeza, and we also got the HP Mafia boat yet to run again.
So GC Racing should be up next. We've got two more boats in their second attempts here at the Kilo. As you look at the beautiful shots, this one from our Nasty Beast Hard T drone cam, and a lot of boats here watching on. You can see the spectators on the right side of the course there, a few houses and docks on the left side. If you live there, you've got a pretty good view of things too. Built-in views.
So just so you know, all you people out there going, what's going on here? Well, we're having kilos, and that means that they do a run each way at a flying speed, and they're timed over a kilometer course, and that's how they establish official world speed records. We got a couple more boats to run, and then we're going to reset this course and go back to the shootout. And the rest of the day is going to be shootout. And we got a lot of people that didn't get to run yesterday because of the weather, so they're all hot to go.
Boy, that's a good point, Bob. Yeah. A few people did sit out. I noticed some new boats towards the end of the day yesterday, but we are back in the course for Kilo HP Mafia in the Super Cat class.
Yeah, so I don't know if Willie Cabeza is going to run again, but this is he was
Anthony
the last
Smith
boat last
instead.
time, but here we go. I know that Anthony's going to do whatever he can to up that number, but it's a long ways to get to the existing record at this point, which is 140 miles an hour plus.
Yep, for the Super Cat, right? And Anthony Smith, HP Mafia, the only one in the Super Cat classification today, had 132 miles an hour, 132.57 in his first attempt. Here's his second attempt and the first pass as he circles around down by the bridge, coming back toward the course.
I think he thinks he's got something here. We'll see. Now, I don't know if he made a change. You're allowed to go back and change propellers or anything you want to do between runs, so he might have made a change.
Not a lot of time to make changes, is there, Bob?
No, about 15 minutes.
Yep.
He's got it up to speed going into the trap right now. Right there. That's the beginning of the trap.
Looks like a good run, and
Right.
he is loud on the course. If you're down there, you can hear Anthony Smith.
The boat's got a good set. I think he might have upped the speed. Nice job, Anthony.
Very good, and that is just the first pass.
Right.
He'll turn it around and come back for the
Got
second
that.
pass.
Yeah, Justin Martin made this big turnaround area up there. You see all those big black buoys,
Right
yeah,
here?
right. So that's basically no spectator boats are
Okay.
allowed inside that big circle out there, which allows these guys a large, wide area to do turnaround and stay up to speed. So he's
16.40. That his best pass so far for HP Mafia Anthony Smith.
Right.
That bettered his time of 16.87.
Right.
So knocked off nearly a half a second.
That's a lot.
isn't
It's
it?
a lot at this speed.
Yeah.
Because the faster you're going, the more difference it makes because it's a percentage of time.
Sure.
So, yeah, he is using every bit of that course to wind this thing up.
Well,
'Cause
you had a good feeling about it,
Right,
Bob, and
I
he
did,
did come through with that first pass, and here he is on the second pass coming back.
Yeah, this I bet you that Tyler Miller is watching this right now. That's all you can do is sit there and watch because he didn't enter his boat.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot closer than it was. This is a great run right here.
Awesome. Way to go, Anthony Smith, finishing
Right.
up on the HP Mafia, his second and final pass, and what we believe is the last in the kilo competition today here at the Lake of the Ozarks. Shootout runs. His first pass, 16.40. Second one coming in at 16.37. So as you've mentioned, the second pass normally just slightly faster
Right.
each time. So
This is-
really good numbers for Anthony Smith.
Yeah, I don't know if he changed props or he just kind of figured something out, He did do a little more of a warm-up to get things wound up a little better. And because when that boat entered the course, it was already flat out. And that's what matters. And it's easier to do that with an inboard than an outboard, But when you're popping big like that, normally a racing pitch for these boats would be somewhere in the, depending on the water conditions, 31 to 34, real rough 29. But I bet you he's running 36s or 37s right now.
136 miles an hour, 136.57 miles per hour for Anthony Smith. Tremendous effort. HP Mafia, really good numbers.
Within 3.5 miles an hour, roughly, of the record.
And that's set by Monster Energy MCon last year at 140.34. But nonetheless, great job, Anthony Smith.
Okay.
HP Mafia 136.57.
So Ricky told me that GC Racing is not going to run, but Yard Arm is going to run again. So Yard Arm is going to do one more pass.
Okay. So Mike and George, hey, they're getting the most out of this father-son
That's
deal.
right, yeah.
They're going to take one more pass, and you're going to let them as the...
I wonder who's in charge in that boat.
I thought who's in charge of the kilos. I know who's in charge of the kilos.
No, I'm talking about in the boat.
Oh, yeah.
In the cockpit.
Who do you think? Mike?
Ultimately, George. Yes.
Yeah, Dad probably makes the final decisions.
Right.
But I bet Mike can get him to do a few things there. So Yard Arm is going to go one more time is what we understand.
Mm-hmm.
And what do they need to better? They are at 119.88, so I'd almost call that a niner, right?
Yeah.
119.88, I believe is what we added up for them.
So we got one more boat to go, and it's going to be the Yard Arm Marine boat, and that is George and Michael Stancomb, father and son.
Yeah. It'll be fun to watch them one more time. This has been fun. I like the kilos.
George has been
Something
doing
different.
this. George has been doing this. The first boat that he got, I think he got one of the first ones he got was from Ricky Ford back in the very early '90s, I think.
Really?
Yeah, and it was a skater, and so he raced a little bit with Ricky Ford back in those days. But over the years, George raced in different boats, and then Michael, came of age and basically took over the racing deal. They have a, as far as I know, I don't know if they still do. They had a bar in Indiana called Peppers.
Oh, okay. And we're back on the course here.
Peppers, right.
Here we go. Mike and George Stancomb, Yard Arm Marine, in a final turning around here. This will be their final attempt here and our final for the kilo runs.
Yeah, I think they're completely dissatisfied with their second half of their last run. So they think they can do it better, and we've got the time, and we've got the course set up, but after this will be the last run today. We'll go to break, and they'll start breaking down this course and turning it around for the shootout. So all you shootout guys out there, get ready, because we're ready to go shootout racing.
Yeah, get ready for about 5.5 hours of great shootout action here at the Lake of the Ozarks. That could include that American One boat. We don't know, but it could be a big-time effort if they come through.
American One.
We have Dirty Duck.
We have Dirty Duck. They did a prop change. They added some boost. and
we might see another 200-mile-per-hour boat out here.
A little tune-up there. And then Jamin out there in the Yahoo boat, he got disqualified for being a little bit fast yesterday, but they said they went 196. Well, we'll see what happens when they run as Yard Arm is coming through.
First pass on their third attempt here at the kilo, and they like to get a little faster on this final run for the father and son team. Another good look. Zooming right underneath the camera.
We can actually hear them in the background here at the studio live.
And we're a little ways away.
And these are outboards.
That is a loud boat. And it's got a little power, a lot of power. And we'll see how they did on their first pass the third time around. Mike and George Stancomb, Yard Arm Marine.
Yeah, when the Supercat Light class first started, they were running 500 EFIs, which is the Ironhead version of the Mercury motor, and then they switched to the 525s later on when that became the product. So this boat here was a 525 boat when it was racing the Supercat Light.
18.24 seconds on their first pass. 18.24 seconds. That is slightly off, I believe, of what they had in their last run, if my numbers are right here.
Well, they had a bad backup on the last run, so we're looking at the combination of the two.
Okay.
So let's see what they do going this way.
Last time was 18.07.
Right.
They averaged 119.88, but they could still better that with a better second pass. You're right. The last pass, the
last
second
pass was 19.26. So what we're looking for right here is something down in that 18, low 18s.
Low 18s.
Low 18s.
That could give them an average of 120 for the course.
I just saw a couple of wakes come across the course, so if you're in the area, you have to be at a no-wake zone. This whole area is a no-wake zone, not any particular mile an hour, zero wake. So be very courteous and mind your wake.
Mike and George Stancomb finishing up their second pass of their third attempt here at the kilo event. We'll see if they can get down towards those low 18s for that run. Another look on our EconoLift Boat Lift Systems replay cam. All kinds of great camera angles from our crew. This is one of them right here. We've got another one coming up here, 18.24. What is the time on the next one? And we'll add that up real quick. And then we've got, we're going to head to break and get back for some racing at the top of the hour. We can't wait to do that. And I know we've got a great interview coming up here pretty soon, too, with our top gun for the PWCs.
104 miles an hour.
Joe Cardella. He's a four-time champion in the boats, but this was an unbelievable run in a PWC. My daughters and I ride those PWCs all the time. Nothing close to 100.
He came up here and talked to me in the studio, and he's still shaking.
Was he really?
And I said, well, when I saw it, the water conditions weren't that great. And he said, no, they were horrible.
Unbelievable. Yeah. Well, Tristan will have that for us in a little bit, but we're waiting for that second pass score from the kilo run from the Stancomb, Yard Arm. Want to get that number before we go to break? As you look at all of the spectators here, good group on a Sunday. This is one of our better Sunday crowds. 119.72 officially. Didn't quite get to 120, but nonetheless, great job, Mike and George.
Good show.
We got to go to break. We'll have more for you coming up live from the 2024 Shootout here at the Lake of the Ozarks, our 36th annual. A lot more to come. Stay with us.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a Beeb and Ginger Highball?
T Custom Marine is celebrating 50 years of passion and performance. Our complete marine engine building and service center specializes in new engines, rebuilds, upgrade programs, boat service, custom installations and rigging, and complete repowers. With in-house fabrication, a team of experienced technicians, and a premier-level Mercury service and warranty center, we are more than just a mail-order warehouse. If you want solutions you can trust, give our family a call. At T Custom Marine, one call gets it all, and we have everything but the water.
Hey, on the mountain we've got a saying. Get off your... Show off.
Mountain Dew.
At Performance Boat Center, whether you're after a new or used power boat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
May the right company turn any lake into a great lake. May true friendship be found in hard-to-reach places. May the toughest part of your day be deciding which arm to carry the cooler with. May you ditch malt-based hard seltzers for one with real vodka and real juice. And may high noon not just be a time of day, but the perfect way to enjoy it. High noon, sun's up.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a bourbon ginger highball?
Welcome back to the Lake of the Ozarks. We're at the 36th annual Monster Energy Shootout, also brought to you by Performance Boat Center. Rod Smith along with Bob Teague, and we just finished up with the Kilo races. That was a lot of fun. We had 6 great entries there and some really good action.
The cool thing is that everybody really did it well. Even though we didn't break any records today, we had some that were really close. But we were able to give people the opportunity to run 2, and in one case 3 times, because we had the course set up and we had a certain amount of time allotted to the Kilo. And so these were official APBA record attempts and world Kilo records, and unfortunately, none of them fell today.
Yeah.
But fortunately, some of them that are held by people that are right here.
That's right.
Yeah. So the records that are still standing are, and the Super Cat is MCON Monster Energy, and then also in Class 1 Monster Energy MCON, and then CG Racing Willie Cabeza. They're remarkable from last year, 127.42 last year. So they still hold those records. But today,
here's what we saw today: Monster Energy with a 137.33 miles per hour. They were the fastest. HP Mafia, really nice job with 136.57, our second fastest.
Right.
GC Racing was third, almost 125 miles an hour. Yardarm Marine, TS Motorsports, and Montlick, all 6 of them today. Bob, what do you see on that scoreboard?
Well,
what jumps out at you?
I see that basically, in most cases, Monster was quite a few miles an hour off of their existing record. Mafia was pretty close, within a 3.5 miles or an hour or so of the existing record. He did a really good second run. And same with GC Racing. They are their current record holders at 127 and some change. So at 125 miles an hour, they basically validated the fact that they really are the fastest boat in the class. And Yard Arm came out with a father-son team and did a great job in an experimental boat with the 368 skater and the 500s on it. TS Motorsports, the 120, and then Montlick at 116.
So great job by all of our kilo entries, Tyler and Myrick. We're going to see them in doing some other things. We're going to see a lot more stuff today, aren't we?
Yeah, it's going to be a great day of shootout.
It's been an amazing start so far. Beautiful day. If you're around the Lake of the Ozarks, you still have time to get out here and watch. Otherwise, continue to watch us here, and we will bring all the action to you. About 5.5 more hours of the real shootout starts right after the top of the hour here. We'll get the course set up. Takes a few minutes to get that done, but I sure appreciate this guy, Bob Teague, the legend. Thanks for all of your knowledge, and we enjoy working together. We'll be back more today with you. Stay with us on the 36th Annual Shootout. Thanks for joining us.
Now that summer is here and the boating season is in full swing, it's time to have Econolift get your boat hoist ready. Econolifts are made with the highest quality galvanized steel for strength and durability, and the polyethylene tanks even come with a lifetime warranty. Call Econolift today because their lifts will never let you down. Family owned and proudly made in the USA. Call Econolift at 346-7161 or visit econolift.com.
I'm gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around.
Your new DockWorks dock is so much more than a place to keep your boat. It's an extension of your home, a place to entertain, a place to catch that trophy fish or learn how to swim. DockWorks has been voted the best dock builder for the lake year after year. Whether it's a new dock you need, renovations to your existing dock, or maybe even repairs, there's only one call you need to make. Call DockWorks when it comes to anything to do with your dock. We'll be happy to show you the DockWorks difference. DockWorks, because life's too short to live with dock envy.
SOS Barge and Dock understands what the lake is all about. From a smaller, sleek dock to the granddaddy of them all, if you can dream it, SOS Barge and Dock can build it. Family owned and operated since 1986, our goal is to build your dream dock for you and your loved ones to enjoy for years to come. From wakes, weather, and everything else in between, SOS Barge and Dock builds our docks to withstand the lake's conditions. Your future of memory making at the Lake of the Ozarks starts with a call to SOS Barge and Dock.
We've been at this for 40 years. 40 years of winning for our clients. Now we are taking our obsession of winning from the courtroom to the water.
Montlick takes the lead.
When you've been injured, you need a winning team. You need Montlick.
Montlick scores a huge win.
With billions of dollars recovered, we know what it takes to win. Injured? There's only one name and number you need to know. Montlick Injury Attorneys. Call Pound Win nationwide.
Welcome to Lakefront Living Realty, your exclusive lakefront brokerage nationwide. We're rewriting the script of your life, one lake house at a time. We can help you dive into the lakefront property market because we specialize solely in lakefront properties. We don't just sell homes, we help you embrace a whole new lifestyle, the lake life. From dreaming to owning, our lakefront specialists are ready to be your guides every step of the way. With Lakefront Living Realty, lakefront dreams become reality. So why wait? Dive in today at lakefrontliving.com.
T Custom Marine is celebrating 50 years of passion and performance. Our complete marine engine building and service center specializes in new engines, rebuilds, upgrade programs, boat service, custom installations and rigging, and complete repowers. With in-house fabrication, a team of experienced technicians, and a premier-level Mercury service and warranty center, we are more than just a mail-order warehouse. If you want solutions you can trust, give our family a call. At T Custom Marine, one call gets it all, and we have everything but the water.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the live coverage of the 2024 Monster Energy Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, powered by Performance Boat Center. I've got a couple of my good friends here in the booth with me. I got Mark Mawson, of course, with Polylift, but he's also the president of the shootout. And then we have a longtime friend of ours, Shane Sherman. Shane, I appreciate you being here.
An honor to be with you guys. You know, Lake Legend sitting right here beside me. It's great to see Mark as president of the shootout, because when I first met him, he was in a little lowrider Mazda with a sound system that would rattle windows 2 miles away. And Mark has graduated through the ranks. He's up on the top of the mountain here at Lake now.
Well, thank you. Yeah, those were the days, right?
Yes, good old days down here. Good days.
I haven't seen him in a Mazda in years.
Exactly. Right, exactly.
Well, we just finished up the kilo runs. Bob and Rod ran us through that, and looked like they had some good runs, but it's getting windy out here.
Yes.
I'm noticing it here at the booth, and I know it's going to be windy out there on the course.
Absolutely.
So that's going to be affecting everything, and they're getting the course set up. We're going to be back racing here right away, but we got a special thing here coming up here in just a little bit. We got Tristan that's caught up with Joe Cardella that just ran 104 miles an hour on a Sea-Doo.
I know, it's crazy, right?
Yeah. Joe's a local guy. He has a business down HH, marine business, and does a little building down here. And he was so stoked up when he came through. He was down there hollering. I'm like, quiet, we're on the air. He comes up here and he's on cloud 9. So that's the great part about the shootout. You know, the big number is obviously what everybody likes, but this guy just goes 104 on a Sea-Doo, and he's like he's had 15 monsters. He's ready to go.
Yeah, 104 and something that's 12 foot long.
Exactly.
So, and hopefully they'll get it when they're down there interviewing him. The air intake is on the seat. So you have to have your leg kind of cocked off to the side. It's got a huge turbo intake, this big around, coming out the seat.
And you like saddle over that.
Oh yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. It's amazing.
It really is.
Yeah, that's how he able to have that much boost to get it to 104.
To get it there.
You know, and you hear, we kind of talked about that earlier. You hear about Sea-Doos and PWCs that are running 140 miles an hour and things in other parts of the country. But here, doing it on the lake at the shootout, we don't have the perfect conditions for them.
No.
And for them to be able to run those kinds of speeds is just amazing.
It is.
Yeah, it really is.
Because it was pretty windy out there.
Yeah, it was. And we also heard a little bit of inside baseball. Guys for the runs weren't able to get called in until after the kilos were done. So I think there's going to be a rush of about 40 or 50 boats out there ready to run.
We've seen a lot leave the dock, so there should be a queue out there of some real heavy hitters.
It's empty behind
boats.
us.
Yeah,
Yes.
They're all out there. And if you guys are listening, we did run a little extra on the kilos this morning, so that obviously the guys getting ready to make your passes. If you're listening out there, we're going to start passes now, so apologies, but thanks for hanging in there.
Yeah, we're going to run.
So you want to give us a little bit of an update on IMCON. How did they do in those kilos? Do you know? Do you have any of that?
The Class 1 boat ran, I believe, about 6 or 7 miles an hour slower than last year, so still the kilo holder.
Yeah.
But as we were noticing with all the boats that were in last year's event versus this year's, they were all running 4 to 7 miles per hour slower this year. So conditions, obviously a big factor, last year being better.
Right.
But go IMCON, so they're still Super Cat and open class, open class kilo record holders.
Cool. Well, awesome. Well, I think Tristan has Joe down there. I can't wait to hear what she's got to say about him. So, let's see what Tristan's got down there waterside.
Hey guys, Tristan here. I'm with Joe, and he is our official PWC Top Gun. How do you feel?
Oh, I can't explain it. It's been a long time. I've been wanting to be a Top Gun, and the adrenaline's still flying through me.
So this morning, how did you feel about the course and the weather and just getting out there today? How did it all unfold for you?
All I know is I had to keep it all the way floored as wide open and hold on as tight as I could.
104 miles an hour is pretty amazing on a PWC. What's your previous speeds and what else have you done with the PWC before?
That's my first year with PWC. I own Anchor Marine in Lake Ozark, and we do PWC builds and modifications, and we do service on all boats. And we also run a Hustler dealership. We're the only Hustler dealer in Lake Ozark. And I'm a 4-time champion with my 377 Talon.
That's pretty notable to be a first-time PWC entry at the shootout, and now you're a Top Gun. Like, that's pretty amazing. How do you feel?
It's going to last a long time. I'll tell
That
you
adrenaline this morning, or earlier when we caught up with him, he was really shaking.
I was.
Do you feel a little bit better now?
Yeah, I'm settled down. I'm getting back to normal. The heart rate's coming back.
But you're going to go step into your boat next, right?
Yeah.
And do some passes in your boat.
Yeah, we're going to do some passes in the boat and hopefully get another class championship with the Hustler Talon.
Can you show us a little bit about your PWC? We're standing here.
CRT Racing, they did a lot of work for me, and Corel Tuning did the tuning.
Let's see if we can get a look at that air intake.
It's a 1,000 horsepower ethanol turbo.
Ethanol.
And it's got bottom modifications. There isn't one piece on the ski that hasn't been touched.
It's a beautiful machine. It's a gorgeous glossy blue, of course you can see, and you're wearing all blue.
Yeah.
I'm curious, is your boat blue also?
Yes, it is.
You kind of have a theme going.
Yeah.
Well, Joe, awesome run today. Good luck in your boat. I hope you get some good numbers out there in that, and have fun. We can't thank you enough for talking to us.
Thank you.
Hey,
Up to you guys.
Thank you, Tristan. I appreciate that, and I appreciate the camera guy going over there and taking a look, and showing that big air horn that's letting the air into that turbo.
I
That
glanced
thing's
over. I
crazy.
thought that was the helmet sitting on the seat.
No.
And I take it when you said it. I took a second. I'm like, good night.
That's what I'm talking about. And so you guys saw how excited he was. He was literally bouncing up and down just a few minutes ago after that. So he had a big time adrenaline rush. Now he gets to jump in his Hustler and go do it again.
Do it again.
That's so cool. There's a good shot of some people you know, Shane.
Yeah. MCON Monster Energy boat going out with the new MTI 50 support boat. So just upgraded that program this year. And looks like the Class 1 boat's getting ready to go out. And the MCON boss right there coming up on the side, Lindsay Miller. If she got her ears on, she can wave at us as she climbs over in the boat. That's Tyler's wife. And it looks like giving Tyler a last minute good luck instructions, and keep her safe and keep her straight, boys. And there's the good luck kiss from Lindsay to Tyler in the boat. And
that's what it's all about.
Actually, you know what? There's Leslie Miller, which is Brett Miller's wife.
Oh.
And this is what we were discussing yesterday. So Brett was the spark that got Tyler into all this, and obviously Tyler just went to the stratosphere when he just went nuts with it.
Yes.
But Brett's like, hey, I think we should go do this, and he bought a pleasure boat, and the next year Tyler's like, well, yeah, that looks like fun. So they started running the boat together, and then they went and bought a race boat, and Brett's the spark that lit all of this up together. I think Tyler told me one time he was thinking about tractor pulling or boat racing, and I'm glad he went boat racing.
Me too. Me too. And you know, Brett didn't just buy any boat.
Exactly.
He bought the Recovery,
Yeah.
a very famous, was a 40 skater that Stuart Haim had actually built originally. And then a couple of different guys down here at the lake owned it. Bob owned it. Bob Morgan did. Dennis Hillhouse had it.
For a bit.
Yep. And gosh, it was such a beautiful boat.
Gorgeous machine. Just one of the most detailed boats out there, and
very infamous.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, there they are waving to us.
Hey. Yep. Got the videographer Jace up front. He takes care of a lot of the stuff you guys see out there, the reels and the videography stuff. He's head of the social media stuff, and Matt Halledin on there with him as well helps out. Some of the Monster Energy girls on there. You know, they've got their boss in town this weekend, and it has been such a pleasure to get to run around with the MCON team. And I'm at a loss for words. They don't just stand there and wave. They are brand ambassadors. It's amazing the interaction with the crowds and how they can handle the people and answer the questions. And it's just a real honor to be with a group of people like that can
professionals.
Yeah.
Know what they're doing.
It sounds so simple, but that's the word, professionals.
Exactly. That's cool. It's
great people.
A heck of a crew that they got going on there. And, and they involve a lot of family with it as well. And saw the big KU flags flying there. I had Team Kansas on the side of my boat, and my daughter and my son go to K-State, so they said that's the reason I went faster is I got Team Kansas off the side of it.
Right.
I was just going to put a little purple ST next to it, but
yeah.
I guess with that good luck, I don't think it's going to go back on.
Better not do that.
So we're going to get going here right away. We got a lot of boats out there at the starting line ready to go. It looks like Jamin Jones is going to be making another pass. He had a blistering run yesterday.
196 or 194, I believe.
Yep. Yeah, and you got to say that on the down low because he got DQ'd. He goes, "Oh, man, I cheated." I said, "You didn't cheat. You just went too fast through the start box. And that's no big deal. Just turn around, come do it again."
Yep.
But he had a great run. It looked perfect. The thing is that's a fast boat and it's windy, so it's going to affect those light, boats.
Yeah, they have no footprint at that point.
Yeah.
No.
They're flying over the top of the water.
Yeah.
And this wind's going to really shift them around a lot.
Absolutely. We've seen Cupcake go out, which is the story of the weekend with I keep wanting to say Jesse James, but Clint Eastwood and
John Wayne.
John Wayne.
Yeah.
We did see them tow out. They were over at the MCON shop all night making some transmission switches, which is what they ran into yesterday, a little problem with the transmissions. They got that fixed. They're going to go out there and make a short pass. As you may or may not know, this is a brand new setup for everything for them. So sneaking up on it, it has the potential to easily run well into the 200s.
Yep.
And they're taking a good approach by sneaking up on it and being safe and learning the boat a little bit.
And we were talking to the team. The team Freedom One Racing is the actual team name. Great guys. Just a heads up for them. You're the one that threw the nickname out there, not me.
It's a sticker on the side of the boat.
Oh, is it? Okay,
yeah,
good.
It's right by where the driver's name would normally go. It says Cupcake.
Okay.
So I didn't think, based off the gentlemen that I've met, that any of them went by Cupcake.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that's the name of the boat. So we'll
maybe
go with that.
Yeah. So, but they said that they're in it for the long haul. They know they have a drag racing background. They're going to go in and take some test hits. Usually at a drag strip, that would be like I'm going to go take a quarter run. Then I'm going to do a half track run. Then I'll go to 3/4, and then maybe I'll do a full pass once I feel comfortable with it. And he goes, we're not doing this one and done. We're in here for the long haul.
Yep.
We will get the record.
Yes.
Don't know if it's going to be today or this weekend, but we will get the record.
Yep.
So that's so cool to see that they're that invested in doing these speed runs.
When I went to John Wayne's shop up and delivered.
Okay, yeah.
So how this came about, as Bob was discussing earlier, MCON, the Class 1 boat, was previously surface drives and a rudder, and they re-rigged it with number 6s. Well, those surface drives are now on the skater with the big horsepower, and that was when I got to meet Mr. Wayne. And
well, cool. Well, we're looking forward to
get back on that one.
Yeah, we're looking forward to that. We're going to take a quick break and be back here with Racing Action just right after this.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a Beeben ginger highball?
Purchasing a boat is a pretty big investment, and when you purchase a Rough Water dock, you're protecting that investment for years to come. Rough Water Dock has been your trusted dock builder at the lake for over 30 years, specializing in custom docks that are built to withstand the rough waters of the Lake of the Ozarks. Rough Water is a full-service dock builder offering commercial construction, dock additions, swim docks. They're Amarin certified and fully insured. Rough Water Dock, the peace of mind you want and the protection you need.
Polylift boat lifts, preferred by boaters everywhere. Award-winning construction and unmatched service makes Polylift the go-to boat lift for Lake of the Ozarks. Generations of this boat lift family building the best boat lifts possible. And the next generation is poised and ready to take Polylift into the future. The most trusted solution for protecting your watercraft is Polylift. You know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build poly lifts.
Whether you cove out or run all out, WI Marine Insurance has you covered. Hi, this is Christopher Wagner. WI Marine Insurance has programs covering any high-performance boat, including cruisers, yachts, tritoons, and PWCs. With over 15 years of experience, we're your one-stop shop for all things marine insurance. Contact our team today for a quote at 573-302-0001 or get more information online at wimarineinsurance.com. Enjoy the shootout.
What is this today? The burgers! Ah, the kayak! Weekend
That's awesome.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a Beeman ginger highball?
All right, everyone, this is Brad Harrington and Shane Sherman. Welcome back to the beautiful Lake of the Ozarks here in central Missouri for the Monster Energy presenting the 36th annual shootout powered by Performance Boat Center. Shane, it's windy.
It's windy.
It's very windy.
Yep, and it's picking up.
Yeah, we're getting word that it's coming down the course, tailwind basically, 10-mile-an-hour winds with 15-mile-an-hour gusts. So that's significant.
Very.
But if we're going to have wind, I would rather have it at their tail. With these cats, I don't want more
safer.
gusts going underneath the tunnel.
Yep.
It's going to be more difficult for them. They're going to have their hands full, but and like you just said, it's not coming out of the coves.
Yep.
So, but we'll see. We're going to see one right away here soon and see how it affects those skaters as they're up and dancing, man.
When we mentioned that cove, is if you followed us in the past and you watch the passes, you'll see the boat coming down the course, and then they'll just kind of move to the side a little bit. That's that crosswind hitting it, and hence the name skater. It just skates across the top of the water.
Definitely.
Is where that name came from. It was a bug. Is how Peter named the brand. But you know, like you said, Brad, we don't want a gust coming down the tunnel, especially when we've got some 200-mile-an-hour boats out there.
Right.
You know, if we could pick a preference, obviously the tailwind is the safest, and that's the goal here. You know, a 36-year history of a safe event is the number one priority here at the shootout. And we were speaking about 200. Just dawned on me, we could have another record fall here this weekend. No manufacturer other than Mystic Powerboats has ever went 200 at the shootout.
Oh, that's true.
At any event, at shooters or here.
And?
Any track record or nothing. And we have a skater sitting at 199.
I know it. And if there's a boat out there that is capable of doing it, that one is.
Yep. Slug had all the gurus in there today. Carson Brumman was down there twisting and tuning. Slug was throwing the duck juice at it, and they're throwing the kitchen sink in it to get over that 200-mile-an-hour number. And you know, he's got Myrick and Rusty in the boat. Guys plenty capable of running that boat over 200. So if the conditions will allow them, I think we could see a long-standing dominance of Mystic Powerboats fall today.
Wow. Well, that's so cool. We're looking forward to that for sure. Those Carson Brumlett motors, you know, they're big turbo motors, and they had put the nitrous, the duck juice on it over the year to try to get it to spool up a little bit faster. And, you know, Myrick and Rusty are going to have their hands full. And
Exactly.
it's one of the boats that actually has a parachute system set up on it, electronically run, that if it gets over a certain elevation, if it packs too much air and starts to lift, at that point, those chutes will ignite, come out. And I say ignite, they're charged to go out, not just like a dragster where they would just expand. They are actually shot out of there, and within under a second, they're fully deployed and to bring the boat back down, settle it back down. So that's hopefully we don't have to see that today. They haven't make a great run, but we saw a little bit there on the screen. We saw some guys out there and changing props, getting ready to go. Looks like we got Rudy Sanchatora is going to be running his Spectra. He's been running here for a number of years, 9 times, it looks like here. And he ran a 96 yesterday, so I'm sure he's looking to try to break that 100-mile-an-hour mark.
Yeah, Rudy normally runs in the teens, 114s, 115s, and I think he's doing some passes with his good friend John Chant. Rudy and I have been friends for 20-plus years. He built me a very ridiculously fast motorcycle that I fell in love with and tattooed it on my arm. I liked it so much. So,
is that your Hayabusa?
That is. That's the turbo bike that, you know, I told Rudy I wanted a little horsepower, and he brought it back with 400. I'm like, yeah, I think that'll do it.
Yep. They're good friends, and so they're running back to back.
Yep.
Look like they're going to be the first ones, or the second ones right out of the gate today.
And Rudy loves to compete. I mean, this looks like John. This looks like the American Offshore. John Chant. John's been running American Offshores down here for a lot of years. He went for a short time period with no boat. Then he got himself. He loves the American Offshore, and you know, been a lake guy for
a long time. He's a great
30
guy
years,
too.
Super good guy.
He's trying to get my daughter Stella to run the boat with him. So and he's running right around like 87. He ran yesterday, and that's about what he's running years past. So he's he's tucked down in the boat trying to pack air. Those American Offshores. They're kind of heavy, you know, so it takes some power to get them to go. So
older design, a little less compression in the tunnel. John said he had the guys from Cool Breeze props banging on the propellers a little bit last night, see if they get up around that 90-mile-an-hour number. You know, as you can see, this boat a little more hopping, and as we've seen other catamarans do, it takes them a little bit till they get that air underneath there. And you know, great rough water tunnel design there. So catamarans are a give and take on your design.
Yeah. We have a replay here of the run he just did, and you can see that that's a more narrow tunnel, like Shane was saying, and he just he's not able to, on those older boats, to pack as much air and get it as light. But there it is. He's got a little bit of a hop. It goes through that, and let's see what he ran.
Wow, I don't know if you guys can hear that in the background, but boy, the wind is really picking up out here.
92 miles an hour.
So I think John's going to owe them boys from Cool Breeze some dinner if they did that much banging on them props last night.
That's right. I don't know. So it said John, and we know Rudy too. So Rudy must be coming up next. So that's awesome. He got 92 out of it.
Now for bragging rights, I think Rudy should take John's boat out and see if he can get 93, and that'll make it real fun back at the shop.
That would be. That would be.
As we mentioned before, Rudy Sanchatora started QuickTime Motorsports long before I met him, and runs a motorcycle speed shop out of St. Peters, Missouri. But crazy motorcycles, you know, 600-plus horsepower drag bikes that are running, you know, 220, 230 mile an hour with no wheelie bar.
And so John is a big-time drag bike runner. He's done that drag racing on motorcycles for a lot of years, and he's pretty darn successful with that too.
Yeah, John. You know, my hat's off to him. I don't have the nerve to let go of that clutch with 600 horsepower banging on the rev limiter, and they make it look easy. So hats off to them boys. And then I, you know, get to share some of my boating experiences and knowledge with them, and it all works out good for all of us. Been friends with those guys for a long time.
So back here to the set, you see the wind blowing us around in here. Sorry, we're trying to cover our mics. It got a little gusty there for a little bit. So there's no way that John went back up there and got in line that quick. So
nope,
I don't know if the other one.
Replay or rerun.
Exactly. That must be a replay of what's on the screen right now. He's a great guy, though. He wants to thank Rudy for everything that he's done. And, does a lot of work on the boat themselves.
Yeah, they do. They do most everything themselves there at the shop. And, you know, I love going to Rudy's shop. I've pulled in there with boats before with broken trailers. I was in there the other day with my pickup truck, and I thought I'd finally stumped Rudy. I needed a tool that he didn't have. Well, I just wasn't looking in the right spot because the guy's got every tool you can dream of in there.
And they have a blast down here.
Yep.
John and Rudy, they both said, hey, we're going to have a get-together over at John's dock. Come on by, you know, and they're just a great group of guys. So definitely big-time Lake of the Ozarks enthusiast down here, long-time enthusiast. See here, we had John running again. There used to be a lot of these boats down here. So isn't that very similar to the old Chris Cat?
It's my understanding that is where the American Offshore derived from, the original Chris Cats from back in the 80s. And then I believe the gentleman's name was Ed out of Oklahoma that started American Offshore.
Yeah.
A lot of similarity to the American Offshore 31 and 20. The 31 is very similar to the Chris Cat. The 26 is very similar to a 25 Talon.
Yeah.
And
there used to be a lot of the 26s down here.
Yes.
You know, they were somewhat affordable, and with guys who build monster power in them. And I know that there was a lot of them that ran down here in the 120, 130 range.
A lot of years we had like a shootout within a shootout for the 26s. I mean, there was, you know, 8, 10 of those boats that all came together every year, and bragging rights on the 26 American Offshores. But like you said, 120 miles an hour in a little single engine.
Yeah, remember Slow Ride? I think that was it an American Offshore?
The Chick Freeze, yeah. I ran into him at a
drag
race
here.
with I ran into him at a drag race with a twin turbo. I want to say it was a Buick. Crazy drag car, and he was rather shocked that a boat guide. Remember, they hadn't done boat stuff for, gosh, I haven't seen the Sorcerer boat in 20 years.
Yeah.
Here
on the course right now, we have Chris Prosler out of, it says Tecumseh, but I know that he's right there in Topeka, Kansas, right outside of it, little town of Tecumseh, Kansas. This year he's running as an Envision. He's got a couple different boats. He's got a Pachanga, and he had a little bit of motor trouble with it, so he's got his Pachanga out here. Owner of Prosler Performance Marine. He's a 4-year participant and a 4-year class champion in his 27 Pachanga, but he popped an engine during testing. So right now, this year, he's got Marcy in there as a throttle person, so we're going to see what they're going to be able to do. He ran 59 yesterday, and it's dancing around even a little bit on that boat. It's got a high freeboard on the side.
Yep. Yeah, the cross one, definitely the higher freeboard boats on the V-bottoms. You know, it's just like a billboard there. It wants to push it around a little bit.
Definitely. You know, and that looked like a good safe run that he had. As it goes by, this Envision has that extended deck on the back.
Yep.
And I remember before Chris bought it, the gentleman was here giving rides on the Make-Wish rides.
Mm-hmm.
And it was perfect for that. Absolutely perfect.
Yeah, great access to get into the boat.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of Envisions down here.
Yes, that was another boat that they sold a lot of down here. And when they came out with the open bow version of it, they
took
were everywhere.
off. Yeah. Derivative of the Mach 1s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same hole there. There's Chris and Marcy. There, you got the radio on. They can give us a shout out. And he bettered it. So he's 61 miles an hour for Chris Prosler out of Tecumseh, Kansas.
Nice.
Looks like we got the next one coming up. Somebody that I know pretty well, Rob Undersall. I'm sure Casey Boaz is in there with him. This is actually, it says the Skater.
Yeah.
Because yesterday they were running their
The
Victory.
Yeah.
That is for sale, as you can tell by the big for sale sign on the side of it.
Right.
Yep. And he's been running down here for years.
I remember them running a Fountain 10 meter with surface drives and some crazy big motors called NCC Express.
Yeah.
I couldn't drive the first time I seen it, so it was that long ago. So
yeah, me too.
It was a while back.
Yeah, we're of the same age bracket there. So it was one of the first ones that had the side-by-side driver throttleman.
Yep.
And I think back then even his dad would come down the lake, and it was really cool. I remember that boat. He had the painted drives and everything. It's one of the really cool first big hot boats that we had down here.
So we talk a lot about family and boating and tradition and stuff. When we did the fun run Friday, the shootout poker run, and we were pulling in as Rob was exiting Big Dick's.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if it's a grandson or whatever, but young gentleman, blonde-haired kid, sitting on Rob's lap driving the boat, and just brought back memories of myself as a kid and growing up down here, and that's what makes the lake so great is You have generations after generations sharing things down here and enjoying this incredible spot.
And those huge smiles from ear to ear.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
That is not the Skater. It is a Victory boat that they bought, and we're thinking about racing in the Super Stock class, but they moved up to Super Cat, so this one is for sale. They're currently running in Super Cat, 3rd place in Key West in 2022. And of course, Casey and his family and his son run herring propellers down here at the lake.
What a great set. Look how well that boat airs out.
Big for sale sign on the side of it. Big wide tunnel. He's going to pack a lot of air.
This will be a good indicator if that crosswind's going to affect the boats or not.
Doesn't look to be affecting this one.
Not at all. And these guys are pro drivers. And, some of the best drivers I've seen, talking with Myrick Coyle during lake race, they'll guesstimate the windage, if you will, so they don't have to turn the wheel and just let the boat slide a little bit to try to avoid scrubbing the speed. And that
you want to be as light as possible on the wheel and not make any sudden movements. So, it looked like a great run. I see they ran 112, looks like.
Back-to-back 112s.
They're
so
consistent, and it is for sale. Reach out to them. You could be racing next week.
Absolutely. Beautiful boat.
All right, everybody. I think they're going to go to commercial here real quick, and we'll still keep the runs up picture-in-picture for you so that nobody misses anything. But we'll be right back here with more coverage here at the 36th Annual Lake of the Ozarks Shootout.
At Performance Boat Center, whether you're after a new or used power boat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
May the right company turn any lake into a great lake. May true friendship be found in hard-to-reach places. May the toughest part of your day be deciding which arm to carry the cooler with. May you ditch malt-based hard seltzer for one with real vodka and real juice. And may high noon not just be a time of day, but the perfect way to enjoy it. High noon, sun's up.
At COMC, your health is our mission. Central Ozarks Medical Center offers pediatrics at 2 lake locations and 3 OBGYNs at the Osage Beach Clinic, offering same-day appointments. At COMC, our doors are open to everyone, whether you live at the lake or just here visiting. COMC for the best medical, dental, and behavioral health care. Get more info on how COMC can help you at centralozarks.org. COMC, where your health is our mission.
For 40 years. 40 years of winning for our clients. Now we are taking our obsession of winning from the courtroom to the water.
Montlick takes the lead.
When you've been injured, you need a winning team. You need Montlick.
Montlick scores a huge win.
With billions of dollars recovered, we know what it takes to win. Injured? There's only one name and number you need to know. Montlick Injury Attorneys. Call Pound Win nationwide.
Polylift boat lifts, preferred by boaters everywhere. Award-winning construction and unmatched service makes Polylift the go-to boat lift for Lake of the Ozarks. Generations of this boat lift family building the best boat lifts possible. And the next generation is poised and ready to take Polylift into the future. The most trusted solution for protecting your watercraft is Polylift. You know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build poly lifts.
Bring us back. All right, everybody, and welcome back to the coverage of the 2024 Monster Energy Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, presented by Performance Boat Center. Of course, I'm Brad Harrington. I got Shane Sherman in here. We got a special guest, a friend of ours, Randy Sissom with MTI Boats. Randy, thanks for coming in.
Oh, my pleasure.
Yeah, you guys have had your hands full this weekend.
It's a busy week.
Yeah.
It's all week long.
Yeah, well, we appreciate, you, of course, you're a longtime participant in the shootout, and what some people may not realize is that you won the first shootout.
Yeah, that's going back a ways for sure.
Yeah, it is. So that was so cool. We had a couple runs I just wanted to run through here while we were at break. We had Dennis Lantow in his velocity, and he was shooting for 100. His kids keep telling him it doesn't run 100. He ran a 97, 98, 99, and today he ran another 99. So he's got to get back in line and try to get that 100-mile-an-hour run in. And then we had Dylan Gloucher, I think, out of Wathena.
I think we got him on the screen now.
Is that?
Yep.
Okay, great.
That's Dylan.
This is his first time here at the shootout. Looks like it's a Spectra, 36 to me.
It is. I met Dylan through MCON out of Wathena, and a good friend of mine of 35-plus years, Gail Holzman, owned that boat for about 10 years.
Oh, cool.
And I took Dylan for the test drive when he bought it.
Cool.
Dylan and his dad, hot rod shop up in Wathena, built some really nice high-end hot rod stuff, and just, motorheads love all this high-performance stuff. It's got a nice run going there.
Well, then you know this boat well. What are you looking at it for? What speed do you think it's going to run?
I think she'll run around a 115.
Cool. Well, if it doesn't, then we get to blame you because you probably taught him how to run it. So.
Well, then it better run 120.
Oh, it looks like he ran 117. Ran 119 yesterday. So good run for him. He's if you ran 115 in it, looks like the pupil has outdone the teacher there. So cool.
I'm slipping in my old age.
No. Yeah. Well, Randy, I of course, Taylor, your daughter, went on to the shootout board of directors at the same time that I did. So we appreciate her being on there and everything you guys do with the charity side of things too.
Well, we love it. It's all for the right reasons, and she's so involved in the charity side and the Make-A-Wish back in St. Louis, and then of course down here, and it's really a good opportunity for her and for the community, and we always support it.
Yeah, sometimes the younger generation gets a stigma that they just aren't motivated. My goodness, you got to be super proud. She is totally motivated, and she's got her hands full this year. Got married, and doing a lot of things there with the business, and then down here at the lake too, and that's awesome.
Yep, she's doing more and more.
You and your wife have to be super proud. So here on the screen, we've got something very special. This is a home, hand-built catamaran that runs twin Sea-Doo motors. Alex Shell out of Topeka, Kansas.
Built it in his garage.
Yeah, literally out of plywood, and then sealed it on the outside. So look at that. The roost tails are up. I know that he does a lot of work on it. It's just a scaled-down version of one of the bigger cats. That's got to be impressive for you, Randy.
It is. That's awesome.
Randy, what was, do you remember the inaugural speed you ran at that first shootout? It was just slightly over 100, I believe.
I think it was 103.
And it was you had an outboard power boat then, right?
Yes, we did. Look at it go.
You can hear it.
Yeah.
It sounds like a mad bumblebee.
It does.
Maybe we got to get that thing renamed. Well, Alex is making a good pass. He doesn't need that full 3/4 of a mile to get up to speed in that thing. Probably up to speed in about 1/4 of a mile.
Yeah, we bet.
Yeah, they're bouncing around a little bit. The setup on that would be difficult to run the jet pumps on the bottom of that cat setup. It's going to get so light and, in theory, build, lift with that the center tunnel.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I think that's what he's been fighting a lot of.
So lots and lots of years ago, my father-in-law ran blown fuel jet, and that's my wife's dad.
Yeah.
And so he ran that, and somebody came along and they put a bump in front of the pump, and it actually pushed the water down and turned it into the pump, and he just cleaned everybody's clock for the longest time.
That's so cool. He ran another 65, so congratulations for Alex there. I think that thing has the capabilities of going a lot faster, so he's going to get it figured out. So now back to your father-in-law and his name?
Clark Gruninger.
I knew that.
Yep.
He was a long-time guy down here at the lake as well.
A lot of years.
Wow. You guys have a lot of heritage in your family with being in performance boating, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, one of the first performance boats I ever got to ride in, Randy and his wife Sherelle came and picked me up at my grandparents' house. I had spent a week detailing and cleaning on this boat, and Randy came and took me for a ride, and he let Sherelle drive.
Cool.
And we went just a tick over 80 miles an hour, and I believe I was 13 or 14 years old. I was in hog heaven.
Yeah. I think, they're on the screen right now. Randy, we got your guys' new flagship, right? You want to walk us through that?
Yeah, this is our new 482. It's 48, second generation. It's totally new tooling, new hull molds, new deck molds. Everything is brand new. We made the running surface about 18 inches longer, the tunnel's 2 inches wider, and we shortened the bustle on the back to keep it under that 50 foot because in Florida, they get very nervous if you're 50 foot with a forklift and putting it in and out. So we wanted to keep that overall length, but it rides amazing. It's got 1100s in it. Our plan was to make it hit 150. It did it first time out of the box, and I was out this morning at about 6:30 with some folks and a couple 100 gallons of fuel, and we ran 154, and it's a great boat, and it handles amazing down here in the rough.
Wow, it's just a work of art. It looks like you just nailed it. Congratulations.
It's such a cool package. And the 1100s, Mercury's given us an extended warranty, so we're 3 years on the motors.
3 years with
on a
1100.
150 mile an hour boat.
Wow. 20 years ago, that would have been a 10-hour motor and multiple rebuilds, and warranty wasn't even a word you mentioned.
Exactly.
So 3 years, how many hours are you looking at that?
200.
Wow.
200 hours of warranty.
That's so
at 1,100
cool.
horsepower.
Yeah. Well, that's worry-free boating. People can come down here and enjoy it, and they don't have to worry about the headache. And that's a big thing. Even with your guys' concierge service with the racing program that Willie Cabeza does, they don't want the worry of that. And it's such a great idea. You guys said, we'll worry about it. We'll take care of it. You just come and race.
We just make it easy for them. Come in, do this, and go home, and we'll handle it. And, Mercury Racing's put the performance and pleasure boat together like nobody else. It's truly a great package.
Yeah. And pump gas.
Yes.
No special fuels, no nothing. Just pull right up to the dock and put pump gas in it.
Yep. 89 octane.
Yep. I believe this is Rudy Sanzatera in his Spectra with the Viper power.
Oh, okay.
The Elmores, yeah.
V10s.
It should sound good.
Yeah. Always was a good sounding package.
Yeah.
He's been running down here for quite a few years. Won every class that he has entered into the shootout. Been racing motorcycles, cars, and boats, and owner of Quick Time Motorsports, like you're saying, up there in St. Louis. So you St. Louis guys take your stuff serious. But actually, I think this one is, it says includes 525 SCs. Maybe that just falls into that category.
It looks like it's modified to 625.
There you go. Yep. So you guys are the cat guys. You want to explain what's going on right there with a little bit of a hop, trying to pack some air underneath that tunnel?
Exactly. When he gets enough air underneath it, it'll take a set and then it'll run good. But he's going through a transition now.
And Randy, I've always described it as it's trying to decide if it wants to be an airplane or a boat. Is that accurate, or is there a better way to describe that?
Yeah, it's definitely trying to transition, and some of them take longer than others, and it just depends on the boat, but for sure.
And you could see that it leveled out right after this shot. It leveled out and had a great run, nice and level and flat.
Yep.
I have to see what he ran. It looks like he ran 110 yesterday, 108, 106. So what do you think about the sunshine and the heat and the wind affecting everything today?
Definitely. The wind's at his back.
Yeah.
And on a cat, that slows them down.
Yep.
Because they're not packing the air as fast, so it takes more time to get past that transition. He's trimming it higher than he normally would to get it to take a set. But by doing that, it's taking a couple extra hops and the wind at your back. If you ran the course the other way, it would run better for sure.
Right. And in these kind of boats, or that boat there, it's a little heavier. But later on, when we have some of the very light race boats running, that's why I was saying earlier to Shane, I'm kind of glad we got it at our back today, because those boats are so sensitive to the wind gusts that we don't want anything bad to happen. So.
For sure. Those guys that are way up in speed, they've got plenty of lift.
Yeah, they don't need any more.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome. So it looks like we have Bobby Sapolsky. I can never say that name right, but his dad was the one was a former Sapolsky. There you go. He was his dad is the former NFL linebacker with Seattle Seahawks and the St. Louis Rams up there. So he's a St. Louis guy for sure. But Bobby's running the boat this year, so that's cool. We're going to see how they're going to run this Velocity. I know Velocities pretty well, and they like to run light for a V-hole.
Few hours in a Velocity. One of Randy's former racing partners, I believe the first time I met him was running a Velocity in Biloxi, Mississippi in the 90s. I think Bob Bull had a little Velocity. I can't remember the class, maybe A class or single engine class.
It was before I met him, but he tells a lot of stories about that boat.
Yep.
He had a good time.
Then he transitioned from A class over into Factory 1 with that, and still was very successful. So there you have the father-son team of Bob Sr. and Bobby Jr. running here with the VR1 Velocity, and basically that's a padded bottom. They got what basically is a 2x12 on the bottom of that thing. They try to keep it balanced up on it. Great run right next to the pillow.
Looks like it's up on the pad for sure. The sides are completely dry.
Yeah, that's what you want to see on those types of boats. So you ran 96 yesterday. I know that they're trying for 100. We're going to have to see it. It looked like a nice and even run. Though the VR1s were the version that they cut down a little bit to try to get the freeboard down. 95 miles an hour. Didn't run quite as fast as yesterday. No, we ran, it was 96 yesterday, 95 today. So I'm sure they're going to get back out there and run again. They got a big group of Velocities that are here. They're here with Scott McCormick. Scott McCormick might stop by later on and talk to us a little bit. They brought one of his brand new boats. It's a brand new mold too, I think. A version of the 32 that's going to be a center console. So I know that it ran 105 right out of the box. So
nice.
Very impressed with that. Next up, we got Andrew Knabb out of Topeka, Kansas. I know this boat pretty well. 2003 Fountain, 29 foot. This used to be Captain Ron's boat.
Interesting.
So used to live right here at the shootout and have a slip here. So Andrew bought that and took it back up to Topeka and has been having a ball with it. Still figuring it out a little bit, but this year he's got it dialed in pretty good. Ran 75 yesterday.
So Fountain, another V-bottom with a pad on the back of it. So looking for an attitude similar to what the Velocity just came down there at.
Right.
Fountains don't seem to quite get up quite as high as the Velocities do.
Right.
But a great run of V-hull.
Right, and this one, you can see it has a windshield on it, so it has a little bit taller sides to it than that last VR1 that we just saw run through.
And it has a step.
Yes, this is a step boat. 29 has one step.
So we were talking about pad bottoms. Randy, your V-bottom has a very unique bottom on it that I've never seen on any other boats. Tell us a little about that.
We do a small tunnel in the center, so we end up with two keels in a little pad inverted. What's nice about it is once we pull air in at the front step, it's trapped. It can't go up the sides and go away like everybody else's. So you got this boundary layer of air, bubbles if you will, underneath the boat, and air is 800 times less drag than water. So our fuel economy gets better, our performance gets better. The side effect is the handling is amazing. It changes drastically.
Awesome. Well, Andrew got 74 out of it today, down 1 mile an hour from yesterday. I'm sure he's going to go back out and make another run, but this is his 4th year running and 3 years winning his class, so he's hoping to take home another win. Next, we look like we got Jessica Pensetti, Cowgirl, out of Bloomington, Illinois. This is Cowgirl and Alien.
This is, yeah. So we talked a little yesterday about some call-outs and a new thing we're trying to get going for a shootout where we get some of the competitors to call out another competitor for a little heads-up drag racing.
Yep.
And
Sean Torrente is in there and was talking about that, yeah.
Sean was up here earlier talking about there may be a call-out coming later for another husband and wife team of a certain performance boat dealer down here. That may get into an outboard boat and see if we can get a little heads-up run going.
Cool.
And we were just told we have the potential for another 200-mile-an-hour pass on deck next.
Cool.
Nice.
So this actually name is a play on the actual name of the boat. It's Cowboy and Indian, two great friends that own the boat together. but they put one of her wives in it, and they got Sean running the boat with her this year. So that's why it's called Cowgirl and Alien. Looks like it's got a great set on this DCB coming out of the West Coast, of course. Oh, turned it just a little bit, straightened it out. Probably would have been better just to let it float towards that buoy a little bit more. You don't want to make those corrections, do you, Randy?
It scrubs all the speed off in a hurry.
Yeah, it sure does. They ran a best of 125 yesterday. Let's see what they can do today. It's going to be hard, I think, though. It's getting hot and it's sticky out here. So 125 yesterday. 126. They did better it. So congratulations to them. Sean has a lot of experience in running boats fast, so congratulations to him. And it's great that he came in and was helping with the interviews yesterday, and he brings so much energy. You guys think that we are excited about boats. That guy, you can tell, because he's just bubbling and jumping around with it. So he's got a big personality, let's say that.
Perfect. I'll go with that.
Yeah. Well, Randy, you've run so many boats over the years, and it's so cool to sit down here and talk to you. You're so easy to talk to, and you're so knowledgeable on everything. And we appreciate everything that you do for the sport, you and your whole family. And it's just, being down here at the Ozarks too, we love that you guys are right here in our home water, showing off your best equipment and latest equipment here at the lake. This is going to be one we've been waiting for, Dirty Duck. So this is that skater that, of course, owned by Slug Hefner and driven by Myrick Coyle, and Rusty Williams is on the throttle. So this is the one with the Carson Brumlett motors in it, and they put nitrous on it to get it to spool up quicker. And I'm going to kind of be holding my breath here. It's going to be a fast run. They ran 199 yesterday, and they're hoping for 200 miles an hour or better today.
It's a rocket ship, that's for sure.
Conditions today versus yesterday, Randy, less favorable, would you say?
I think the wind at his back might not be bad at that speed.
True,
Really?
very true.
Okay.
What speed does the downforce start becoming a factor versus trying to get it up off the water?
It varies with every boat and conditions, but he's rolling.
Yeah, he is.
He is rooster tails up, getting it's back down, and he's taking a set, running down the course. It's not going to take long. Boy, it looks like a great run.
Yeah, she moved a little there.
Did wiggle a little bit.
Cleared out nice.
There ain't much in the water.
No.
So that boat is definitely one of the ones that's still gaining speed as it goes through the speed trap.
Oh, yeah.
At the end, and what speed we get is going to be, 199 or so, but they're going faster than that. 202. Congratulations.
Well done, guys. Nice job.
Well
nice
done.
job.
Congratulations to the whole team, Dirty Duck team, running 202 miles an hour here at the 36th annual Lake of the Ozarks Shootout.
Great job. That's a milestone, and it's a little shadowed by the big number, but wow, what an accomplishment! What a great deal! And
that's awesome.
And Slug's been a performance boat guy longer than I've been around.
As long as I've known Slug, he's been that way.
There he is. I wonder if we can go down to
That's the guy right there, Mr.
to the
Slug
dock and
Hefner.
see him run it. Oh, he's watching. That's a replay of him watching
he's
it.
watching. Watch his face here in a second for this reaction. They'll put that mile an hour up.
Congratulations to him. Tristan, what do you got for us?
You feel 202 miles an hour.
Oh, darn it. We got a little bit of technical difficulty there with the mic, but you can tell he's beaming about it. They're super stoked. Congratulations for them. I wonder if they're going to run back out here again and try to back that up or even top it. So congratulations to them. They've had that as their target that they've been going for a long time. So congratulations to Slug and his whole team.
So we talked about being involved in the shootout, what have you. Today is my 34th anniversary. And we came here for our anniversary. We came here, we got married the next day. We were here at the shootout.
Wow.
So,
We'll take hats off to Sherelle, who's in the background here. You can't see her on the screen.
Absolutely.
But she's over there beaming with a big grin, and that's a trooper right there for the day after the wedding to come down to a shootout. And
it's all about priorities.
Right. And Dad took care of that because grew up as a boat racer with Dad, and I remember one of the first pleasure boats you guys built, and Sherelle told me, we used to think it was a good time just to sit backwards next to a screaming big block in a drag boat. This is something else, all this luxury.
Here on the course right now, we have Dave Weir from Advantage Motorsports, and he's got Donnie Silva in there with him. Two long-time participants here at the shootout. And I know that Connie's watching Dave and seeing what kind of speed he's going to put up. They've run this boat for a long time. It's got the V10s in it, 2004 Advantage. We're going to see what kind of speed they got out of it today. They've also traveled all the way down to Havasu and done the shootouts down there before, too. 19th year running in the shootout. It's very similar to me, 95 miles an hour. It's a great run for them. Yeah.
All the years of shootouts, Randy, what sticks out as one of your most memorable shootouts?
Probably the first one.
The first one?
Yeah, it was wild.
Yep.
It was the first time anybody ever broke 100.
Yeah, and that was big back then. That was huge.
It was. And there's a great story I just can't tell you on the air.
So, okay, now the Cliff Notes version.
That sounds
of this,
like a great honeymoon.
Oh, no.
So Cliff Notes version, really quick. It was a grassroots thing, and you were involved in the first one. So back in the day, the speedometers in boats were not accurate. And so somebody said, hey, I can get a radar gun, and we'll go out here and see if your boat really can do what you say it can do. So that's what it grew from, right?
Oh, yeah, the poor guy on the pontoon boat.
Oh, no way.
Oh, yeah, he's standing on a pontoon boat, and you're running towards him.
All right.
Wow, that's great.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we just had the Weirs there run through at 95 miles an hour, and we're going to have more runs coming up to you for you just right after this. We've got some big names going to be trying to go for big numbers, so stay tuned here for the shootout. We'll be back right after this.
Almost out as we see a great shot of Dirty Duck Myrick out on the deck there just after that 202 mile an hour pass. So they're going to be all kinds of celebrating going on down the dock.
Yeah, they're going to be super stoked. Slug's going to be the first one to shake their hand when they get back to the dock. Randy, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you being here, and we will be back soon for more runs here at the 2024 shootout.
Thank you very much.
Whether you cove out or run all out, WI Marine Insurance has you covered. Hi, this is Christopher Wagner. WI Marine Insurance has programs covering any high-performance boat, including cruisers, yachts, tritoons, and PWCs. With over 15 years of experience, we're your one-stop shop for all things marine insurance. Contact our team today for a quote at 573-302-0001 or get more information online at wimarineinsurance.com. Enjoy the shootout.
Hi, I'm Chad Nugent, owner of Thomas Construction, where we turn your vision into your dream home or your needs into reality for your business. From concept to creation, our licensed architect can handle it all with our in-house design service. We're not intimidated by challenges. Instead, we offer resourceful solutions. Experience the art of quality custom craftsmanship with Thomas Construction.
Dad, are you gonna help me wash your bike, or are you gonna hang around with Bob all day?
Nah. Bob and I are just fine.
What is this today? The burgers! Ah, they're
That's awesome.
Whether you're a professional or recreational boater or need to clean and maintain a high-performance powerboat, pontoon, or any other boat, BioClean provides cleaners trusted since 1987. BioClean products are made in the USA, safe, non-toxic, biodegradable, and guaranteed to outperform and help maintain a clean, healthy, and sustainable lifestyle. BioClean Marine Cleaners, available at local retailers or online at bioclean.com.
Teague Custom Marine is celebrating 50 years of passion and performance. Our complete marine engine building and service center specializes in new engines, rebuilds, upgrade programs, boat service, custom installations and rigging, and complete repowers. With in-house fabrication, a team of experienced technicians, and a premier-level Mercury service and warranty center, we are more than just a mail-order warehouse. If you want solutions you can trust, give our family a call. At Teague Custom Marine, one call gets it all, and we have everything but the water.
Welcome back to the beautiful Lake of the Ozarks in central Missouri. The Monster Energy presenting the 36th annual shootout powered by Performance Boat Center. We'll go back to the course in a moment, but we want to hit, as we watch Jeff Casebeer here finish off one of his runs, we also want to talk to Tristan down with the Dirty Duck team and Slug Hefner. Tristan, how are you?
We are thrilled. I'm here with Slug, Myrick, and Rusty. 202 miles per hour. Slug, how do you feel?
Great.
He's at a loss for words.
Yeah.
Myrick, what was it like out there?
I'm shaking. It was awesome. Rusty did an unbelievable job. The whole crew getting the boat ready, and just to be able to go out there and put it down and go 200 miles an hour in a short little distance is pretty unbelievable.
It really is. Rusty, what do you have to say?
Well, it's no big deal until you're going out there and doing it, and then when you fire it up and fire up the nitrous and putting that helmet on and doing all that, you're just getting nervous and jacked and want to do good and do well, and I think, like you said, everybody in the team did an amazing job, and we pulled it off.
Yeah. It's not an easy feat. It's really amazing. You guys, I'm glad you're back here safe.
Yeah.
The boat's all in one piece.
I do have to say one thing. I talked to Don Auckland about the American ethanol boat. He's got 4 motors, we got 2. So I said we should get a handicap. They do it in golf, they do it in bowling. I don't know why they wouldn't do it in boats.
You have a point there. This is an amazing machine. You guys did a great job. Congratulations.
The first 200-mile-an-hour pass by a skater in the shootout. So
this is true.
Pretty cool. And Carson Brummett power is unbelievable. So good job to Carson.
Yeah. Couldn't have done it without Carson. He made some modifications, looked at the tune last night, and we definitely could have not done it without him.
And Mercury propellers, stock Mercury propellers.
Mercury drives too.
And Mercury drives.
They work.
They work.
Awesome machine. Congratulations, you guys, the whole team.
Thanks a lot, Tristan. Performance Boat Center, Myrick and Rusty. And how about Slug Hefner, Bob?
He's awesome. And if you had an opportunity to see this boat, it says Rusty Williams on the throttle position. Right below that, it says Slug Hefner, but in front of his name is a money bag. So, it says Myrick on the other side, same thing. But Slug has really put a lot of effort into this boat. Of course, we saw it last year as well.
Yeah.
And they finally got her together, and they were definitely looking for that 200 number, and they did it. And Carson's an amazing guy.
Yeah, gotta love it, man. 199 yesterday, wanted to get over 200, and they got it today. Just moments ago, if you didn't see it, 202 miles an hour for Dirty Duck. Congrats to Myrick and Rusty for bringing that home, and Slug Hefner, the owner and the guy with the money bag. Is that what you're saying?
You got a money bag. It's right on the boat. Yeah, so.
Great. Well, we continue with live coverage here at the Lake of the Ozarks 36th Annual Shootout, powered by Performance Boat Center. And they had a little power earlier today, and also Monster Energy. Thank you for your help in this also. My name is Rod Smith. We are here with live coverage, along with the legendary Bob Teague, who knows everything about all of this. Andrew Knob is at the control here, right? Is that
That slug?
Andrew?
We're seeing a replay of
here
a
we
Dirty
go.
Duck going through. Look at the set on this boat. I mean, Rusty got the thing perfectly trimmed, and they set it up with a nitrous a shot to get the thing rolling quicker, and they threw a few more pounds of boost in it today, and there you go. Nice job.
Unbelievable. We've seen some great efforts, haven't we? We saw, of course, American Ethanol yesterday at 221 miles per hour, but as Slug said, 2 motors on his boat.
Right. There's a disadvantage there, too.
There's a little bit, isn't there?
And the Mystic's bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mystic's 50.
Is that right?
Yeah,
Okay,
so
that's a big boat.
So we also have Jammin coming out here with that 368 that he wants to be faster than the fastest V-bottom. That's bothering him a lot.
Okay.
So the factory billet boat went 186, and he wants to go faster than 186 for sure.
That would be incredible. All right, now we are back on the course here with Michael Hull from Rocky Mount, Missouri. That is right on the Lake of the Ozarks. Michael Hull with his first, I believe, run of this shootout. He's in sales at PBC, 4th year, and the Sensation King.
This is one of the boats that they sell there at Performance Boat Center. It's a 2024 CCX, and they are really a big dealer and also part of Sensation Boats, and so it's a nice looking run. It's a real popular boat out here, relatively reasonably priced for what you get, for sure. This is a 32-foot pair of 400s on it.
Michael Hull completing his first run. Again, it's a 3/4 mile course if you just joined us. The shootout, we've got boats of any kind and size and power, and this is Michael Hull on our replay cam. Econo Lift, Boat Lift Systems, another good look at his run, Bob.
Look at this, how stable the boat is. It's not moving, it's just sitting there perfectly.
Nicely done, and we appreciate all the camera angles our production crew is giving us. We've got still 4.5 hours of great action yet to go today, as you see different angles like the Teague Custom Marine camera right there in front of the condominiums here on the beautiful Lake of the Ozarks. Got a beautiful day out here. It's nice and sunny. It's a little bit warm, but hey, got a cool breeze, which is good for the folks watching. For the boats, we are running with the wind, I believe. Is that correct?
Yeah, there's a little bit. It's a little bit to the side, but more width than to the side. And if we had our choice, you could switch the wind up the nose for the catamarans and downwind for the V-bottoms. And
it's hard to switch that wind, though.
We haven't gotten the power to do that yet. We actually lost control of the weather yesterday too, as well. So
we totally lost control of that one, didn't we?
So yeah, it was the only place in the entire 20-state area that was where it was raining.
We have pontoons at the shootout, and have for many, many years. John Odom has been one of those guys that's been running for a long time. I think he's been here for 24 years at the shootout.
Yep.
He's been at Marty's Marina even longer than that, about a quarter of a century, and here he is from Osage Beach, here at the Lake of the Ozarks.
This is a 2024 Playcraft Extreme, and he has run it twice out here, once at 86, and then his better run was at 88, so I think he's looking for a 90.
I look back last year, John Odom was had the best in his class at 87 miles an hour, so he's already topped that at an 88.
But we did have a 115 this year.
Oh, my goodness sakes. That's unbelievable for a pontoon boat.
Yeah, so
here comes John bouncing a little bit.
He needs to, these are a pair of 500s here, and he needs to get the boat to faster than 88. He's really flying it right now, trying to get that, hope to catch the radar gun on a leap there. The radar gun does catch the fastest speed. So
another look on the replay cam of John Odom in the 86 miles an hour for his latest run.
So he's back to his first run right now. So he's average 87 for the weekend, but 88 was his best.
Yeah, good to have John back at the Lake of the Ozarks. So many of our drivers and crews make this a yearly event. They
right.
want to be here every year, just as my friend Bob Teague does. He makes it out here from Valencia, California to come here and help us out in so many ways. But and then we got a few newcomers. I noticed a lot of newcomers. I was over at the registration boat a moment ago, Bob, and I talked to them. They said they'd had 115 register, and they were still getting a few.
Right.
Still getting another couple.
And most of those people will run at least 2 runs, and some of them go back and buy another one and or 2, and depending on how things are going. So it gives you an idea of how many runs we could actually get. I know that Justin Martin told me that he had a goal today to do 200. So
did
we'll
he
see.
really?
Yeah.
Did we do 200 last year?
I think. Oh, you know, we did. And we're talking about today. Yesterday we were over 100.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll see how he does.
He wants to get 200 in today.
Yeah, well, I think it's optimistic, but he's nothing better than setting your goals high.
Justin, your arms are going to be a little tired if you're got that green flag.
He just tells people what to do.
I got you.
Yeah, see.
There's the green flag. We see it, and here comes our next competitor, Caitlin Merritt. We saw Caitlin a couple times yesterday. She ran 74 miles an hour both times yesterday. Been at Marty's Marine for 7 years and been racing in the shootout since 2020. Here comes Caitlin.
Yeah, so she worked there a couple of years and says, I want to do that. Yeah, so you know, she's been out here. She's a great competitor. You can see, though, that she knows how to trim the boat. And it's just sitting there. It's got 500s on it. And it's a really nice boat.
And Old Glory on the back end.
It's a Barletta 2024, 27 foot.
All right, way to go, Caitlin. Third run of the shootout for Caitlin Merritt, who comes from right here, Osage Beach, Missouri, in the central part of Missouri.
The conditions look pretty good out there. And I appreciate everybody keeping the movement down to where there's no wakes going across the course. It makes the course really nice for the competitor.
One more look at Caitlin in Team Marty's Marine. Pontoon with outboards. A couple of 74-mile-per-hour runs yesterday.
How about 74 today?
So the conditions may be a little different, but her
I'm going to go out on a limb.
same.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say this is a 74-mile-an-hour boat. Okay, so I'm just saying.
Nicely done.
Yeah, nicely
Caitlin
done.
Merritt, 3 for 3 at 74 miles an hour, as we are just after the noon hour here at the shootout, Lake of the Ozarks. It's a fun day. We've seen already Dirty Duck a moment ago. We saw the replay of that also at 202 miles an hour. You think we'll see Dirty Duck again?
I don't know. I kind of maybe think not, but we'll see. You know what? We didn't get to actually have Tristan part of the interview because of where the microphone was, but we did get to see the reaction on the dock.
Yeah,
and
that's priceless.
You know, when they were sitting there, we're waiting. Okay, and then the number came out, and they're all jumping. I think they're jumping up and down on the boat. That was cool. So
that was the goal, to get over 200 in just the second boat in the history of the 3/4-mile track course here at the Lake of the Ozarks to go over the 200-mile barrier. So that was a special record again today for Myrick, Rusty, Slug Hefner, and the Dirty Duck boat. We're back on the course here with Carolyn Doris. She's been a fixture here for a long time, started in 1996.
I think she's like one of the first female participants.
She's incredible.
Yeah, and, you know, she's so cool. I saw her the other night, you know, and she's out here in a 2025 Playcraft 27-footer, 500, and she's doing her thing.
Yeah. Carolyn, she's the owner and operator of Playcraft Boats since losing her husband, Jim, in 2022, who was a wonderful man and a big part of our shootout here.
And a competitor.
He was a competitor,
right.
And she had runs of 67 miles per hour and 66 yesterday. What do you think, Bob? Did that top that?
I hope so. For her, I hope she gets a 68 or 9.
Here's another look on the Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay cam, and Bob, bring it home. What do you think?
Well, you know, the way they got the bimini top on, it's almost like an airplane wing, and I'm wondering if they're doing it on that shape on purpose to possibly get a little lift there. And so I think she did a great job.
71 miles an hour. How about Carolyn Doris?
Okay, so
you said it.
That's right.
Hopefully a little more. That was more than a little more.
That's more than a little more. That's right.
Nicely done, Carolyn. We are happy for you.
Yeah, good job. I'm sure she's happy with that. Now we're looking out there of the skater with the big power, 388 skater being pulled in.
That's the one.
Yep, and they have to pull it in position. I'm not sure if it's up next, but I will let you know.
That?
The American.
Freedom One Racing.
Freedom One, American One. Yep.
Freedom One Racing is the name of the team. This is their first year participating, and they've been so fun to hear about because they call themselves John Wayne and Clint Eastwood. They want to stay under the radar a little bit, but they certainly won't if they put up huge numbers here. Patriotic race team, dedicated racing.
This boat has super large cubic inch billet blocks, and that means that there's no water jackets around the cylinders. They're solid aluminum, and it doesn't use water for cooling, just like a lot of the pro drag racers, alcohol cars, and stuff like that. And they're running a 3-speed transmission and BPM drives. And this is a new boat. This is not something that's been retrofitted. So they built it like this. And their whole goal is to bring the overall speed record back to America that was set by Spirit of Qatar in 10 years ago or so on the 1 mile an hour course of 244 miles an hour. So
that was 244.
244
on a 1 mile course.
That's right. So here we have a boat that basically is like two funny cars together and two propellers. So we're going to see what that goes like. They're running on they're not running on nitromethylene. They are running on alcohol. And now when you run, alcohol or something like that, it takes a lot more gallons per minute to make the horsepower. So they consume quite a bit of fuel with that amount of horsepower.
Now, Bob, yesterday they got out on the water late in the day, but did not get the run in. They did some work, perhaps, and are ready to give it a try today, it looks like.
Yeah, they got out there, and I think they actually unhooked the boat, and something happened. It wouldn't start right or something like that, so they hooked it back up and towed it back in. So you can see the support boat out there. They tell me that they can only run for about 25 seconds, but to go before everything overheats because of the cooling. So the whole idea is the support boat has to be able to get them and retrieve them. They get them to the spot and then go retrieve them. So when they light this thing up, it's going to be go time. And so
25 seconds.
25 seconds.
That's not very long.
Not very long. Well, when you think about it, pro stock cars and all those are running just 6 seconds. The funny cars are running in the 3-second range, almost 4 between, the high 3s. Funny cars in some cases are faster than the dragsters, and so they are running a lot longer in this course.
Freedom One Racing, and the boat name is American One, but the team name is Freedom One Racing from the Kansas City area.
Yep.
The owner used to run a Pro Gas Flats drag boats back in the day. Special thanks, he says, to Brian Robbins, also Pete, Tony, Ross, and Robert at Skater, the Kansas City crew of Ryan, Noah, Kevin, Brian, and John for lots of sleepless nights helping them with everything. The boat is brand new. We've never seen this one before at the shootout.
I don't think it existed last year.
I don't believe so.
So, that's the case right there. Now, I can tell you, I heard that this guy's gone like 170 in a flat bottom, a drag boat. Now, that's equally as crazy as driving this right now.
Yeah.
So,
well, stay tuned. We want to see Freedom One Racing on the course for the first time ever, and will it be a record-breaking effort? We'll find out. Come back right after this message. We are live at the 36th Annual Shootout, powered by Performance Boat Center, brought to you by Monster Energy.
Dock understands what the lake is all about. From a smaller, sleek dock to the granddaddy of them all, if you can dream it, SOS Barge and Dock can build it. Family owned and operated since 1986, our goal is to build build your dream dock for you and your loved ones to enjoy for years to come. From wakes, weather, and everything else in between, SOS Barge and Dock builds our docks to withstand the lake's conditions. Your future of memory making at the Lake of the Ozarks starts with a call to SOS Barge and Dock.
Serious fun is a short drive away. Jump in your car and take a quick trip to Oklahoma to win, dine, and unwind at one of Osage Casino Hotel's 7 locations. Experience great gaming, food, entertainment, and luxury accommodations. Then make sure you visit the Osage Nation Museum and experience the life and heritage of the Osage people through art and artifacts. Plan your trip today and have some serious fun tomorrow. To learn more, visit OsageCasino.com.
Purchasing a boat is a pretty big investment, and when you purchase a Rough Water dock, you're protecting that investment for years to come. Rough Water Dock has been your trusted dock builder at the lake for over 30 years, specializing in custom docks that are built to withstand the rough waters of the Lake of the Ozarks. Rough Water is a full-service dock builder offering commercial construction, dock additions, swim docks. They're Amarin certified and fully insured. Rough Water Dock, the peace of mind you want and the protection you need.
May the right company turn any lake into a great lake. May true friendship be found in hard-to-reach places. May the toughest part of your day be deciding which arm to carry the cooler with. May you ditch malt-based hard seltzers for one with real vodka and real juice. And may high noon not just be a time of day, but the perfect way to enjoy it. High noon, sun's up.
Now that summer is here and the boating season is in full swing, it's time to have Econolift get your boat hoist ready. Econolifts are made with the highest quality galvanized steel for strength and durability, and the polyethylene tanks even come with a lifetime warranty. Call Econolift today because their lifts will never let you down. Family owned and proudly made in the USA. Call Econolift at 346-7161 or visit econolift.com.
I'm gonna give you all, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around.
Good afternoon and welcome to the beautiful Lake of the Ozarks. Monster Energy presents the 36th annual shootout powered by Performance Boat Center. Wish you were here with us, and maybe you are listening on your boats or in your homes or on your docks, or perhaps you are anywhere around Lake of the Ozarks a part of this. All right, Bob, what do we see here? This is what we've been waiting for.
We got Team Freedom 1 Racing with a 388 skater with about 10,000 horsepower coming up the start line. They just started the boat now, and I'm pretty sure they're just going to drive it pretty much straight in, get it lined up, and light the fuse.
Keep your eye on this, folks. We have been waiting for 2 days to see this. Freedom 1 Racing out of Kansas City.
Right. It's got a pair of actual drag car motors in it. Around 5,000, maybe a little horsepower apiece, and this boat is virtually almost untested. So
we have no idea what we're about to see.
What we're about to see.
Keep your eyes on this one right now. We hope
Right. He's in the start box, and he's basically at the entrance of the start box. And he's waiting for, maybe he's going to do this from dead in the water. I don't know. He just fired up a motor. I can see it coming out the exhaust there.
Green flag over to your left side there.
Okay, here we go.
Freedom One Racing. If this works, it won't take long, folks. On the 3.25 mile course, Freedom One Racing. Starting from 0.
Right, he basically was off plane when he started.
Can he pick up enough speed here?
Doesn't quite look like it yet.
It's flying now, though, Bob.
Yeah, it's flying.
Freedom One Racing down the 3/4 mile course. Will he set some big number as he finishes through the Performance Boat Center finish line? That ended fast.
Got BPM drives and a rudder for steering, and so now he's got to get it slowed down. Okay, we're going back to a replay right now. You can see he basically started from dead in the water in the start box. So there was no run up or anything. I'm wondering if they come back and do it and come at the start box at 40, if that would be a beneficial. It does have 3-speed transmissions in it.
He was picking up speed the whole way, finished with 170 miles an hour.
Right.
Team Freedom's first ever run here at the shootout.
Got a little porpoise there at the toward the end, or 3/4 one.
And we just got word that that will be a DQ. As you had mentioned, he had to slow down.
Right.
He went outside after the finish line. Is that right?
He went outside after. He went outside at the finish line. So you have to go between the buoys. You can't go into the safety zone. Well, we can say that he didn't exceed 40 miles an hour in the start box, though. So,
it was safely under that.
Yeah, right, safely under that. So, I got a feeling that we're going to see that boat again. I think they just learned a lesson of how to do this, and I bet you they come back and do it again.
They can get it back together again?
Yeah, they if they go, they're going to go there and get it and get it cooled off and probably do it again.
All right.
Coming up, we got Christopher Schoenboom, and he's from Orlando, Florida. This is an AMP 37. It's a smart performance AMP 37. A 37-footer. I actually tested one of these the other day for Speedboat Magazine.
Christopher making first run here at the shootout. World champion, stock class racer, Venezuela, SOS Venezuela, owner and builder of Smart Performance Marine.
Mm-hmm. He actually had another boat earlier, and I think that boat, the original design was, at some point, part of it went to Fountain Powerboats. But he's outside the course, I think.
Christopher Schoenbaum, I believe is our pronunciation. And did he get outside the course?
Well, it looked like the buoys were on the other side. Maybe it's a camera angle right here.
We'll take another look on our Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay cam, and you get a little better look at this, Bob.
Right, I saw a pin buoy right there. And there's another one. And there's another one.
Yeah, that is off course.
Yeah, the buoys are over there. The two yellow buoys, they got to go between those.
Yeah, so that would be
that's not official, but I will hear in our ear if that was a DQ.
It registered in at 100 miles an hour.
Right.
When he crossed through the finish line, but we'll see if that one holds or not. Likely not from our vantage point.
Yeah, we could be looking at the wrong camera, though. So.
Good views of the Lake of the Ozarks. Again, a great day for racing here at the 36th Annual Shootout. So glad that you are joining us for all of the action. We've got an action-packed afternoon. As Bob was saying a moment ago, we hope to get close to 200 runs in today. That would be had to be by far a record for one day if we can reach that mark. But we're trying to get them through.
If anybody can do it, Justin can do it.
Justin is the man out on the starter
Martin,
boat. Justin Martin's been doing that for a few years.
And he's also the guy that puts you on the street, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so he's a person of multifunction here.
Look at that beautiful scene from our
Right.
Thomas Construction camera of all of the boats and volunteers. Well, I should say there are a few volunteers down there, but most of them are just
Yeah,
spectators.
right.
Incredible crowd for a Sunday. Bob and I were talking. I think this is the biggest crowd we've ever had for a Sunday at the shootout.
That's right. They all know that there's a lot more to come, and so here we go.
This is Colin Strack, right?
Yeah, and
From Lake
Colin Strack
Havasu.
was DQ'd in the last run. He was above idle speed after exiting the course.
So he'll try it again?
That's right. So he's got a 2022 Doug Wright 39, and it's got 450s on it.
He's new to the shootout.
Right.
Backup throttleman for Montlick, number 40 boat, boating 10-plus years, crew chief for Montlick Racing, and now he is in the boats. Oh, this is a beautiful.
Right.
This is a great-looking boat.
Now, this is the one I talked about yesterday that I
Yes.
have from a reliable source that they had some performance enhancements done to their motors.
Yes,
So
I remember.
That's right.
You said.
Yeah, and he's doesn't appear to be going
Okay.
as fast as he needs to go.
Something happened
Right.
there in the middle of
Yeah.
that run of the
Right.
2022 Doug Wright model boat. Colin Strack. We'll hopefully try it again. Another look on a replay
Right.
camera. You can see what's happening here, Bob.
It looked to me like you see how the boat kind of went to the side in a big rooster tail. It looks to me like maybe the port motor went into Guardian. You can go into Guardian for several reasons, but one of them would be low water pressure, or temperature, and basically shuts the motor down to a power reduction, which doesn't work very good when your motors are 7 feet apart. And so it makes the boat want to turn like that. So I believe motor went into Guardian, and that's what handled that.
Still got credited for an 82-mile-per-hour run, but obviously not anywhere near what he wanted out of that. So hopefully we will see Colin Strack back on the course again. There he is in that white boat.
Yeah, Doug Wright, 39. Coming
All
up.
right.
Yep, coming up, we got Brad Christopher from Green Cove Springs, Florida. He's been out there twice, once at 88 and once at 89. That's in the Niner. And he's running a Velocity 22. This
brand spanking new,
yeah,
right?
It's brand new, 2025 Velocity 22. And it runs in factory stock, and this is a single engine outboard boat. And I was really impressed the other day the way it ran. And Velocity likes to sit right up on the pad that's in the V at the stern. And this one did it really good yesterday.
Good to have Brad Christopher here from Florida. First time of the shootout. Of course, that is a new boat. Only had about 5 hours on it coming into this. He's a motocross racer. Getting into the powerboat racing, and here he goes. Got the green flag at the start line. Our WIA fast start line is on the course.
I wonder if the name Dirt Legal has anything to do with the fact that he's a motocross racer.
Oh,
yeah, see,
probably got that dirt in there.
Yeah, right. He's got the boat sitting right up on the keel, and it's not shine walking, it's not bobbling. I think the boat's actually better with two people in it because you balance the weight out by having two people.
Well, that looks good right there, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's looking for a 90. Trust me. Dirt Legal.
A little bounce now.
No, not good there. Yeah, that was not a good. That's not a good sign. Well, they get the speed. Well, they get the speed. And
Leaving
he
the course.
Left the course, and went into the buoy on plane, outside the buoy line on plane. That's
Take another look at the replay here,
good.
Bob. It sure looked good for a while there, and something
it
went
looked good, and then
wrong.
it fell off the pad, and then you got your hands full. It was great right there, and then right in here you go. He's going to start having, a little bit of a control problem almost to the end right here.
Yep.
It kind of got into a chine walk and he had to back out of it just to keep from having an issue. But he also went off the course before the finish buoy, but then it wouldn't have mattered anyway because you can't go off the course on plane.
Yeah, interesting. We got the timing on that, 83 miles an hour, which surprises me a little bit. I don't know. Usually the timing is right at the end of the course.
Well, it's before those buoys.
Okay.
They do want you to go between the buoys, but the radar guns are not at the buoys. They're like just before them.
Okay.
The boat has a single 300 on it, which It's a brand new Velocity.
Dirt legal, but unfortunately not the run that he wanted on that one. But look who's coming up next. A favorite here at the shootout, Carrie 6-Killer, one of Bob's good friends. Of course, I could say that about a lot of people around here, but Carrie and you go way back. This is her 18th year running at the shootout.
Yeah, and at one point she was done. And we said, no.
You got her back in, didn't you?
Yeah, between Tyler Crockett and myself, we built her a new motor and rebuilt her motor, basically, and made it all new. And I apologize, Carrie. My do-rag, your do-rag, is in my briefcase. It is not at the desk, so I'm thinking about wearing it right now.
But you know she's wearing one, isn't she?
Oh, yeah, she wears a do-rag.
Yep.
And she ran 69, so you know she's looking for 70.
Absolutely.
Right.
Carrie's been a great amount of fun here and had a lot of success here, too.
At
the
got a little
shootout.
porpoise going there. Get it settled down a little bit, Carrie. There you go. Looking good. One thing, she knows how to run the course.
And she's been running the same boat for all 18 years.
That's right. The Baja. 1993 24 Baja.
All right, Carrie, bring it on home here.
She's aiming her boat right at the radar gun right now.
There you go.
Yeah, so there you go.
Carrie 6-Killer right through the Performance Boat Center finish line, and she said she wanted to thank Bob Teague and Tyler Crockett. They kept her running, rebuilt the engine back in 2017, and
she was inducted into the Hall of Fame that year. Yes,
that was a special year for her, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And she wants to thank so many people who have helped her team over the years, and thank you to all of them. Carrie 6-Killer in at 68 miles an hour. Carrie, come on back and try something more. Hey, we're going to go to break here and have a lot more action coming up after this. We look forward to having you stay with us for the rest of the day at the shootout, the 36th annual. We'll be back right after this.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a Beeb and ginger highball?
We've been at this for 40 years. 40 years of winning for our clients. Now we are taking our obsession of winning from the courtroom to the water.
Montlick takes the lead.
When you've been injured, you need a winning team. You need Montlick.
Montlick scores a huge win.
With billions of dollars recovered, we know what it takes to win. Injured? There's only one name and number you need to know. Montlick Injury Attorneys. Call Pound Win nationwide.
Whether you're a professional or recreational boater or need to clean and maintain a high-performance powerboat, pontoon, or any other boat, BioClean provides cleaners trusted since 1987. BioClean products are made in the USA, safe, non-toxic, biodegradable, and guaranteed to outperform and help maintain a clean, healthy, and sustainable lifestyle. BioClean Marine Cleaners, available at local retailers or online at bioclean.com.
Your new DockWorks dock is so much more than a place to keep your boat. It's an extension of your home, a place to entertain, a place to catch that trophy fish or learn how to swim. DockWorks has been voted the best dock builder for the lake year after year. Whether it's a new dock you need, renovations to your existing dock, or maybe even repairs, there's only one call you need to make. Call DockWorks when it comes to anything to do with your dock. We'll be happy to show you the DockWorks difference. DockWorks, because life's too short to live with dock envy.
May the right company turn any lake into a great lake. May true friendship be found in hard-to-reach places. May the toughest part of your day be deciding which arm to carry the cooler with. May you ditch malt-based hard seltzers for one with real vodka and real juice. And may high noon not just be a time of day, but the perfect way to enjoy it. High noon, sun's up.
At Performance Boat Center, whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a Beeman Ginger Highball?
Welcome back to live coverage of the 2024 Monster Energy Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, powered by Performance Boat Center. And we are live with the action on the course. We are joined by Sean Torrente. Sean is a 7-time world champion, powerboat racing, 3-time Formula One champion. Sean, great to have you here in our broadcast center as we look out at the boats. It's been a good day so far.
It's been an awesome day. Great to be with you, Rod, and looking forward to watch some boats run and see if we can't break some more records.
Yeah, we have had all sorts of action. When you talk about Dirty Duck out there, over 200 miles an hour,
I got
pretty
him yesterday.
impressed?
Oh, my God. I got him yesterday on the dock when they ran 199. They were so bummed. So I'm changing props this morning and tuning it up. And, man, I was so happy for them when they ran 202. That's a big deal. Meyer's been coming here a long time, and now he's over 200 miles an hour. That's a big deal. That's rarefied air.
It's a huge number. And talking about big numbers, you know, I've been having people asking me about this electric boat business. Last year, you set a record of 114, was it?
116, I think.
116, yeah, you're right. 160 miles an hour in the electric boat.
Yeah, so it's a project we've been working with Vision Marine Technologies. First year we came and we broke 100 mile an hour. I believe we set the record at 109. Last year we built an S2 boat for them, which is the same boat we raced in Superstock, our own boat, and we ran 116. And this year we were preparing to bring it up here, and we were going for a really big number. We were hoping to be in the 140 range, believe it or not.
Oh, my goodness.
And unfortunately, it just didn't work out in the end because some of the horsepower that was promised, they couldn't get it going at the last second. And we decided, nope, we're not going to come up here and go the same speed. We're going to keep it at home. We're going to work on it, and we'll bring it back. And the cool thing is, though, we have 2 colleges that are now going for the records. Michigan, whose boat was on display here, have done a great job. A group of engineers at the school, and with a Liberator, a skater canopy, and they're doing their own electric motor and batteries. It's really cool. So we get to hopefully next year have 2 or 3 boats and see who's fastest.
Because I think you have had the only electric boat here the last couple of years, right? We haven't had any other competition that I remember.
The only one that was truly prepared to come here and do it. Okay. Last year, we were first at 116. I think second was 49 miles an hour.
Okay, so there was another one.
Yeah, there was one, but
Well, we look forward to that, so we'll see that next year. Sean Torrente back with us, one of the most colorful racers in our business here. We're glad that you've joined our broadcast team. You know, you feel very comfortable on the water, whether it be here or overseas. You've done it all over the world.
Yeah.
But how about with the microphone and handling? You were great on the dock yesterday.
Man.
You are right at home there, too.
I had so much fun yesterday.
Yeah.
It was a blast, and it was fun to get on the boats, talk to guys as they come off the water. And I'm lucky because we have a rapport already. We know each other.
Yes.
So they're comfortable automatically with me, which, because Rod, you're a professional. The TV camera comes on and they start freaking out. So I think our other compadre Tristan's down there with somebody.
Tristan is down at the dock right now. Let's check in with Tristan. Who do you got with us, Tristan?
Hey guys, I'm here with Anthony and Anthony Smith with HP Mafia. This is a local hometown team. These guys have a 388 skater, and you ran a kilo run this morning. How'd you feel about that?
I was a little bit unhappy with it. We kind of forgot to move some lead weight from the lake race, and trying to turn some really big wheels to try and raise that number up just a little bit, but probably overshot it just a little bit for today.
How about you? What'd you think?
Yeah, well, yeah, it seemed a little down here at the end. You know, we tried to come in and circle around a little bit and catch a little more speed, but they give you some buoys you can't go past, and you're not allowed to get on plane until you get to them. So you get 1 mile in, then you get to hit that kilo, and it seemed to be I had to turn a little bit, you know, scrubbed maybe a couple mile an hour, you know, but still was a good run. I mean, motors ran great, boat ran good, just prop selection, maybe a little bit heavy. You know, could have pulled some weight out of it. We craned in over there, was a couple 100 pounds heavier, so we should have pulled some weight out before the race, maybe a little gas, but still a good run. Pretty happy with it.
Well, so that was your first kilo run, right?
Yep.
Okay, so learned a little bit, maybe try next year or something, but you guys have done a lot of shootouts. So we're about to head out and do one now. Tell me about what are you thinking for today's shootout pass?
Well, we only pulled 150 pounds of weight out of it. We need to pull another 100 out of it, but we're just going to pull 150 out of it and give it a shot and see what we can do with that.
What kind of number are you guys thinking you'll hit?
As long as I can beat like a 125, 126, I think I'd be happy.
Yeah,
but
I think
we'll
it'd
see.
be close to a 130 or so. We put a little bit smaller wheel on it and pulled some weight out, but being in Supercat trim, it ain't got a whole lot of horsepower, you know, but it's a decent amount.
I don't like
But
this crosswind.
It's getting a little windy, and we were here probably three years ago or so on our 1300s and went 160 in this event. We were top 5 or 6 or whatever. Wasn't a lot of guys here then, but yeah, we're top gun. But boat, it definitely runs good. We hopefully at a 130. So, you know.
Well, these guys like to play with motors, so you never know what they're going to show up with at a shootout. Supercat motors, big power. You guys always keep us on our toes. So thanks for coming out. You guys are an awesome team to follow. I know the fans always like to see what you do out on the course. So good luck today.
Alrighty, thank you.
Thanks a lot, Tristan. We are back on the course now. Mike Mawson just finished a run here. We'll try to get a replay on the Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay. This is Mike Mawson with his first run of the day. Went 95 miles an hour. And alongside is 7-time world champion Sean Torrente. What do you think about that?
Beautiful cigarette. Just setting perfect. Running a great, I mean, that's a great pass. Who do we got in the boat there?
Mike Mawson, Graboy Mills, Missouri. I don't see who's in there with him. Ryan Mawson.
So is that a father and son team? That's
I gotta
really
believe
cool.
it is. Yeah, 12th year here at the shootout for Mike. Owns Polylift Boats and brother, along with his brother. And they've been racing the shootout together for many years.
Oh, this is a cool boat. That's
back
up next.
on the course. Yeah, Jason Billmeyer from right here at Osage Beach had a run yesterday of 101 miles an hour in this boat.
So this is awesome, Rob, because this is a boat. You know, we have so many beautiful boats here, but let's be honest, they're expensive. So this is a nice entry-level single-engine catamaran that Performance started making, 28-foot. Single engine, so it keeps the price down a little bit, but still gives you all the performance.
Yeah.
And it's a gorgeous boat. They
this
do a great job finishing.
Right?
It's brand new. They just finished it a few months ago. So it's just an amazing boat. They're building a twin one right now, and Jason was lucky enough to get one of the first ones.
Cool. Here's his first pass for the day. Again, went to 101 yesterday. Your thoughts on this, Sean? Is that a pretty good ride coming in here at the finish line?
Little hop in the beginning. I think he's a little bit big on prop, to tell you the truth. Hopefully he went down from yesterday, because I think he should be able to run in the 105 to 106 mile an hour range in the 3/4 mile.
You get used to saying those amounts, but for the rest of us who are viewing this thing as we look at the Econolift,
see a little hop there.
Boat lift, yeah, replay cam. When you're going 101 miles an hour, we got 102 for this one. 102, so
he improved it a bit.
Got a bit, and you think there's still maybe a little bit more?
Oh, there's definitely a little bit left there for sure.
Okay.
You know, the crosswind today is a little bit of a problem. When I was out there earlier, we were able to up our number 1, but you got to kind of set up for that crosswind and see it on the water. So he's new at this. He'll keep getting better. 102, though, is great.
Sean, it amazes me when we talk about, it's just 101, 102. Folks, that's 100 miles an hour on the water.
Yeah, and the other thing, too,
unbelievable.
Is people, you know, that have never done the shootout before underestimate how hard it is to balance acceleration and top speed.
Okay.
Because you only have 3/4 of a mile.
Yeah.
And that's not that long.
Right.
So people say, oh, my boat's gone 1. Oh, what do we got? Hold on, though. We got to stop.
This is Brett Miller.
Brett Miller and Tyler Miller.
Oh, yeah.
Correct?
I think.
Yes, this should be the...
Yes, it is. Tyler's on the throttles.
Yep, MCON Class 1 boat.
Oh, here we go.
Yes.
This is a big run, isn't it?
This should be a big run. This This is Tyler's brother who raced with him at the very beginning when Tyler started his career about 12 years ago.
Awesome.
This is a tribute to him to be able to get back in the boat and run the boat. So that's really neat.
Back together. Look at that.
Looks good. Tyler's got it set perfect. He's going to bump it down as he goes faster, get it down on the bubble. And you'll see it'll just kind of rock the nose a little bit. That's because it's picking up the tail and really accelerating. He's probably got a tab on it, so he's probably running that down too. And we'll see what he gets. What did he run yesterday?
Monster, he did not run this one yesterday.
Okay, so what are we guessing, Rod? I'm thinking he's going to go because it's in Class 1 trim, I'll say 137.
It sounds pretty good to me.
135. I need to go to the casino.
135.
I need to go to the casino.
Almost on the button. Brett Miller along with Tyler Miller. That's a good run, isn't it?
Oh, man, that's great.
135.
That's great. And remember, that's in race trim. So that's that's our twin 1100 spec engines from Mercury. There's no extra power there. There's no nothing. That's to weigh what we weigh when we race. So you can't take any weight out of it. So that's a really good run. And that's awesome for his brother.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, great story there, led by well, a great racing team is what they are.
Yeah, that's what they are. They are one of the gold standards now in what we do.
That is awesome.
So,
and we got them right here at the Lake of the Ozarks, right?
They're hometown here, basically.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're always here.
That is beautiful.
Beautiful Monster, MCon. They do a great job. They do a great job with Monster. And more than that, Tyler and Lindsay are they're just the greatest people. They're the nicest, most welcoming people you could have.
A lot of great people in this business, aren't there, Sean?
Man, I'm so blessed. If it wasn't for boat racing, I don't know where I'd be. Being
Kept
around
you out
all
a little
these great
trouble?
people. Oh my God, did it?
Of course,
keep
probably
out
got
of
you in a little trouble too, right?
No.
Okay,
They
never.
kept me out of trouble. I've never
Okay.
been in trouble. You talking about, Rod? What are you talking to?
I haven't heard a thing.
Do you know who this is? Because I do.
This is Per Taraldsen.
That's correct. Per's from Norway.
Oh,
He's
that's
running
right,
with
Norwegian,
Eric.
yep.
He's running with Eric Danielson, I believe. And I've known Per for a really, really long time. He helped with Victory Team when I raced offshore for Victory Team, and I raced Formula One for Victory Team. He's a huge, heavy-duty racer. He loves racing, and he prepared this boat for the last year to bring it here, all the way from Norway.
Had a couple good runs yesterday. Had up to 119 miles an hour. Actually, that was late yesterday afternoon. Once in the morning, he was at 109.
Looks good. Good accelerating run. Boat sitting on the drain plugs. Really rolling through there.
All the way from
Norway. Oh, man,
Norway.
it's loose. Look at that. That's gorgeous. There ain't nothing touching the water. He's got it really rolling. Keep it hooked up. See if he can get past that 120. He really wants a 124, 125. That's his goal.
Per Taraldsen, fantastic. All the way from Norway. You know, that's the beauty about this shootout. We got people from all over the world here. Got a lot of Canadians here on our production team. They're doing a good job, too. But another look at this run.
That's a great run.
119 miles an
hour.
119,
same again. So they're going to be a little frustrated with that. But, it looked really good. And what I would tell them is that's a better run today because the conditions aren't as good. So the speed was the same, so there's still a little bit to go. If you can wait till the end of the day, maybe it'll lay down a little bit.
Okay.
Get another run.
Yeah. More than likely will come out again, don't you think?
Yeah.
Par?
Oh, yeah. They came all the way from Norway. They're going to run as many times as they can. Let's be
I would
real.
think so. Yeah.
People complain about coming from, California. They're from Norway.
Yeah. Try as many times as you can.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, great to have him here. We had him on the set yesterday or up here in the broadcast center. Fun to talk to those guys.
Well, and Per, I don't know how old Per is. I believe he's like 62 or 63, and that dude is ripped. Like, he is in such good shape. Oh, my God. He's incredible.
He doesn't look like he's 60.
No, he's in incredible shape.
Fantastic. Well, we continue our live coverage here. Glad to have Sean Torrente here, 7-time world champion, 3-time Formula One champion with us to talk us through as we see Jason Fleer from Mendon, Illinois, just over on the Illinois side next to Missouri here. Jason's been at the shootout for 7 years, owns Auto Trim Design out of Mendon, Illinois. Looking forward to kicking his son Jacob's butt for the second year in a row.
Little father-son rivalry. That's always good. So what they do is Jacob runs the boat on Saturday.
Yeah.
And then his dad runs the boat on Sunday.
We got to figure out what Jacob did. I can't remember what he did yesterday, but we'll see if he does any kicking here. This is the Maybe Next Time is the name of this boat.
See if he gets it down there. I don't know what his run was yesterday. I'd like to know. See if we can get a beat here. But looks good so far.
We'll see what Jason does. Jason Fleer.
Really just about keeping it straight. So it's on the second step. It's doing what it's supposed to be doing. Just got to keep it straight. Keep it rolling down there. You can see the wind gusts on the water right there. And it will really move the boat around.
Shout out to Emma Rose for cheering him on in front of the home crowd here. Jason Fleer with the 2008 38 Fountain.
That thing looks like brand new.
Looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's gorgeous. They must really take care of
Maybe next time. Name of that boat. We'll see what Jason did, and we'll try to figure out what
his son did yesterday, what Jacob did.
91 miles an hour for
That's
Jason
awesome.
Fleer.
Good for him.
Good run as we look at the replay on the Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay cam. Sean Tarante is with us. What else should we look forward to seeing today, the rest of our day?
Oh, I think we got some fun stuff planned on the dock. First of all, we got some call-outs to negotiate, let's say.
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to raise some money for charity doing that, I think.
Good.
So that's going to be cool.
Love that.
So looking forward to that.
You were kind of in the middle of that, weren't you?
Not me. I don't start anything. Not me. You know what I mean? So, but we have some really cool stuff coming up for that.
Okay.
Some GC racing against maybe another 450 boat. We have some GC racing maybe against a Super Cat. We got, like I said, I think it's going to be really good. So I'm really looking forward to that.
It helps to have those relationships with those guys, doesn't it? This is a great community where they can come together and throw in a little money for our charitable organizations, which is fantastic.
You take advantage of their competitive issues. So they don't have any real vices except they have a competition problem. So whenever you make them compete against each other, you tend to get the best out of them.
You know exactly how to work this thing,
I say all the
Sean.
time. I don't have really, I don't have a gambling problem, for example. I have a competition problem. Exactly.
That's great. We got Clay Kerr on the course from Dallas, Texas.
It's a beautiful skater.
One of our first Texans here. This is his first year here. Love to have these first-time competitors. Best friends built this thing together. First year to run. 2006 skater, I believe.
Yep. It was one of the first pure platinum boats. I know they just put it together, and it's really neat for them to come from Texas, experience the shootout. They have the Texas Outlaw Challenge there as well. So they're nothing like doing what you love with your best friend.
Yeah, awesome.
Right? Boat looks great, really loose. Tail's nice, laid over though, under control. Looks really good.
How fast can a boat like this go, you think?
Man, I don't know the exact power in this, but I'm gonna say, by the looks of that run, I think that's gonna be hard. That's quick.
Well, that looks smooth, too,
yeah, it
didn't
looks really clean.
Really nice
It's got
run.
6s on it. I would say I'm gonna guess on this one. It's a guess, 138.
Okay. Here we go. Another look on Clay Kerr's first run here at the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout.
Not bad.
Glad
141.
141. Man, that is flying.
Yeah, it's rolling.
Fantastic,
Pleasure
Clay.
boat, and yep. And so I was telling people, is everybody talks about how fast their boat is. When you have an unlimited amount of space, you can put up a big number. So that 3/4 mile makes it really hard to balance acceleration and top speed.
Okay.
So any of these boats that you see like that one that goes 140, that's probably a 170 mile an hour boat.
Really?
Absolutely. But they got to go to a smaller propeller, get it to accelerate, to get through the traps at a decent speed. If they ran the propellers that ran 170, it's probably going to go 125 or 130 in 3/4 of a mile.
Okay.
So that's the balance.
But a 141 there. And Sean, for our viewers who haven't had the chance to be in a boat that goes 141, just the feeling of that. I know you take it maybe for granted a little bit because you're used to it.
Never do.
Okay.
You know what it's like?
What is it like?
Freedom.
Awesome.
Because everything's happy, it's loose, and you're rolling, and honestly, there's not another care in the world other than just running this boat. And that's nice, because everybody that goes through daily life knows you have all these things pulling from you, right? You got to deal with all this stuff. Well, you're in the boat doing that, you're just having fun.
And the beauty of it, Sean, is also you're doing it in front of all of these people here. We got a great Sunday crowd here. Is that an extra a little bit of pressure, or is that, hey, I'm doing this in front of everybody?
As a competitor, you don't even notice that.
Is that
but
right?
what you do is when you're done, you're at all these people love to come out and watch what you do, which is cool. That's amazing. That's what's amazing about the lake. Everybody loves power boating and performance power boating.
We look forward to it every year. It's the best event here at the Lake of the Ozarks, and we love it when guys like Sean from Florida come here and guys from Texas just ran, and we got guys from Norway coming in here to race. It's awesome. We're going to continue our coverage throughout the afternoon. We still have about 3.5 hours
There's
left,
a bunch
I
of
guess.
boats out there, Rod. Bunch.
Yeah, they're lined up, aren't they?
Oh, we got them. There was 40 deep when I left.
Awesome. Sean Tarante, thanks for being with us. We'll see you down at the dock soon. You stay with us. More to come at the Shootout.
Purchasing a boat is a pretty big investment, and when you purchase a rough water dock, you're protecting that investment for years to come. Rough Water Dock has been your trusted dock builder at the lake for over 30 years, specializing in custom docks that are built to withstand the rough waters of the Lake of the Ozarks. Rough Water is a full-service dock builder offering commercial construction, dock additions, swim docks. They're Amarin certified and fully insured. Rough Water Dock, the peace of mind you want and the protection you need.
Polylift boat lifts, preferred by boaters everywhere. Award-winning construction and unmatched service makes Polylift the go-to boat lift for Lake of the Ozarks. Generations of this boat lift family building the best boat lifts possible. And the next generation is poised and ready to take Polylift into the future. The most trusted solution for protecting your watercraft is Polylift. You know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build poly lifts.
Welcome to Lakefront Living Realty, your exclusive lakefront brokerage nationwide. We're rewriting the script of your life, one lake house at a time. We can help you dive into the lakefront property market because we specialize solely in lakefront properties. We don't just sell homes, we help you embrace a whole new lifestyle, the lake life. From dreaming to owning, our lakefront specialists are ready to be your guides every step of the way. With Lakefront Living Realty, lakefront dreams become reality. So why wait? Dive in today at lakefrontliving.com.
At Performance Boat Center, whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
Dad, are you gonna help me wash your bike, or are you gonna hang around with Bob all day?
Nah. Bob and I are just fine.
Waves and Wheels Marine, your authorized Doug Wright powerboat dealer and #1 source for marine customizations, from design to delivery, custom upholstery, paint, audio, electronics, and more. From simple upgrades to building the powerboat of your dreams, Waves and Wheels is your go-to trusted source in Lake of the Ozarks, Missouri, serving the east to the west coast, building some of the most legendary powerboats in the industry. Come by and test drive a Waves and Wheels edition Doug Wright powerboat today.
May the right company turn any lake into a great lake. May true friendship be found in hard-to-reach places. May the toughest part of your day be deciding which arm to carry the cooler with. May you ditch malt-based hard seltzers for one with real vodka and real juice. And may high noon not just be a time of day, but the perfect way to enjoy it. High noon, sun's up.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to the Lake of the Ozarks for the 2024 Monster Energy Shootout powered by Performance Boat Center. Great to have you with us here as we continue our second day of live coverage, and a lot of people watching this both here at the lake and on your screens and on the radio. All sorts of different outlets. Rod Smith along with the legend Bob Teague, multi-time world and national champion. Bob, we've seen a lot today.
We have. We've had we had the kilos to start out with. Yep. Well, we first of all started out with the personal water vehicles, PWCs.
PWCs, yep.
And a 104 mile an hour run, and an interview with that guy. He's crazy.
Joe.
And so,
crazy, yep.
Joe, yeah, he has a 37 Talon. I think they're going to run it today too. So he has.
Oh, that's right.
That's right. He has a
He'll be
37 Talon. That's right. So anyway. yeah, we've had.
And we saw a Dirty Duck.
Dirty Duck went 202 miles an hour, and then we had an attempt by the American the American One team, and they're having trouble with that boat. It has shiftable transmissions in it, and they're probably shifted electronically, and somehow they can't get them synced up.
And look who we have here.
Right.
The MCON boat.
Right, MCON. This is the MCON. This is the 06 boat, which is the MCON, or the Monster Energy MCON boat. This is the Class 1 boat that actually ran in the kilos earlier today. And they're backing it in after a run.
You talked about the Freedom One Racing team. Freedom One Racing, a lot of build up to that. Over the weekend, we didn't know what to expect, and still maybe don't know exactly what to expect, but they did get the run in, although it was a DQ, right?
Yeah, I think it was. Well, they did go 170, but that, to me, that's probably not what they're looking for. And so,
am I wrong in that? Was that DQ'd or not? Maybe.
Well, they did. They might have gone off course, but anyway, it
was 170 is what you had to measure.
So, but their problem is that you can see during the run where they started out not on plane, so that took a little bit, and they also you could see the boat was shifting from side to side, and you have to have both propellers providing the same propulsion to the boat when it's underway, especially a catamaran, or the boat wants to turn. And so I do know that I saw a video the other day when it actually didn't shift, and they did make a sharp turn that they weren't planning on. So they're still trying to work out the bugs with the transmissions, but I have a feeling we might see it again before the day's over. It's only 1 o'clock.
We would hope to see them again. That is the American Freedom One Racing team. Freedom One Racing team. Now we're back on the course. Paul Eisen from Nancy, Kentucky.
And this is his first run for the weekend. This is a 2025 Glasstream, and it's a 36-foot center console.
Paul, I don't know that we've seen him here before at the Lake of the Ozarks Shootouts.
Right.
Maybe have, but I do not remember the name. Tiffany Crawford is throttling for this 38 Glass team.
Triple engine center console. He's got a good run going here. Nice and steady. Not shiny.
Finishing up through the Performance Boat Center finish line.
Nice run.
Eisen, first run this year at the 2024 Shootout. We'll take another look on our replay cam brought to you by Econo Lift. That's a 92-mile-an-hour run.
That's nice.
92, yeah, well
That's
done.
Really good.
And Eisen, get back in line, Paul.
Yeah, get back in line, yeah. For a first run out there, that's good. 3 engines on the boat. And there's 3 500 Rs on it, so 1,500 horsepower. Getting it done.
That's all right.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah. Way to go. We have more live coverage for you. We talked a little bit about the Freedom boats, Freedom One Racing, and you think they might be out there again?
I'm sure that all eyes are on them, and so there's a lot of pressure for them to do something, and so they are going to try to figure out. But then on the other hand, we don't want them to do anything dangerous.
No.
Right.
I do see behind your left shoulder there is the Dirty Duck Racing team.
Right.
How about that? They had that 202.
Yeah, they poured some more boost into it and changed propellers and made a few other little changes and souped up the program a little bit with Carson Brummett and everything. So they went from a 199 yesterday, which was agonizing, and there was no real celebration, but the 202 brought the celebration. So that's a tall number to get in a 3/4 mile course, and like Myrick said, that's the fastest skater ever here.
That's pretty cool.
That's cool, right.
Way to go, Myrick and company.
Right.
Javier Gomez, we saw him run a couple times yesterday. He's from Miami, Florida. Got 99 miles an hour yesterday, and Bob tells me when you get to a 9, you got to get up to the 10.
Especially if it's 99.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bouncing a little bit at the start.
Right. It says it has 3 engines, and it says they're 450s. And this is not a big boat. It's a 36-footer, but it's basically a flat deck boat with a console in the middle.
Cuban Cowboy is what he's called,
Cuban
from Miami.
Cowboy. And it's running.
Good for him.
He's looking for that 100-mile-an-hour run. It's basically a sport boat with a center console deck and no roof. It's doing nice. It's sitting there. He might have got that 100-mile-an-hour run. I bet you that's what he's looking for.
Javier, I hope so. We talked to him on the dock yesterday. We had an interview with him and Sean Tarante, I believe. But here's Javier in the replay. Call him the Cuban Cowboy. Did he get that triple digits? 99. Yes, he did. 101. How about that?
That's respectable.
That's awesome, isn't
That's
it?
really good.
You love it.
When you look at the boat at this angle, it looks like it's all motors. You know, so little boat, big motors.
Yeah. Javier Gomez, the Cuban Cowboy, 101 miles an hour. Boy, you never forget that, do you? When you get over that
over
mark.
100, yeah. How fast is the boat? It runs over 100. Ain't a
And
lie.
we can document it.
And it's proven. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Way to go here at the shootout. A nice break of over 100 miles per hour for Javier Gomez, the Cuban Cowboy, and we'll continue to see if some others get over some marks that they want to.
Well, you know that all boats are over 100 in a bar.
Oh, sure they are,
right,
yeah. Talk is cheap, though, right?
Yeah, bar racing, bench racing. Yeah, that's another speed level.
Did this start from something like that?
Oh, yeah. This whole event started as a bar event.
Yeah.
Yeah, and two guys. No, and it might have been firemen, too, by the way. But my boat's faster than yours. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. You know, okay, let's go. Let's have a shootout, you know. And so that's how the shootout was born.
36 years ago.
Yeah, and
going stronger
and
than
then
ever.
it evolved from there. You know, it got better and better, more professional, more organized and everything, and more volunteers, and it became the biggest charity event on the planet.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? It's fantastic.
And I'll have to say, you know, I go to a lot of boating events, and this is the biggest one.
Yeah.
This is the staple. If you want to go to the one thing that needs to be in your bucket list is come here to the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout.
Appreciate you saying that, Bob. That
Right.
means a lot because you go to everything. You've been to everything. And here in Missouri, we are so proud of this event and so proud of all of those who make this happen, from the nearly 1,000 volunteers and all of those who enjoy it, the thousands and thousands on the water. This is Sean Lewis, who is back again for his 7th year running at the shootout from Ursa, Illinois. A couple of 107-mile-per-hour runs yesterday.
Yeah, he's got a 2017 340 MTI. This is one of the first cat outboards that MTI built, and of course they build a lot of other ones now. This one's got a pair of stock Mercury Racing 450Rs on it, and he's got 207-mile-an-hour runs, and I'm sure he's trying to get off that number. But it's a beautiful boat, and you know, now they've stepped up to the 39Xs and the 44s, but they still offer this boat.
111 miles an hour. Nice jump up for the 107 for Sean Lewis.
That's a nice number right there. 111. You know, the way that boat's set up, you know, in a condition, not acceleration, you know, I've seen them, you know, close to 130. So.
And Sean last year, I looked it up, had a 113-mile-per-hour run. He was the top in his class last year. So he was at 111, so you got to get back there and try again, Sean.
Yeah, getting there. You know, you got to beat yourself, too, you know, because you can't come back less.
No.
You know, right.
But a really good run by Sean Lewis. Great to have him here. Coming up next from Perry, Kansas, Travis Oliver is our next competitor here. A personal best of, 166 miles an hour. He did that previously.
Yeah, 163 earlier today. And then this is a 48 MTI with twin Mercury Racing 1550s in it.
Wow.
So this is the top of the Mercury, let's call it, I'm going to use this word loosely, pleasure boat series, because this is the dual fuel motor. You can run it on 91 octane at 1350. You switch a key fob, and you have other tanks that have 116 octane fuel in it, and you can put it in the 1550 mode. And I tell you, I've driven quite a few boats that have this set up, and when you change it to 1550 mode, it's obscene. So yeah, it's a lot of power, a ton of torque, and torque's what makes the things go. Basically, it raises the boost and everything else. So we should see a really good run out of there.
Shake and Bake is the name of the boat, and I believe the throttleman for this one is Rusty Williams.
Oh yeah, you know, we had these guys out here on the show yesterday, and when we were sitting over at the other makeshift booth that we had, and
because of the rain.
Because of the rain, and this is the guy that I told, hey, look, Travis Oliver, and I was giving him pointers on how to drive the boat, and the pointer is simple as this: don't drive the boat. You know, just hold the wheel with 2 fingers. Don't get tense, because every time you're tense, you move the steering wheel.
Yeah.
And so Rusty's sitting right with me. He goes, yep. You know, so here we go.
Travis Oliver gets the green flag, and he is on the course trying to better his 163 miles an hour, which was a huge run yesterday.
Right.
This is his first time in the shootout. Can he better that?
This is a 48 MTI. Look at the set. It's perfect. And that's a quick run right there. Yep.
That was fast. Bought the boat at Performance Boat Center in February of this year, and he is in competition. Rusty Williams even helped him with the purchase, so I got him on the throttles too.
He decided he was going to do this. You know, he was looking at different boats and thought, you know, maybe center console, whatever. And he said, nah, I like that horsepower. 160.
Hey.
Okay, backed it up, but not quite 163.
No, but still a great run for Travis Oliver. Great to have him at the shootout. Congratulations on that boat. And, wow. He got it up to 166 somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where, but he's the president and owner of the Kansas Insurance Property and Casualty Insurance Agency with 7 locations across Kansas. His wife, Sarah, and they have a home at the 36-mile marker on the lake. If my vantage point is correct, that's not far from here.
Yeah, we're about 4 miles from there.
Yeah.
You know, maybe less.
Yeah, I think it's less.
Right.
Yeah.
The other day when he was talking to us, it's like right over there. Like so I wonder what the difference is between over yonder and down the road a piece. Okay,
I don't know.
Because I've been told over yonder and I've been down the road a piece. Is there some kind of place where one place gets further away?
Could be, but he's not far from here either way.
Right.
Well, we were back out of the water in a moment for Corey LaRose. We saw Corey run yesterday with a 76-mile-per-hour run. He's a truck driver from the state of Illinois. Grew up on fast power boats. Father got him hooked on fast boats as a young man. Needless to say, the nut would not fall
This is
from the tree.
a Bravo-based boat. It's a Baja 32 with a pair of 500 engines in it. And basically one of the original staples, although this one's been around. Where's his year on there?
This boat's, good question. I don't see the year on that.
The year. Well, 500s would date it. If it has really 500s in it, it would be somewhere around 1999, 2000.
You know, I would love to look back at something we saw yesterday. It was absolute history here at the shootout. Never seen it before. This, Bob, is American Ethanol's run yesterday, a record-breaking 221-mile-per-hour run. Tell us about what you see here.
Well, you can see they came out of the gate hot, and it's trimmed way up to get the propeller spinning and loose, and we'll talk about that in a little bit. But then you see the rooster tails drop. That's when the efficiency increases. And when the propellers drop and the efficiency increases, it actually makes the boat almost like it's shifting gears. It accelerates. And you'll see other boats out here like Dirty Duck today. If you look at it closely, it's got number 6 stern drives on it. And on that drive, you'll see this tube sticking up. And everybody says, what's that tube for? And, well, it's an aerator tube. And if you look at the underside of the cavitation plate on the drive, there's a thing that hangs down just in front of the propeller. And as the propeller swings in front of that tube, it sucks air down to the propeller. So when the boat's going slow getting on the plane or accelerating, it helps it accelerate until the surface props run halfway in the water anyway. So when you get up to speed, then that aerator has nothing to do with it. And the one that everybody uses is actually a product that I came up with.
Is that right?
Yeah, so all the boats, pretty much the ones that have that tube on the drives, yeah, it's got our aerators on it. So that's the whole concept. And some people say, does it squirt water out of there? No, it sucks air down through there.
Interesting.
Right.
Bob Onken, the owner, you know, he had hoped to get to 223, but he was thrilled with 221.
Yeah, when I interviewed Don the other day, he's a man of a few words, and he goes, I said, so what are you hoping for? 223. It's like that.
Yeah. 23 is his magic number. That's the number on the boat.
21 is his wedding date.
That's exactly
right.
Okay,
so he was happy with that as well.
And Bob's been married for a long time. I forgot exactly, but fantastic man and great man for the business. Here's a green flag out for Corey LaRose, I believe. Yes, it is.
Yeah, he went 76 miles an hour before. This is a 32 Baja, pair of 500s with Bravos. 76 is a pretty good number for that boat.
We'll see if he can better that in his second run. First one coming yesterday afternoon, late in the day, and And still has time for more here. He's standing up. And
yeah, at one time a Baja was a staple out here at the Lake of the Ozarks because Bob Morgan was the Baja
Oh, that's
dealer.
right.
That's
yes.
right. So
the
we used
great
to call
Bob
him
Morgan.
Yeah, Baja Bob. So
Corey LaRose making it through the 3/4 mile track. Our course out here, exactly 3/4 mile. You see those yellow buoys there. That is the Performance Boat Center finish line. And the radar gun right along there. So how fast is he going right there? We'll see if he can better his 76-mile-per-hour run from yesterday. Carrying on his father's legacy, Corey LaRose.
77 would be a nice number. Actually,
it's my really good.
It's my race number. Yeah.
Econolift.
Yeah, I'm hoping for 77.
Replay. Hoping for a 77.
I am. Come on, come
or
on.
something more than that, but
Yeah.
good look at Corey
Right.
LaRose from Macomb, Illinois, I believe is where he
Yeah.
is from. Illinois side, not too far from
Nice and stable,
Missouri.
no chine walk. Nice and good.
How about a 63? Is that correct?
Well, that's horrible
Okay.
compared to his last run. So.
Not what he wanted.
Okay, so whatever change he made, he's got to go back the other way.
All right,
Yeah,
Corey,
so-
come on,
right.
make it out here one more time, do a few adjustments. We got plenty of more action coming forward. Live action from the 2024 36th Annual Shootout. Bob and Rod, we'll see you back here in a minute.
At Performance Boat Center, whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
Purchasing a boat is a pretty big investment, and when you purchase a Rough Water dock, you're protecting that investment for years to come. Rough Water Dock has been your trusted dock builder at the lake for over 30 years, specializing in custom docks that are built to withstand the rough waters of the Lake of the Ozarks. Rough Water is a full-service dock builder offering commercial construction, dock additions, swim docks. They're Amarin certified and fully insured. Rough Water Dock, the peace of mind you want and the protection you need.
SOS Barge and Dock understands what the lake is all about. From a smaller, sleek dock to the granddaddy of them all, if you can dream it, SOS Barge and Dock can build it. Family owned and operated since 1986, our goal is to build your dream dock for you and your loved ones to enjoy for years to come. From wakes, weather, and everything else in between, SOS Barge and Dock builds our docks to withstand the lake's conditions. Your future of memory making at the Lake of the Ozarks starts with a call to SOS Barge and Dock.
Where's the today? The burgers! Ah, the guy! Yeah!
That's awesome.
Polylift boat lifts, preferred by boaters everywhere. Award-winning construction and unmatched service makes Polylift the go-to boat lift for Lake of the Ozarks. Generations of this boat lift family building the best boat lifts possible. And the next generation is poised and ready to take Polylift into the future. The most trusted solution for protecting your watercraft is Polylift. You know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build poly lifts.
Waves and Wheels Marine, your authorized Doug Wright powerboat dealer and #1 source for marine customizations. From design to delivery, custom upholstery, paint, audio, electronics, and more. From simple upgrades to building the powerboat of your dreams, Waves and Wheels is your go-to trusted source in Lake Ozarks, Missouri, serving the east to the west coast. Building some of the most legendary powerboats in the industry. Come by and test drive a Waves and Wheels edition Doug Wright powerboat today.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to the beautiful Lake of the Ozarks in central Missouri. Monster Energy presenting the 36th annual shootout powered by Performance Boat Center. Beautiful shots overhead by the Thomas Construction camera. Look at all of those visitors here. All of those observers. A lot of boats filled with people came down here today on a Sunday. Probably the biggest crowd that Bob Teague and I can remember on a Sunday afternoon. We've had some great crowds on Saturdays too, but they're spread out so nicely, and few of them hooked together. But if you're down there listening to us, thanks for listening and watching. And you got a great view and a great day to enjoy the Lake of the Ozarks here in central Missouri. Thanks to our hardworking crew, too. These guys have really done a good job. Yesterday had to battle some of the weather, but today we've got sun-filled skies, warm temperatures, no sign of rain. And we have sure enjoyed nonstop action. Had some kilos, we had some PWCs, now we're seeing some fast boats. We've seen a lot of things, but take another look, Bob. Isn't that a beautiful shot?
It is. You know, next weekend is Labor Day weekend, so maybe some of these people just decide to stay the week. You know, so
yeah, that's not a bad
I wish
idea.
I could do that, but I got a
Some
job.
of us have jobs, don't we?
I got a job, right? So,
But,
and my boss is just not understanding.
Lake of the Ozarks is such a beautiful. You are the boss.
Oh yeah, he's not understanding either, right?
Lake of the Ozarks is a great melting pot of a lot of us in the Midwest who live around here, coming in from Iowa, from the Illinois side, from the Kansas side. We get people coming up from Arkansas. Really a beautiful destination spot for great restaurants and great people down here. Bob, you eat at restaurants every day you're here. You get a different one about every day. They're pretty good, aren't they?
They're all good. You know, I have some favorites, but I don't know if I'm allowed to advertise for them.
We won't talk about them.
Yeah.
But and the Bagnell Dam Strip, what a special place that is too. A lot of history down there, and
they're completely step by step redoing that entire strip.
It looks a lot better, doesn't it?
Yeah, well,
year after
but
year.
they got big plans. It's going to be a destination, kind of like Branson, Missouri, kind of.
I'd love to hear that.
So that's what I've been told anyway. But I can actually see some construction going on, so I don't think they're kidding.
Good.
Yeah.
And you know, you see the boats, and of course, Bob is the ultimate boat guy on top of the water, but underneath there, you see a lot of big old fish down there too, Bob. Great fishing destination too. We talked about being down at the Bagnell Dam Strip. Had a great time at the street party.
Yeah, I did.
saw you there, and everybody knows you. But
Yeah.
let's take a look at just a little bit of the action from the street party earlier this week on the Bagnell Dam Strip at the Lake of the Ozarks.
It was amazing.
You know, that's the thing now. This started out as a barbette. Kind of evolved quickly into benefiting the local fire service and stuff like that.
Thousands of people out here checking out the boats, you know. It's all based around the community and what the shootout brings.
And another video from the welcome dinner that we had here this week, part of the shootouts, and Bob Teague, the legend, alongside as we take a look at the boats who are looking on to watch all the action. Bob, looking back at that street party, you've been a part of that for many, many years. You thought this was perhaps the best.
Well,
biggest.
you know, I'm gonna be honest with you. It started out to be fashioned after the one that happens at Lake Havasu Desert Storm. And for a while it was kind of paling and whatever, and then it started picking up momentum. But I will tell you, this is the year that it surpassed it. And because it was boats and boat stuff and lots of people, and thank God we had awesome weather. Because the weather, I was talking to Leah and I go, I don't know, I think I would have still had the good weather on Wednesday and traded it for a little bit of bad weather here on Saturday because it was great for everything and everybody had a good time. And I'm trying to figure out, we're going to figure out in some way how many people were down there, but my guess is between 40 and 50,000 people.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
Leah
awesome.
Martin, of course, who you're alluding to, is the director here, the executive director of the shootout, and it's a whole lot more than just a 2-day event. Leah works year-round in this, and so does Ricky Smith, and they put on quite a show. They do a fabulous job from start to finish, raising a ton for charity, which we'll talk about later. But we've got the alien with us. You know, on the broadcast team, you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, he named himself the alien.
Yeah, we didn't name him.
Yeah, but he was in a boat today with the cowgirl and alien, which is normally the cowboy and Indian, but it was cowboy and alien today.
Sean Torrente, 7-time national champion. What do you have for us on the dock, Sean?
Here with Manny Amaro, the fastest center console at Lake of the Ozarks from West Palm Beach, Florida. Manny, first of all, tell me about how you set this up and why is it so fast?
I know. So this is a 36 Avanti. I did custom the hull and I did custom all the motors, and everything inside the motors is custom. We race every single week in Thursdays in West Palm Beach. We have a big league over there. I have around 20 boats. We're racing every week, and everybody's like sharing how we can get faster and here and there. So that's why center console is gonna go to another level, because we're playing on that.
That's amazing. So obviously you have 400s, but I'm sure they're modded and you have a bunch of stuff done to them. I'm guessing Motec and probably some nitrous. Do we have some nitrous?
I don't have Motec, but I have nitrous. Yes, I have nitrous. I have a lot of stuff done on the motors, the springs, heads, a valve, everything.
How much are you spraying per motor?
I'm spraying 150.
So 150 a motor?
Yes, sir.
So basically it's 600 extra horsepower.
Yes, I have a gray system for my nitrous. I don't take fuel from the tank. I have a separate system. I can show you.
See there? So there's all your nitrous bottles there?
Yes.
And then you have a separate fuel cell for that?
I have a fuel cell, yeah.
So you're spraying it wet?
I'm spraying it wet yeah.
I understand. That's amazing. And what about propellers?
Propellers are using a CNC outside. I'm using D-Walls in the center.
D-Wall, that's my boy.
Yeah,
he's the best.
Yeah, D-Walls in the center. Great props.
Yep.
I cannot use 4 D-Walls because it's gonna drop in my nose
too much.
So I use the 18 degree CNC 33s outside.
Okay, wait, hold on. So tell me now, just because we got to wrap this up, what's coming up to Lake of the Ozarks and absolutely destroying the rest of the center consoles make you happy?
This is the best time in my life. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Best time of his life here at Lake of the Ozarks.
Best time. I love it.
128 miles an hour.
And I have
How long is this 36?
I have 9 boats waiting for me now, so I have to do a pass now. I'm probably gonna go over at 130 right now.
You heard it here. More than 130 in a center console. Please be safe. Don't wear it as a hat.
Yes.
All right. Cool.
Thanks a lot, Sean. We'll look for that over 130 in a little while here. We are back on the water here. I think, is that...
That's Brad Harrington.
Okay. Team Kansas.
Now we got HP Mafia out there.
Yeah.
Looks like HP Mafia is going to make a run. He ran the kilos today, put down a real respectable number, especially on his fast attempt. And this is the HP Mafia Anthony Smith 388 skater. It's a Super Cat setup, and when he ran the kilo today, he's required to be at weight. These motors are 9.5 to 1 compression, 510 cubic inch max, and 7,000 RPM is where the rev limiter's at in race conditions. But right now, if he wants to, he can pull the chips off because this is a run what you run deal. So if he goes faster than what he ran in the kilo, we know he did something.
Okay.
Because this is an acceleration test, right?
Anthony Smith here from Osage Beach, right here at the Lake of the Ozarks from the 2007 skater. He'll get the green flag on the left side there.
Flag.
He's on the course.
There you go. Now, this boat does have those aerators on it that I was telling you about. We might be able to see those tubes sticking up when he goes by.
First run of the day as far as the shootout is concerned. Of course, we didn't see him in the kilos, but here he goes. Boat number 69, HP Mafia.
Right. Here you go. He got a good run going here.
Looks great.
Yeah.
Through with the performance boat center finish line.
roughly 800 horsepower a side. And that's pretty respectable. And the boat, when it's in racing condition, has to weigh 9,500, but he can take all that and put it on the dock right now if he wants to.
Anthony Smith, first run here at 132 miles an hour. That's moving.
Yeah, it's pretty close to what he ran in the kilo. So that tells you right there how quickly it got going. Today he ran 136, something like that.
I had it at 132.57, I believe, for Anthony Smith.
Right.
I believe that is the correct amount.
Yeah.
He did a little, basically
I think his
132.
last run was 136. We can double check on that.
Okay.
Because he had to go to 140 to beat.
That's right.
Yeah.
So record,
that was a nice run.
Great job,
Super
Anthony
good, yeah.
Smith. Right here at Lake of the Ozarks. 2007 skater, right?
Yep. The 2007 skater. This boat was originally a Cat Light, I think. He got a hold of it and actually added the bustle that's on the back. And it's a nice piece. So
good run.
Yeah, earlier today we did have the kilos. If you guys missed that, we had several boats try to beat world records that were existing, and we had some of them that were very close, but they no cigar, and so the guy that was closest to his own record was Willie Cabeza in GC Racing, and he was within 2.5 miles an hour of the existing record, which he actually owns.
So Willie leaves as the record holder.
Right.
Either way. Good video from our Thomas Construction camera on the helicopter. Look at all of the spectator boats who came out here to watch this, our 36th annual shootout. Keeps getting better and better. And the Nasty Beast Hard T cam, that's from the top, from the drone, and Bob Teague, the T Custom Marine.
Yeah, it looks like we have a
Camera
couple
right on the
boats
water.
coming up pretty soon here. And it was we got one which I'm interested to see, and it's a 2007 skater, Orange Crush, Joe Erickson. That'd be cool. While we were gone on one of the earlier breaks, Mike Misplay from Lake Havasu City ran a center console and doubled up as another 100-mile-an-hour run. Not with a center console. I'm sorry.
That was a pontoon, wasn't it?
Pontoon boat, yeah. Out of Lake Havasu, and it was a great-looking run. I think we might have a replay at some point. We can show that.
Mike Misplay, that was. And didn't he go over 100 yesterday
went
too?
100.
Yeah.
So he's got 100, a 99, and 100.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's definitely repeatable. But the attitude of the boat was really good, and it's hard to believe we got center consoles that are 100 mile an hour. You know.
Now that was a pontoon, right? That was a Mike Misplay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
But
pontoon
it is
boat,
hard to believe that.
Well, we got also center consoles that go 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, we do.
And now we're looking at one that I'm not going to call a center console that's going to go out there with all the nitrous and everything. And he claims 130.
Yeah.
That's something.
And we got PWCs going over 100 miles an hour earlier
104 today. Yep. Okay, so coming in right now.
Steve Polyak here from Ingleside, Illinois. Had runs of 82 and 81 yesterday. Tell us about this boat.
This is a 1995 Scarab Thunder 31-footer. He's running Bravos, and he's got a pair of 540 cubic inch motors in it. And his previous runs were 81 and then 82 miles an hour, so he's looking to pick that up. It's a classic Scarab design. Scarab was a Larry Smith version of the Wellcraft Boat Company. And he actually owned the name Scarab, so they had a whole line of Scarabs besides the regular Wellcraft that were basically influenced by Larry Smith.
Steve Polyak coming near the buoy next to where that radar gun is, and that was his third run overall, trying to beat his 82 miles an hour. This is his third racing event at the shootout. He's been coming to the shootout for years, owns Aquaholics Performance Marine, a small family-owned business. He's owned that since 2009, and he ended up with a run of 81 miles an hour. So he gets an 81, an 82, and now back to 81 for Steve Polyak from Ingleside, Illinois. Good to see you back at the shootout, Steve.
Yeah, nice-looking boat, too.
Yeah. Yeah, you see everything out here, don't you? This is the shootout, just a little bit of everything, and that is a beautiful
You can run
boat.
anything that you want as long as it's properly set up, safety equipment, kill switches, and it's actually in good enough condition to go fast.
Yeah.
And so the inspector comes out here and basically not only classifies you, but looks at all your safety equipment, looks at the boat, looks at the steering, and a lot of other things because we don't want a boat coming out here that needs something done to it to make it operate more safely.
Spectators have been busy, haven't they? I mean, inspectors, I should say. Inspectors.
There's about a half a dozen of them.
They have been busy. They had 115 entries at least. At last I checked an hour or so ago, so maybe more than that. That's a pretty good number of boats that we've had involved in this shootout this year, and I'm not sure exactly how many runs we'll have. We ought to get that number too, but it's pretty impressive. We've had a really good day today. Yesterday caught up in a little bit of the rain, but pretty good amount.
And inspectors are volunteers as well.
That's amazing.
I mean, everybody here is a volunteer, so we're all doing this because we love the charities.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we got coming up, this is Joe Erickson from, Jamesville, Maryland.
All right. We have just gotten the message that we had 180 runs over the 2 days.
Yeah, we're on our way to 200 for sure.
Yep.
So here we go. This is a
Joe Erickson
Orange
from
Fresh.
Maryland.
This is a 2007 43-foot skater. Pair of engines, of course.
First time ever here at the Lake of the Ozarks.
1,200 horsepower aside. So this is a 2,400 horsepower 43-foot skater. We might see a big number out of this. This is the first time we've seen this boat today.
What kind of a number would you expect if things go right?
155.
Okay.
Okay.
That's flying.
Yeah.
All right.
See.
Green flag is up.
See if he makes me proud.
Starter's box.
Right.
Here we go. Right through the WIA fast start line on the course, Joe Erickson.
Yeah, he's getting a good set here early. There you go. It's set.
Beautiful.
Nice run. Beautiful boat. The earlier boat with the quarter canopies, as you can see. You can see the wind's pushing him just a little bit to the side. Doing a good job. He had to make a correction there a little bit. Might hurt him just a little bit. He's got it tucked down a little bit tight right now to keep her going.
Joe Erickson all the way from Maryland. Great to have you here. Thanks for bringing the boat all the way over across the country.
That's a wide load too, by the way.
It looks like it, yeah.
So,
would be, wouldn't it?
So it's either tilted or it's got 142.
142. You said that, didn't you?
No, I said 150.
Okay.
So, but
we were pretty
I
close.
think it would have been if he didn't have to make that one correction there. So, he probably knows that too. So you're probably going to see him back because he's got time.
All right, Bob, we hear some big boats rumbling behind us. That means big things are yet to come here at the shootout. Stay with us for continuing live coverage of our 36th annual shootout here at the lake. Along with Bob, I'm Rod. We'll see you back after this break as you can continue to watch the action in split screen.
Purchasing a boat is a pretty big investment, and when you purchase a rough water dock, you're protecting that investment for years to come. Rough Water Dock has been your trusted dock builder at the lake for over 30 years, specializing in custom docks that are built to withstand the rough waters of the Lake of the Ozarks. Rough Water is a full-service dock builder offering commercial construction, dock additions, swim docks. They're Amarin certified and fully insured. Rough Water Dock, the peace of mind you want and the protection you need.
Polylift boat lifts, preferred by boaters everywhere. Award-winning construction and unmatched service makes Polylift the go-to boat lift for Lake of the Ozarks. Generations of this boat lift family building the best boat lifts possible. And the next generation is poised and ready to take Polylift into the future. The most trusted solution for protecting your watercraft is Polylift. You know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build Poly lifts.
Welcome to Lakefront Living Realty, your exclusive lakefront brokerage nationwide. We're rewriting the script of your life, one lake house at a time. We can help you dive into the lakefront property market because we specialize solely in lakefront properties. We don't just sell homes, we help you embrace a whole new lifestyle, the lake life. From dreaming to owning, our lakefront specialists are ready to be your guides every step of the way. With Lakefront Living Realty, lakefront dreams become reality. So why wait? Dive in today at lakefrontliving.com.
At Performance Boat Center, whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
Dad, are you gonna help me wash your bike, or are you gonna hang around with Bob all day?
Nah. Bob and I are just fine.
Gotta see that.
Yeah, awesome. And then the
Good thing.
perfect. Yeah, from
Welcome back to the Lake of the Ozarks. Live coverage continues here at the 36th Annual Shootout, powered by Performance Boat Center. Monster Energy presenting this again from Central Missouri. And look at the beautiful shots that we have there, Bob. A lot of spectators out today, and we got more racing to come.
This is Chamber of Commerce weather today.
It's all right. It feels good here. I know out in the
Feels
sun
good,
it's
yeah.
a little bit warm, but nobody's complaining at all.
We got enough breeze to keep the bugs down.
Yeah.
There you go. So it's perfect.
That works.
Right.
You know, we were just talking. I don't know if we have a chance to get the video up, but we were talking about American Ethanol. Of course, we've been talking about them for about 10 years now.
Right, that's right.
every year. They seem to come through with something special every year, and they did again yesterday. And we want to take a look at this drone video that we have from American Ethanol's run yesterday that shattered every record on the 3/4 mile course here at the Shootout, set a new record of 221 miles an hour. I mean, that's just unimaginable to a lot of us, anything going 221 anywhere. But on the water, American Ethanol pulled it all out, and hope to show you that video.
Well, the big thing is it's not just 221 miles an hour, it's acceleration to 221 from 40 in a 3/4 of a mile.
And a 3/4 mile.
That's a big deal.
Some people were telling me if they had the chance to go a mile, Bob, how much faster could that be if they got another 1/4 mile onto the end of that?
They've got it propped right now for that 3/4 mile. They probably put a little more prop on it, so here they are coming in at their run. This is them getting towed out.
Okay.
They basically tow it out to the place because they want everything to be fresh when they first start out.
So
and
this
here
is their
they go.
start.
This is their start. This is looking at it from the back from a drone shot.
Yeah.
And that kind of you can see what it takes there. And there's the rooster tails are up, and then the rooster tails go down. And that's when the props start getting hooked up real hard, and it's like shifting gears almost. It's like a 2-speed transmission when they do that.
Yeah. Beautiful video there. So again, the question: if they put another 1/4 mile on there, I know for safety reasons.
Right.
You knew we needed to go from the mile to the 3/4 mile, but But if you had, what would you think they would have gone?
I think if they made a prop change, they might get to that closer to 240. So. With the setup they have now, but it would take a little longer a little more prop, so that keeps the RPM down a little bit more because it just keeps on multiplying as you start going faster.
That's amazing. Looking back to Dirty Duck yesterday, we had a great run, and they even bettered that today with 202 miles an hour.
Right.
That was fantastic. Myra Coyle and and the team did a fantastic job. But this is Dirty Duck yesterday, which was a magnificent run, too, 199 miles an hour.
This is a disappointing 199 miles an hour.
How can you be disappointed?
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
But if you look at this run right at the very end here, you're going to see just a little bit oops, and it's hard to tell from this shot, but they got right there. They got a little crooked, and they had to kind of gather it back up. But they were pretty much to speed, obviously, by the time that happened. But they had a little side wind and all that. So when we're talking about propeller size, what we're really talking about is propeller pitch. Okay. There's diameter, pitch, rake, thickness of blade, and all that other stuff. But for the sake of this discussion, if it was really total perfectly efficient, a 1 inch of pitch is 1 inch forward motion in the water. So if it's a 36 pitch prop, if it rotates one time, it goes 36 inches forward in the water. Then there's a efficiency slip. So that's what it means.
Bob will go back to the course. This is Christian Kozan here for a first run.
It's a 1992 American Offshore 24. This is a little outboard boat, and it has a pair of 260 outboard motors on it.
Christian Kozan, first run here at the shootout. Been involved in drag boat racing for 5 years. Good to have Christian here from Antioch, Illinois.
American Offshore also had a 2600 that was typically an inboard boat. This is an old school boat. You see these motors, they're 260s like the old Bridgeports. So it's like a two-stroke thing.
1992 American Offshore.
That's right.
Crossing
That's a nice
through
run.
the Performance Boat Center finish line, and we'll see what we tally up for that one as you see the water level camera there and another Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay cam. Christian Kozan, first time here at the lake. Congratulations on your first run here at the shootout.
Boat's really stable. He's carrying it just perfectly. He's probably got a lot of time in this boat because
100 miles an hour, bingo, right on the spot. That's pretty impressive for that boat, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's old school and new school speed.
Nice job.
Right. Yeah.
Christian, man, don't have to worry about topping that, but come on back in line if you want to. 100 miles an hour. That is fantastic. We've got a lot of boats on the water here watching, and we've got Sean Torrente down the docks watching for us too. Sean, what's going on?
Hey guys, I'm here with Scott McCormick of Velocity Power Boats. Let me tell you something about this guy. I love him because he has such passion for what we do. I get texts at 5 in the morning, 10 at night, always trying to do stuff. This is his brand new 330. Was put in the water when?
Last Friday, the engines got hung. Friday before the shootout.
The Friday before the shootout. And then Saturday, he was calling me borrowing propellers.
Needed props big time. Brand new 1.5-inch shafts. No props available. It was a struggle, but I got the help. And I put up the speed.
That's right. So he wanted 100 mile an hour. He showed up. His logo, he's so confident in it that his logo has 100 mile an hour in it. We put it on his cleats, and guess what? He went 108. So how was that?
It was a piece of cake. I mean, the boat flew great, ran great, course was set up perfect. I probably could have got 111 if I had trimmed it up a hair more, but I was just trying to get a base number.
Well, the pig gets fat and the hog gets slaughtered.
That's
so
right.
Good job. The boat's gorgeous. How many of these things do you have sold? When's the first customer get one?
So we're still waiting on the hardtop molds. As soon as I get a complete one, then I'm going to bring it out into the market.
That's
so
awesome.
We have 6 hull and decks completely built now, still waiting on various molds, but it's very close. We're going to get it done very soon. I say within 60 days, this thing will be fully rigged out, full interior, stereo, hardtop, paint, ready to go.
So the thing I can tell you is, if it depends on passion and loving what he does, this guy's a huge success already, and he's going to sell a bunch of these. I hope I can afford one day, and thanks for coming. And tell me how awesome Lotto is.
Lotto is absolutely amazing. I mean, I came here 20-something years ago for a kilo run, and there was nothing here. This place is just wild and crazy. This is a vacation for the Velocity team. So we rent a big old house on the finish line, and I bring my entire crew from the shop. We pay for everything, treat them to a nice vacation. We want them to be part of this industry where they start loving high performance and proud of what they build. But we also invite all of our customers and families. We got 45 people over there with their kids doing cannonballs, cooking out, having a good time. We got our own station set up with the shootout and the TV. We're watching it live and we're watching the broadcast.
That's what this is about, family, friends. Yep. And when we lined up yesterday morning, you were out there, I was out there.
That's right.
There was 15 Velocities out there waiting to race. So Back to you guys.
Thank you, Sean. Velocity having a good time here at the Lake of the Ozarks. I will double that. Lake of the Ozarks is the place to be. Rudy Zanzatora just ran here. If we can look back at his run, I believe, is this Randy, I think.
Yeah.
Zanzatora yesterday had a couple of runs just over, well, I don't have it up on my screen, but he had 111 miles per hour last year. And earlier in this one had a 96, a 92, and that one was 94 miles per hour for Rudy Zanzatora.
Yeah, that was a 3100 American Offshore in 1990, a Bravo boat with 500s in it.
Zanzatora from St. Peters, Missouri, just outside of St. Louis. He's been, he's the owner of the Motorcycle Speed Shop and 7th year racing here at the Shootout. We hear his name every year. Sometimes I butcher it a little bit, but sorry, Rudy, I'll just call you Rudy. That's probably the easiest thing to do. But great to have him here. Christopher Prosler is next from Tecumseh, Kansas, and he had a couple runs, I believe, both, one yesterday and one this morning, 61 miles per hour. Tell us about this boat.
Yeah, it's the name is Nancy's Dream. It's a 2008 Envision. I think it's the only Envision I've seen out here. 27 pair of engines, Bravo, pair of 350s. I think it's got small blocks in it. So it's a pair of small blocks on Bravos and a 27 Envision. Envisions, there's quite a few of them out here, and they typically have this kind of a tall deck and high windshield like this, so they're easy to spot from a distance.
Yeah.
So usually a step bottom boat. They make them up to 38 foot, somewhere in there.
Christopher Prosler coming up towards our Performance Boat Center finish line. We'll see if he can better that 61 miles per hour that he got just a little earlier today, late this morning. He's the owner of Prosler's Performance Marine, 4-year participant here, 4-year class champion. So we'll see if he can get that done again this year. Christopher Prosler, Tecumseh, Kansas.
Coming right by that buoy, so he's listening. He got it wet. So
don't want to touch it, but it's okay to get it wet, right?
As long as you don't dislodge it.
Okay.
Okay.
We've seen that before sometimes over the years. But here we go, another replay. What do you think? Any more than 61 out of that run?
I think it's right there still at 61. Well, 60.
It's right at 60.
Right, yeah.
60 miles an hour for Christopher Prosler in his 3rd run here at the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. Plenty of time, Christopher, to get back in line and see if we can get better that 61, but another good run here. We appreciate you being a part of this for 4 years.
It's riding a little wet there. I tell you, if he's listening, go back there and put the propellers on the other way, put it in reverse, and try and turn it in.
That's a good fix?
Could have lifted the nose a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
You heard it here from the legend.
Yeah, so when the propellers are turning out, they get more influence to the water from the clean water, and the blade going out lifts the tail. If they're turning in, it pulls the tail down and lifts the nose.
We may have a chance to talk to you a little bit more later this afternoon, Bob, on this, but you've been involved in this thing for many, many years here at the lake, and you always tell me personally, you love the boats, you love the people, but you come back here because it makes a difference for all of the charitable organizations who are helped out by this. Over $675,000 last year, and they hope to bust that open. I talked to some that think it'll be a bigger number than that.
Yeah, the goal at some point here, not in the very near future, is $1 million.
Whoa!
Yeah, so that's
in a year.
I'm proud to be part of it, and I'm proud to volunteer, and it's an amazing event, and it's just such great people here.
Really is, and we know there are people in need, and our fire departments around here do such a great job in protecting the boating community and the community off the lake too.
Right.
They are, they couldn't do some of the things that they need to do without these gifts that the Shootout
and
gives.
remember, we also interviewed people at the with fire departments that were here, that are volunteer fire departments, and they get a good amount of their funding from this event.
It's important
to keep the volunteer fire departments going. So, and that's kind of nice. I used to be an LA City fire captain, and it kind of near and dear to my heart that the fire services are getting, benefit from this as well, and the veteran organizations too, and then all the special needs people's organizations. Here we go. This is Manny Amaro
from Florida, 128 miles an hour.
That's right.
In the last run.
He's looking for over 130.
Yesterday.
Modified hot rod motors and center console missing. Hot rod. No top, just a boat. Basically a hull with a lot of motors on it, yeah.
Bringing it home in the 2017 Avante, and we'll check on that as we get ready to go to break before the top of the hour. But one more look on the Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay cam. Manny Amaro's second run here at the shootout. We'll see if he bettered that 128, and he matched it. 128.
Yeah.
And 128.
With that, I think it's a 128 mile an hour boat. Okay, so.
Sure looks like it. Hey, we have been thrilled to bring you the action. We will continue on until 4:30 this afternoon. Most of our affiliates are hanging on. Thanks for joining us here. We got a lot more to come.
COMC Your Health is our mission. Central Ozarks Medical Center offers pediatrics at 2 lake locations and 3 OBGYNs at the Osage Beach Clinic, offering same-day appointments. At COMC, our doors are open to everyone, whether you live at the lake or just here visiting. COMC for the best medical, dental, and behavioral health care. Get more info on how COMC can help you at centralozarks.org. COMC, where your health is our mission.
Now that summer is here and the boating season is in full swing, it's time to have Econolift get your boat hoist ready. Econolifts are made with the highest quality galvanized steel for strength and durability, and the polyethylene tanks even come with a lifetime warranty. Call Econolift today because their lifts will never let you down. Family owned and proudly made in the USA. Call Econolift at 346-7161 or visit econolift.com.
I'm gonna give you all, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around.
Dad, are you gonna help me wash your bike, or are you gonna hang around with Bob all day?
Nah. Bob and I are just fine.
Waves and Wheels Marine, your authorized Doug Wright powerboat dealer and #1 source for marine customizations. From design to delivery, custom upholstery, paint, audio, electronics, and more. From simple upgrades to building the powerboat of your dreams, Waves and Wheels is your go-to trusted source in Lakeview, Ozarks, Missouri, serving the east to the west coast. Building some of the most legendary powerboats in the industry. Come by and test drive a Waves and Wheels edition Doug Wright powerboat today.
At this for 40 years. 40 years of winning for our clients. Now we are taking our obsession of winning from the courtroom to the water.
Montlick takes the lead.
When you've been injured, you need a winning team. You need Montlick.
Montlick scores a huge win.
With billions of dollars recovered, we know what it takes to win. Injured? There's only one name and number you need to know. Montlick Injury Attorneys. Call Pound Win nationwide.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a Beeman ginger highball?
Welcome back to the beautiful Lake of the Ozarks here in central Missouri. Monster Energy presents the 36th annual shootout powered by Performance Boat Center. We've got more live action coming your way. We've had a great time, and the folks out here on the water having a wonderful Sunday afternoon too. We are on the course, and we're going to give you a little play-by-play with Shane Sherman. Shane, I'm going to get it right because I'm thinking of Sean Torrente, but Shane Sherman, longtime friend of the shootout. He He's been coming here since 1994. He was really young back then. But we are out on the course here, Shane, and we've got Olin Nardley from, you got to help me out with that.
I'm struggling with that one myself.
I'm not sure
a little
what
bit.
NS stands for. I should know that, but I don't.
I'm going to go with Nova Scotia.
I believe you are right.
Twister powerboats. I know they're over in Sweden. Look at the air this boat gets underneath it, and I've been waiting to watch this one run all weekend long.
Oh, this is our Norwegian boat.
Yep,
Yeah.
this is, I believe it's a Twister. Yep, Twister 24 with a single outboard. And it is a spec class of racing overseas, and I believe we're about to have a 3 or 4 boat fleet in Key West this year of this respective class single outboard catamarans.
Nice run here. This is the first time we've seen.
I want to say they run like in the upper teens. Yeah, we got 114.
114,
Okay.
very good. Throttle on the throttle. Par Tarldsen on the throttles there. But we've got Sean Charente. Of course, we got Shane Sherman here with me, but we got Sean Charente down at the dock, and I think we might have a little challenge going on here. Sean?
Thanks, Rod. Let me tell you something. I'm blessed to be standing here. Grant Bruggerman, many-time world champion. Yep. Willie Cabisa, Super Stock 450, current world champion. Tyler Miller, current Super Cat world champion. And then, of course, Mr. 200, 202 Myron Coyle. He won't even talk to me anymore unless we're on camera. So that's good. But what we want to do is we want to race outboard versus inboard. World champion against world champion. So we have a 450 boat, 900 horsepower, 6,500 pounds. We have a Super Cat boat, 1,500 horsepower, 9,500 pounds. Similar speeds in the shootout. So my thing is, how are we setting this up? We're gonna go grudge race, one hit. Who's gonna get the hit? Are we doing heads up? What are we doing?
Yeah, totally heads up. You know, we're horsepower to horsepower. Basically, if you really stop and dial it all in, you know, prop selection, we're trying to do all those things. So last year in the shootout, I think these boys ran 126. Myrick and I were 127. So yeah, I mean, you got to be heads up to start this thing, right?
Does his math?
A little bit.
A little bit?
Yeah.
So what do you
I think we should go one boat length.
So you get one boat length?
Yeah, we get one boat length.
One boat length and you don't use your tunnel tab.
Oh, no. Yeah, but well, you have one too.
Yeah, we're gonna use ours.
Okay, so one boat length. Who gets the hit?
We do.
You get the hit.
You know, the Super Cat's going to accelerate a lot slower than the 450s. You know,
But you have all
They're
that
gonna
V8
take off.
power.
You know, I think it's double hit. It's simultaneous. I think we got to figure out how to get that done. You know?
Okay, so
I think when he sees our rooster tails go up, he knows to hit it. So that's about simultaneous.
All right, simultaneous. All right. So we're gonna do one boat length for GC out front. We're gonna guess on the hit. Whoever leaves last loses usually. So we're gonna guess on the hit.
Chances of race.
But now the most important thing for charity. SeanCharterRacing.com. No, seriously, for charity, how much are we doing this for?
Look, a little easy math. It's 20 seconds,
Yeah.
$150 a second.
So $2,500? No, that's
No.
$3,000.
$3,000.
Yeah, that sounds great. Let's do it.
$3,000?
Absolutely. Let's do it.
$3,000.
Let's get
Loser
some money to
pays.
charity. You
We'll
bet.
give it to the charity.
Absolutely.
I'll give you my bank info after this. You can just send it on over. I need it. I'm charity.
And to add
I
in-
know someone named Charity.
To add in what's going on behind the scenes, Sean, go ahead and talk about that with our crew chiefs.
Oh, that's
You
right.
gotta
So
lay
we
that
got
in here,
we
too.
got some side bets here. We got Jay, crew chief of MCon, and Connor, crew chief of GC with AJ. And what they're doing is they're betting $100. That's fine. But the best part is when we show up in Sarasota after we test, boats are salt watered up, they got to wash each other's boat. So in other words, MCon wins, Connor's got to wash this thing.
Glad I'm not in.
Okay? And vice versa. And vice versa. We're talking shining tires, right? Everything.
All the above, everything. And
All
all
the
the money
above.
that they're putting in this goes back to charity as well. So super
That's right.
cool.
And we're going to video it, and we'll put a little edit online so they can be embarrassed as well. Back to you, Rod.
All right, Sean Sarance, man, he can drive a bargain, can't he? He's going to get $3,000 for charity, I believe, if that all works out here. We're going to talk 6, 3 and 3.
times two, yeah.
Oh, that's even better. Okay, let's take a look at this because we got another good run here. We'll talk more about that in a minute. But Dennis Leitao here with his 5th run of the day, trying to get over 100 miles an hour. He's stuck on 99 again. So close on that one. We'll hopefully get Dennis another ride, but he's got five opportunities so far, a couple 399s, a 98, and a 97. Now, we've got Shane Sherman here. Tell us about this. I think you had something to do with this competition, this little challenge too, didn't you?
A little bit.
I think you're the brains of this thing, right?
Yeah, I can't take credit for the idea. I obviously seen a TV show that's very similar, and Leah and I were talking, Mark Mawson and Leah and myself, we were talking about some different things, and everybody has always liked the heads-up racing. Bob Morgan Shootout.
Sure.
Always wanted to do heads-up racing, drag racer.
Heads up. Oh, man.
Charity, the big thing here at the Shootout. So all that kind of came together in my head. Obviously, we're no shortage of egos here in boat racing. So I thought a little call-out would be fun.
Yeah.
And it kind of, this is our first year, so what our goal is, obviously, to raise some money for charity.
Sure. Yep.
And the call-outs are fun. The crowds get to see some heads-up racing together. So if you're out there listening, this is our first go at it. So give us a little bit of time to get it underway.
When are we going to see that competition?
I believe those guys are getting ready to leave the dock now, so I would say we're going to see that within the next hour to hour and a half.
Wow, so hang with us. If you want to watch something a little interesting we haven't really had here, GC versus MCon, all for charity, and it's going to be fun. Big thanks to Tyler and Myrick and Willie and Grant for playing along, and thanks to Shane here and Sean down at the dock for getting this thing done. And there may be more to come. Hang with us. We'll see. We're going to go back to racing here and take a look at Leanna Shadlow. I believe this is from Orange, Texas. Does that look like the correct boat there?
This should be Leanna and Chad Havens in a 40-foot skater with a pair of 1350, 1550 Mercuries. I'm not sure which setting they have it on. Leanna's driving, Chad's on the throttles. And it's got the Mercury QCV 4 engines with a Kasi Racing upgrade on them. So Chad's down here, been here a lot. Great promoter of the charities around the lake, and got a beautiful pass going in this 40 skater. Leanna, local businesswoman, has a bikini business.
Oh, yeah.
I believe it's Demon Bikini. And she's driving the boat. So this boat should easily run in the 150-ish category, if not a little better.
Wow, great run, colorful boats. Leanna and Chad, first time running this shootout. Another look on our replay cam. And it is a 148 mile an hour run, and that's about what you had it at.
I was guessing 150, so
yeah.
Little off there, but yeah, great run, especially for the first time out. I know they do some pleasure boating together, so it's not their first time in a boat together, but everything changes when you put that helmet on and start staring down that course. I mean, I've been down that section of the lake more times than I can count, but when you get out there and you look down it, it looks totally different.
Yeah, and we've talked to others about it. Shane, you won your class a few years ago.
In 90, so I came to my first shootout in 91.
Right.
Rode a stand-up jet ski from the Gravois Arm
really?
to shooters.
To
watch.
Oh, man.
And in 94, I was working for Bob Morgan, and we ran a 34-foot Magic, and I think my speed was 74 in the class, just a class win, not an overall win.
Okay.
But very exciting nonetheless. And, and I think another one I picked up in a skater that I had in the late 90s. Oh, I had an Active Thunder. I did make a good pass in an Active Thunder in the late 90s and won class champion there.
Well, we got a special boat coming up here. Brad Harrington, part of our broadcast team. He's a Hall of Famer here at the Shootout. He's a board member and is now on the water where he feels right at home. He's from Kansas, but he really likes the Lake of the Ozarks more than that Kansas area there. He's been
curious
coming
how
to
he
the lake.
cut that deal to leave us in the booth, and he's boat riding.
Well, it's a heck of a deal. He told me he might have his daughter Stella alongside in this ride. I'm not sure if he does or not, but he hit a milestone earlier today. He's got the green flag, and he is off on the course. He hit a 90-mile-per-hour milestone. That was actually yesterday, wasn't it? That was yesterday. This is his first ride today. He'd love to get there. He's been stuck on 88, 89 was his personal best until yesterday. He got 90. What do you think, Shane? Can he do better than 90?
The conditions are perfect for a V-bottom boat. If he's got a little less fuel in this time, he's going to be a little lighter. He's already had a look at the course, so yes, everything is in his favor. A little more bouncing right now than he would like. The boat should kick back on its tail a little more, and that may have scrubbed a little, but he's right there. He's it's 89, 90 mile an hour right there.
Nice job, Brad. We're hoping for another 90, but we'll see what happens here. He's been coming to the lake all of his life. He's missed only one shootout in 32 years. Who can say that? Not many. Oh, he's back at 89.
89.
But hey, that's a heck of a run, isn't it?
As you see the boat bounce a little bit, it just happens that quick. You lose one, you gain one. You lose one, you gain one, and wherever that gun just happens to hit you.
And I wish I could have seen if Stella was in the boat with him. I think he said he was going to try to get her out there. She's just about a graduate of Kansas State University, really good student, and loves the lake area along with her sister, Sadie, who I met just a little earlier. Lake is his son, and wife Carrie, all supportive of Brad, a really good family, and certainly having a good time there. All right, my eyes aren't that good, but I believe that is not Stella.
I don't think Stella, no. But
that's Brian Baldry.
I would say Stella's probably a good 150 pounds lighter than Brian, so he might get that extra mile an hour if he puts Stella in there.
There you go.
So,
why didn't we think of that?
Right?
Oh, man. Well, shout out to Stella next time, and good luck with the rest of your education there at Manhattan, Kansas, K-State. But good run. Really good job by Brad. We'll have him in the next hour, I believe, is what our plan is. Otherwise, if he wants to go run again, he ought to go run again. Pretty fun down there, isn't it, Shane?
Oh, it's just a blast.
A lot more fun than up here?
I don't know. I have a good time up here, you know. I keep running back here every couple hours.
Yeah, we enjoy it. And we get a little inside information when Shane Sherman is here. I'm sure he's got some more to impart on us in a little bit. But we've got Corey Perrig coming up here from Osage Beach, which is right here at the Lake of the Ozarks. Is that the correct boat, or is that somebody else?
That's Leanna and Chad that just ran a moment ago.
Yeah.
And looks like we've got Corey coming up in, I believe, a Wright Performance.
Okay.
And two very different speeds there we're noticing. Run number 1, 120, run number 2, 131. So I'm guessing they had an issue on that first run.
And that was, both of those were yesterday, actually, weren't they? Yesterday afternoon. So he is back here. Corey Perrig from Osage Beach, again, right here at the Lake of the Ozarks, 2020 Wright Performance boat. We'll see how he does as he gets the green flag and is on the course.
He's got a good start. Boat's not moving around hardly at all. There, she's got the air underneath her now. Really picking up the speed now.
Corey Perrig in with Joe Perrig is the throttleman.
What a great shot! I mean, this new production crew. I mean, you could actually see the prop blades on the back of that boat when they zoomed in there. It was great.
That was a quick run. That didn't take very long, did it?
No, not at all. That's an upper 120, if not a 130 run.
Nice job to the Perrigs and 2020 Wright Performance. Third year participating in the shootout. Last year ran 134, and right there is a 131 mile per hour run. Right about what Shane thought. That matches the run from yesterday at 131. Really good. 2 out of 3 runs. Really good for Corey Perrig there.
Be interesting to see what they learn between that 120 and that 130. I don't know if they prop change or, so many things can go wrong. I've had guys come in before and they'll actually bump their kill switch halfway down, and that just shoots you in the foot right there. You're done. But big jump to go from 120 to 131 and then back it up again with another 131.
Yeah. So back to our upcoming challenge between GC and MCon. You're looking forward to that, aren't you?
A little bit. I might have a little bit of
is there any wagering there? Is there any bet that you have on that, Shane? Do you have any ideas of who might come out on top, or does it?
Well, I mean, I don't think you can beat a monster.
Okay.
I mean, that's just all there is to it.
I should have figured you'd say that.
Right. So they're going to fire that monster up, and I think it's going to scare them little outboards, and then it's going to be over.
Those monsters
but it will
are
be
tough.
a good race. That's right. It'll be a good race, and it should be a lot of fun for the spectators and crowd, and hopefully we can grow that segment of the shootout a little bit as time moves on. And
I love that.
And
add a little new life to it, Shane. I love that. Thanks to you and Sean for getting that going. And how about Taylor Sissom? She has been a staple and just a very important part of our shootout in the Lake of the Ozarks community as you watch all of those spectator boats watching on a beautiful day. But Taylor Sissom is in the boat, and she is ready to go. A 2-time world champion, 3-time national champion, and of course, she's tied in a little bit with Randy Sissom, isn't she?
Yes,
that's her
she
dad.
has had probably the best teaching and schooling when it comes to offshore boats that anyone could ever ask for since before she was born.
Yeah.
And looks like they're out there in the company's new 482 that we did a little interview on earlier when Randy was on here with us. Gorgeous boat, just beautiful black and red boat. And I'm not sure if Taylor's running with her dad or who she has in there with her.
Good question. Yeah, we're hoping it's Randy in there. We'll see in a little bit. You had a good conversation with Randy. Did you learn anything new from him earlier today?
Absolutely not. Randy is the most tight-lipped, sly guy in the world. He doesn't let any secrets out.
Yeah.
I don't think if I had a crowbar, I could have pried a secret out of him. But I tried. I didn't get anywhere with it.
That's surprising. Of all people, I thought you got something out of him. But Randy, what a great man and a great organization, of course, that they have run for many years, and MTI. A lot of good things happening there. They're so giving too. They do a lot for others, don't they? I know Taylor has been very involved in our auction and in Make-A-Wish rides and so forth, giving back constantly. So here she comes, Taylor Sissom, looking for a good ride here.
Yep. I think I heard Leah say the count was a little over 350,000 raised at the charity auction.
Just
Friday
at the
night
auction alone.
Just at the auction. Just for the auction, yes. First time the auction, we held it over at Lazy Gators at a Vegas-themed evening and raised a lot of money. And here we watch this MTI come down the course, and you'll see the pros as they get that shot that goes back. You'll see the wake pattern is diagonal across the course, and that gives them a little bit of extra room versus just running straight down the course. So they take every inch they can get to get the boats up to speed.
Beautiful ride with Taylor, and is that Randy inside? Not sure, but great run for Taylor Sissom. Another look on a replay cam. Shane, what do you see here?
Randy said they had this boat out this morning at 154 miles an hour. Obviously, we're only dealing with 1,000 feet here. I'm going to say that boat was probably somewhere around 138, 139 miles an hour. Perfect pass. I mean, this boat would like a little more water, a little more rough water underneath it. It's a big boat, 48 feet long.
136 miles an hour. Nice run for Taylor Sissom, and we hope to see her again out here. Maybe one more run. We'll see. But we will see Sean Torrente, because we're going to go down to the dock. As you look at the team right there, does that look like Randy inside the boat there?
That looks like,
I almost think it was, but we're going to send it to Sean down low at the dock. Looks like we got more fun with Sean Torrente.
Yes, we got one more grudge match set up. Now, we do this grudge match about 15 times a year in 450 class, but not in a straight line, and not the way we're going to do it today. With Nikki Montlick, Big Chain Johnny, Grant Bruggerman, Willie Cabisa, who owns the boat, but he ain't going to be in the boat. So it's going to be who?
It's going to be my wife, Kelly.
So it's going to be little girl on girl.
Yeah.
Let's see who's got the best.
Absolutely.
So Big Chain.
Yep.
Have you showed her and talked to her and told you what you want?
No, she's got this. Girls can drive a boat.
I'm ready, yeah, I've got this. I've been waiting all day. We had a little bit of a rain delay, and we're eager to get in the boat.
Okay. So here, what are the rules? I want to start there. So we're going to do heads up, same class, same everything, okay?
Same thing.
So
can we flip for brush side or spectator side? Yeah, we're going to flip for which lane we're going to have.
Correct, and we're going to do a flag drop just like
flag
we do
drop,
for the
all legit, 40 mile an hour.
Just like the shootout.
Green
just
flag.
like the shootout, 40 mile an hour.
Yep.
Okay, so we're going to flip.
Ladies, call it.
Yeah, let her call it.
All right, heads.
Gotta wait till it's in the air.
Ready?
Should. Heads.
What do we got? What is
Tails.
that? Tails. Tails. Which side you want?
We want the brush side.
Brush side.
Okay, brush side it is.
So your spectator side. That's great for Montlick. Every boat's gonna see Montlick going down there.
There you go.
So,
Behind us.
All right, guys, back to you. We'll see these grudge matches soon.
Sean, thanks so much. We may have to extend this thing a couple more hours with all these challenges. That's fantastic. Montlick against GC Racing. We'll have that for you coming up too. But back on the water here, Michael Hull, 136 miles an hour, so maybe not. Michael Hull here. Here we go, Michael Hull.
Yeah, 34-foot center console sensation. I'm sorry, 32-foot sensation center console. Outboard powered. The center consoles became so popular over the last 8 to 10 years. They've really dominated the performance scene, kind of taking the place of the older cigarettes and fountains and stuff with the big block power. Twin engine, 32 sensation here. Step bottom, obviously, it's riding up on top just perfectly. The boat should run in the low 80s.
And sure did.
Yep.
82 miles an hour, second run for Michael Hull. 82 and 82 from Rocky Mount. Great job, Michael. Hey, we got a lot more fun. Stay with us. We don't know what might happen with some of these challenges, so don't go away. Enjoy the rest of the day with us at the Shootout 2024 36th Annual. Back in a moment.
At Performance Boat Center, whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
The burgers. Ah, the
That's awesome.
Teague Custom Marine is celebrating 50 years of passion and performance. Our complete marine engine building and service center specializes in new engines, rebuilds, upgrade programs, boat service, custom installations and rigging, and complete repowers. With in-house fabrication, a team of experienced technicians, and a premier-level Mercury service and warranty center, we are more than just a mail-order warehouse. If you want solutions you can trust, give our family a call. At Teague Custom Marine, one call gets it all, and we have everything but the water.
Whether you're a professional or recreational boater or need to clean and maintain a high-performance powerboat, pontoon, or any other boat, BioClean provides cleaners trusted since 1987. BioClean products are made in the USA, safe, non-toxic, biodegradable, and guaranteed to outperform and help maintain a clean, healthy, and sustainable lifestyle. BioClean Marine Cleaners, available at local retailers or online at bioclean.com.
Whether you cove out or run all out, WI Marine Insurance has you covered. Hi, this is Christopher Wagner. WI Marine Insurance has programs covering any high-performance boat, including cruisers, yachts, tritoons, and PWCs. With over 15 years of experience, we're your one-stop shop for all things marine insurance. Contact our team today for a quote at 573-302-0001 or get more information online at wimarineinsurance.com. Enjoy the shootout.
Your new DockWorks dock is so much more than a place to keep your boat. It's an extension of your home, a place to entertain, a place to catch that trophy fish or learn how to swim. DockWorks has been voted the best dock builder for the lake year after year. Whether it's a new dock you need, renovations to your existing dock, or maybe even repairs, there's only one call you need to make. Call DockWorks when it comes to anything to do with your dock. We'll be happy to show you the DockWorks difference. DockWorks, because life's too short to live with dock envy.
Hey, on the mountain we've got a saying. Get off your... Show off.
Mountain Dew. And welcome back to live coverage of the 2024 Monster Energy Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, powered by Performance Boat Center. I'm your host, Rod Smith, along with Shane Sherman, longtime friend of the Shootout. He's been coming here since the early 1990s. And Shane, it's a great day for this. You know, you see the folks enjoying time in the water with their friends and family on their boats. It doesn't get much better than that, does it?
No, not at all. I mean, in my opinion, there's no better way to spend a day than out on the water. To the point where I just decided to earn my living that way about 10 years ago, and that's what I decided I wanted to do. And it's been a great run. And
yeah,
the lake here is, you know, we're so spoiled versus what you can do at a lot of other watering places. The boat docks that we have here, as we just seen on that beautiful commercial there, there isn't anywhere else in the world that has stuff like that.
Isn't that amazing?
It's
and you have
so
been
blessed.
You have been all over the world in this industry, both working and also now in Florida a lot. But you've seen it, and you can attest to this is a great place here.
It absolutely is. When Randy was on earlier, we mentioned when I was a kid, I couldn't even drive my car yet. I detailed a boat for him, and he was racing overseas with Victory Team and all that stuff, and would come back and talk about how wonderful the lake is. I'm like, I'm a 14-year-old kid, starstruck. It's Randy Sism, right? And reading about him in Powerboat Magazine and all these places he goes to and all this stuff, and he's talking about our little lake here. I'm like, boy, that just can't be.
Yeah.
And as I got to travel some more, as I got older, he's right.
That's awesome.
It is a hidden gem here. It's Lake Powell, I think, is one of the top 3 or 4 most beautiful places in our country, and it's a great lake too, but it's still nothing like Lake of the Ozarks.
It is great, and we have it right here in Central Missouri, and the action and shootout has certainly brought attention to the Lake of the Ozarks. It has for 36 years now, and it continues, and we're back on the course with racing, 3/4-mile course, trying to get that speed up as fast as you can as you end your run. Christopher Schoenbaum from Orlando, Florida. Tell us about this boat, Shane.
So Chris Schoenbaum, AMP and Power Boats. I believe Chris is the builder of the boats, and just a real passionate guy with the outboard boats. He's had his hands in several different designs that are out there running under different names now, and this is his latest creation. Gorgeous paint job to get up close to it in person.
Looks great.
The graphics are gorgeous, and good flat, nice run there. Should have been somewhere in the low hundreds, I would guess.
It is 103. How about that? He bettered his 100-mile-per-hour run that just took place about 2 hours ago. So that's a nice jump up to 103. Congratulations to Chris. Great to have him here at the shootout. He's a world champion stock class racer boat and owner and builder. Smart Performance Marine. Great job. And you said you did talk to him? Is that what you said?
I have not gotten a chance to catch up with Chris yet.
Okay.
No, I haven't.
But great run here. I think, I can't remember. I think this is his first time here. I'm not for sure on that. I don't see that on the board here. But
I do know he's raced some of our offshore events here.
Is that right?
But I'm not sure about shootout competition.
Okay.
So
we get a mix.
Get some clarification on that later on.
Shane, I've seen a lot of first-timers here this year, and that's a great thing. The word gets out, as we talked about the Lake of the Ozarks being a great destination, but it's wonderful to get newcomers. We love the folks who've been here for year after year, but the ones that come for the first time, and then we see them next year, that makes you know that's they love to be
They
a
got
part of this
hooked.
thing.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So that's what we're hoping for.
It's always nice to see some people start to get close to that Top Gun number, because when it gets really far out of reach, kind of everybody's like, well, I can't win.
Mm-hmm.
But we got a couple boats here over 200 now, and we have a third boat that everybody failed to mention on the run. He was sitting dead still in front of the start boat when he refired his engine and went from a dead stop. Now the run was not counted because they were very cautious in their slowing down at the other end of the course, and went past the course marker. But
he was still going 170, right?
He went 177 from a dead stop in front of the start boat.
Okay.
So imagine if he was already going 40 when he got to the start boat. That right there adds up to 217.
That sounds pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's quick. Back on the course, Travis Blackmore here from Troy, Missouri. Shane Sherman, tell us about this boat.
It's a 33 Scarab ABS bottom. I would be willing to bet money when Randy Kelly had the Scarab line at his dealership. I had a small magazine down here, and we did a little boat test on a boat that was, if not this exact boat, identically painted to this boat. Scarab used a designer named Larry Smith, and Larry had a couple different ideas on how a step bottom should be. Probably one of the most stable riding step bottom boats for the era back then. Travis, when I was a kid, I took his dad for a demo ride in a boat when I was 18 years old, and I'm pretty sure Travis probably wasn't even born then, and if he was, he was
right?
about knee high. And here he is running his shootouts. He's also I believe he's half of the ST racing team that runs the red and white ST Racing Larry Smith Scarab.
85 miles per hour for Travis in his first run this year at the shootout. Coming just a moment ago, 85 miles per hour. Is that about what you'd expect out of that, Shane?
Yeah, that's a great run for that boat. You know, basically stock 500 horsepower engines. Back in the day, in the racing class for that size boat, the kilo world record was only 86.
Oh, wow.
So here's a full-blown pleasure boat, you know, running within 1 mile an hour of a world record. So
that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Sights and scenes from around the Lake of the Ozarks, about the 34.5-mile mark here at Captain Ron's is where our broadcast center is, and we are not far from the course. And great video by our team here. Several camera angles. I lost track of how many cameras our guys have. Jeremy and Corey doing a great job with their team. Hello, everybody. Great to see you out at the Lake of the Ozarks. It's a good day to be out. Temperatures in the lower 90s, I think, but you see the flags there. I think that's an Iowa Hawkeye flag on the end of that boat, and we got a little bit of breeze, which actually feels good, and the water is nice and warm. I was in there last weekend.
Yes.
It's still great down here at the lake.
That another vantage point we just seen, that looked like a drone shot, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So as that technology improves over the years, gives us a whole new angle.
This angle from the T Custom Marine boat that has been going back and forth around, getting us different views, angles of some of the spectator boats, and also gives us some views of the racing also. Here's our drone camera right here, really low to the water, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool view. Shane, you're not going to believe it, but Sean Trente has something more to say.
That is shocking.
Kind of unbelievable, isn't it?
That is shocking. Shocking that Sean has more to say.
Sean, we're going to open up the mic for you one more time and see what you got for us, Sean.
Wait, only one more time? All right, come on, man.
There'll be more times than that, Sean. You
All
know
right,
that.
good. So I'm here with someone that I look up to, Randy Sism, who builds a beautiful boat, his wife Taylor. Father-daughter combination, 136 today, I believe, right?
Yeah.
So Randy, did you really pick out the right set of props for today?
I have one set of props. They're 35s. This is a pleasure boat. We run it all the time. We didn't change a thing. It's got 60 gallons of gas in it, buoys, ropes. It's a pleasure boat. 8 seats. We're thrilled to death. 1100s.
Stock 1100s.
Stock 1100s. 3 years of warranty, and go boat riding.
That's awesome.
And
how many hours do you have on this? Because I know you've been demoing like crazy. We've done all kinds of runs.
We probably got 25 or 30 hours on it currently. And you get 3 years or 200 hours. I mean, boating.
Can't beat it.
No, you can't beat it. It's 89 octane, pump gas, and rides like a dream.
So
you can do anything other than show up. And she had a target.
Well, oh, really? Wait, hold on. This is Taylor Sism. Everybody knows Taylor Sism, but of 450 fame, she's a 2-time world champion. How was it with 1100s and a 48?
Oh my gosh, it's a totally different feeling. I mean, it was really exciting. You know, we have so much fun in the 450 boat, to come out here in inboard power. I think this is the first time I've ever done an inboard boat in the shootout, and it was a great time. But 135 was our goal, so we finished up, weren't quite sure, and we got the text from our crew chief, Milton, and he said 136, and there was a lot of high-fiving going on inside, so we were super ecstatic.
That's awesome. Well, 482, it's a new design, right, Randy?
Brand new model.
30 seconds, tell me why it's so awesome.
It's got 18 inches more running surface than our previous 48 had. We widened the tunnel 2 inches, so it's just got a bigger footprint. It's just more stable. It rides better, and our 48 was always our best boat, in my opinion, of all of them. Now it's even better. So you gotta see it to believe it.
Randy Sism, Taylor, a pleasure to be with you guys. Congratulations on today. Back to you guys.
Hey, thanks a lot, Sean, and we will be back to talk to you, especially when you get great guests like Taylor Sism and Randy Sism. Fantastic, a 136-mile-an-hour run. We just had Rudy Sanzatera on a moment ago. He ran a 108-mile-an-hour run, I believe is the last one. Is that right, Shane?
Yep, 108 and 36 Spectra with Ilmore power, and you know, Rudy, no stranger to the shootout at all. Owns Quick Time Motorsports up in St. Charles, Missouri. Very accomplished, I believe, national champion a couple times in pro stock motorcycle, pro street. I'm sorry, pro street. And here at the shootout with all of our boating friends, John Chant, Rudy. I know his wife Amanda's over there, and their new little baby. And
great.
Just make a family event out of it every year.
Rudy from the St. Louis area. Love to have him at the lake. He's been here several times for the shootout. We've got a lot more coverage. We got some competition coming up. We've got some fast boats with us for the rest of the day. About 2 more hours of coverage, so don't go away. Stay with us after this break, thanking a lot of those people and sponsors and organizations that made this all possible. Back in a minute.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a bourbon ginger highball?
At COMC, your health is our mission. Central Ozarks Medical Center offers pediatrics at 2 lake locations and 3 OBGYNs at the Osage Beach Clinic, offering same-day appointments. At COMC, our doors are open to everyone, whether you live at the lake or just here visiting. COMC for the best medical, dental, and behavioral health care. Get more info on how COMC can help you at centralozarks.org. COMC, where your health is our mission.
Now that summer is here and the boating season is in full swing, it's time to have Econolift get your boat hoist ready. Econolifts are made with the highest quality galvanized steel for strength and durability, and the polyethylene tanks even come with a lifetime warranty. Call Econolift today because their lifts will never let you down. Family owned and proudly made in the USA. Call Econolift at 346-7161 or visit econolift.com.
I'm gonna give you all, never gonna let you down, never gonna run.
Dad, are you gonna help me wash your bike, or are you gonna hang around with Bob all day?
Nah. Bob and I are just fine.
Waves and Wheels Marine, your authorized Doug Wright powerboat dealer and #1 source for marine customizations. From design to delivery, custom upholstery, paint, audio, electronics, and more. From simple upgrades to building the powerboat of your dreams, Waves and Wheels is your go-to trusted source in Lake Ozarks, Missouri, serving the east to the west coast. Building some of the most legendary powerboats in the industry. Come by and test drive a Waves and Wheels edition Doug Wright powerboat today.
This for 40 years. 40 years of winning for our clients. Now we are taking our obsession of winning from the courtroom to the water.
Montlick takes the lead.
When you've been injured, you need a winning team. You need Montlick.
Montlick scores a huge win.
With billions of dollars recovered, we know what it takes to win. Injured? There's only one name and number you need to know. Montlick Injury Attorneys. Call Pound Win nationwide.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a bourbon ginger highball?
Welcome back to live coverage of the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, our 36th annual 2024 Monster Energy Performance Boat Center. Shane Sherman on my far side, and we have Justin Wagner with us in the center.
Yeah.
And Justin was kind of getting pumped here as he came onto the set because you had a great run with your boat moments ago, Waves and Wheels. Tell us from your perspective what just happened.
Okay, so my team
And like, we literally put together the dream team in the last 4 days. This boat got out of our paint shop 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, there was no interior, no rigging, nothing. There wasn't even a windshield on it. And my team, Go Fast Marine, Manatee Marine, Ricky Maldonado, Maryland Offshore, Mitch Kramer, Andy Imhoff, Josh Rourke, my whole squad, we have been killing it on this boat. We missed dinners, we missed nights, we missed everything. We were on this thing to 2, 3 in the morning every freaking night. And the first pass, it just ran the fastest outboard number that's ever been ran at this run.
No
ever.
kidding.
First run. I'm so proud of my team. You guys rocked it.
Can you tell he's excited? We had to lock him down here with a seatbelt because he was jumping up and down a little bit ago, weren't you?
That was in our Waves and Wheels edition 39 carbon, the #1 run we've ever done. First
Congratulations.
run. I am so pumped. And I'm not trying to sound big-headed, guys. That's not my style at all. We haven't had any time to dial this boat in. I'm just so pumped right now.
Well, it's a great story, and we have so many great stories like that at this shootout. I know you've been involved in the shootout for many, many years. In fact, you started some of this stuff like the street party. Weren't you kind of initially getting involved in that? And you've given a lot back, so it's nice for you to get something back on that run there.
Absolutely. And I need to correct myself because I think Parag ran 134 last year.
Okay.
He ran 131 today, so that was my target.
You're the fastest one today for sure.
Fast one today, and we got
this year.
That boat's got more in it for sure.
Very good. Waves and Wheels. Waves and Wheels, of course, that's a Marine. You're now at a different location now, 26-mile marker?
We've been there since 2018, so I can tell you briefly how we started if you like.
Sure. As we look at this, I'm going to let you talk, but we're going to tell you that John Humphrey is now on the course, and John is from Derby, Kansas, 91 miles per hour in his first run, but we're going to watch this run as we hear from Justin Wagner about your location and how you move.
Sure. Brief story, me and my wife moved here. We were boyfriend, girlfriend at the time, had a baby. We were very young. We had nothing when we started, and this community has gave us
a lot.
This community's gave us a lot.
It's awesome.
No, in my opinion, Justin is the spark that started the street party, which had a record attendance last Wednesday.
It was spectacular.
You couldn't
on
walk.
Wednesday.
I mean, it was 3/4 of a mile, shoulder to shoulder.
I'm good now. I center myself. So this community's gave us a lot, and it's helped us get to where we're at now.
Beautiful. Great story in so many ways as we see John Humphrey from Kansas in his second run. That is his second run, and he matched it with another 91-mile-per-hour performance. Shane, tell us about John Humphrey's run here. That's pretty good for 91 miles an hour.
That's rock solid. That's a conventional old-school V-bottom, no steps, no pad. Great big water boat, built out of South Florida, and great sounding boat. So if you're around the docks and you hear that boat fire up, you're going to know it. He runs a pretty open exhaust, and obviously very consistent at 91 miles an hour with each pass.
Justin Wagner joins us, Waves and Wheels, and wow, what a story it is in so many ways. But the other story is that you guys were instrumental in getting the street party going, but also you do this Make-A-Wish, Wish on a Ride with Tiffany Mawson, something that she's gotten going, and that's pretty rewarding too, isn't it?
It's incredible. I mean, it's an amazing event. We started being part of the shootout in 01. We sponsored the stereo shoot in 03. The street party, as soon as it started, and we loved building that event up. It was incredible, and now the Wish on the Ride, I get to be part of that. Even after the event, we get to do some special rides, and Tiffany, I got to shout out to her. She is incredible, man.
She's special, isn't she?
What a beautiful person, man.
We're looking at Brad Christopher, who's taken the course for the 4th time in our shootout this year. He's got he's got an 88-mile-an-hour run, an 89 miles an hour, and this most recent one earlier this afternoon at 83 miles per hour all the way from Green Cove Springs, Florida. Shane Sherman, what do you think about this run?
So this is an actual offshore race boat, Class 7. These guys, there's usually 8, 10, a dozen of them out there. It's a Velocity step-bottom boat. We've seen a lot of the Velocities run so far, but this is an offshore competition race boat. The boats can run up in the upper 80s, low 90-mile-per-hour range. That was a great pass there. It stayed up on the pad all the way through. As you can see it coming down off the pad, it wants to hop a little. Totally normal. So I'm going to bet he's right there knocking on 90.
All right. Hopefully got into that 90s. He has an 89 for his best run. Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay cam. We'll see if he gets over towards that. No, it's an 87 miles per hour. 87 miles per hour. We've got Justin Wagner with us, Waves and Wheels. And Justin, something else that is interesting about your dealership, you are the only official Doug Wright dealer where? In a long area.
Everywhere. So you can buy a boat from Doug Wright, and they have their select subs, and they do a great job. Or you can come to Waves and Wheels. I tell everybody, we're not out here to make dozens of donuts every day. We're going to make one nice wedding cake for you. You know, we get to know our customers right. If you follow us, you've seen Dave Burgess's 42 that's built. It's the first catamaran that's ever built for a person with a disability. Literally, the entire windshield raises up. We stay very custom, and we're not trying to build a ton of boats a year. We're building, I'd say, 8 to 12. My goal was 4 this year, we're boat number 8. So my team is just, again, knocking it out of the park. But yeah, you come see us. We're happy to take care of you. You all know us for the bells and whistles, and we do everything from interior paint. We can build your boat from bow to stern, but now we're a Doug Wright dealer as well, and we're very proud of that and our run. Can I give a shout out to one more group
You
of
can
people?
give as many shout outs.
Okay.
After that one run, and we got you actually to sit down and calm down, you can do whatever you want to.
Okay, I'm calm down. I didn't flip the table today or anything. We literally, the motors that you just watched our boat run were some 200-hour used 450Rs.
Okay.
We had some issues with computers, and we got a hold of Motec. They had a set of computers. They did a very light tune on that boat. We really didn't know what the motors could handle, so we did a very light tune. And Kong Performance got us some really awesome air intake and billet parts that we swapped out. The motors aren't making a whole lot of power, but that 39 is so efficient. But I just wanted to shoot a big shout out to, I mentioned everybody else earlier, and I want to thank Kong Performance and Motec as well.
It takes a community, it takes a team sometime in getting these things going. We appreciate you, Justin. Hang with us here. I'm going to ask Shane, I see the Montlick boat out here, and I did see Nikki up there. Does that mean our competition is coming up here?
It is coming. I got a chance to speak with Nikki down there on the dock a little bit, and we've got hopefully the first of a long-standing tradition here at the shootout for some call-outs and some heads-up racing. But yeah, you did see Nikki out there.
I'm ready. So. What are we doing?
Well, I think it's going to be
Street Outlaws' style.
No, I'm saying I'm ready. Let's send my boat out there.
Justin's ready to make a call-out. So the Cliff Notes version, anybody can call anybody out. We'd like to run it past our safety crew first, make sure they are experienced and good operators, and the money goes to charity. And if the challenger accepts, then we have a race.
Let me think here.
I see your wife over there.
Maybe GC Racing. I'm just trying to think of a boat that'd be competitive. They're fast, right?
Yeah, GC's going to run against Montlick and MCon.
GC's busy.
How about,
he's busy.
MCon's running what? What boat?
The Super Cat. The open boat is already spoken for the evening. It's in
is
the
MCon running mid? Probably 130. Yeah.
I think 134 is.
So they're a little faster than the outboards for sure.
I want to say when Grant and Tyler were talking, there was less. I think there was only 1 mile an hour difference in the passes.
It'd be tough for us to beat a Super Cat, but I'll race the winner. How's that sound?
Well,
if we lose to MCon stern boat, oh no.
Not a big deal.
If we can hang with them, I'm good.
If Tyler Miller or Willie Cabiz is out there, we just had a throwdown for the winner of you two up against Waves and Wheels 39 Doug Wright.
We may have to carry this thing into Monday.
If Sean Torrente's out there within earshot, Sean, you may want to see if you can catch up with those guys. The Super Cat is definitely out of the slip. It's not down there, so and I don't see the center console either. So they must be out there getting ready to make their pass.
Can I throw? Our boat has 8 seats, a stereo, extra batteries. Like it's a pleasure. We can put some kids in there if you want. But whatever you like, we could. Maybe we need a boat links head start since they got two.
That's the beautiful part of this new little side venture within the shootout. It can be whatever it needs to be.
You can add people into the boat. Yeah,
we got some old beat up.
Safety-wise, I think we probably got to keep it at a couple people. But the competitors. You can have a boat link, 2 boat links. You can run off the rooster tail. You can run heads up. It's whatever you guys agree upon and do is completely up to you guys.
I'll throw out the whoever the winner is, we'll run them. And if it's the stern boat, if it's the Cats, we'll run them head to head. If it's the stern boat, I want 1 boat length, and that's it. That's all I need.
So So here we go, Willie Cabiz, if you're listening, if you happen to beat the Monster Energy MCON boat, Justin Wagner's throwing out a challenge for a heads-up run against his 39 Doug Wright from Waves and Wheels. And Tyler Miller, MCON Racing, Monster Energy, should you win between you and Willie Cabiza, Justin's asking for a boat length and a call out to you. So either of you gentlemen, we got a shot right there. Tyler Miller's 50 MTI support boat and the MCON Super Cat, 3-time national, back-to-back world champion offshore race team idling out there for the first call out. So if you guys can listen, if you guys hear us, Tyler, give us a wave. You've been called out. If you beat Willie, Justin wants a boat length. Willie, if you beat Tyler, it's a head-up runs against a Doug Wright pleasure boat. And you guys know how to reach us up here in the booth and get a hold of Sean, myself, any of us, let us know, and we'll try to get it squeezed in before this permit ends today.
Shane, you are one heck of a wheeler dealer here. I'm telling you what. Now, are we close to getting one of those in, or we got some more racing to do before that, or do you think they're about ready to go with one of those?
I think we're getting pretty close. I'd say we're going to see it probably within the next 15 minutes or so.
Well, I hope so, because we got to take a break at the top of the hour, but I think we're going to go back to the course here for this is Mike Casito, is that right? From Antioch, Illinois. First run of the day, Whirlwind Motorsports Jet Ski Repair Shop opened in 2008 in Antioch, Illinois. This is his first run here at the Lake of the Ozarks, and I think we are well over 200 runs for the 2 days, which has been fantastic. What do we have here?
Especially considering our weather delay we had yesterday.
We had a little bit yesterday.
So 2032 Sensation Dominator, V-bottom boat. I do believe it has a single step on them. I think all the Sensations do have a single step. Yep, I can see it on the side there. Says he has modified factory engines, so hard to say what he's pushing for horsepower. Sensations have got a fast bottom on them, so you know, this boat can easily run in the mid-90s. You can tell he's moving around there a little bit. My guesstimation is he is every bit of 88 plus.
We were right on the number, honestly.
All right, Mike takes it through the Performance Boat Center finish line, and we will check out that speed in a moment as we continue our live coverage here at the 36th Annual Shootout, powered by Performance Boat Center and Monster
87.
Energy. 87. You guys were really close.
He called it. I just was at it in the head. He called it.
Nice job, Mike. His first run. Still plenty of time this afternoon to get back in line, and that's what we enjoy about this shootout. You can go as many times as you want to. There's our helicopter overhead, taking a peek at the action. We've really had some neat different angles, and that's the shot from the Thomas Construction Helicam that shows the bridge on the far side, the end of our course, and the many spectators also all around here at the Lake of the Ozarks. Had a really good Sunday crowd here for our second day of the shootout. Had a great crowd yesterday, but the weather got us a little bit yesterday afternoon. So we continue our live coverage here as you see a view from our broadcast center here at Captain Ron's. Hello.
Monster Energy in the house right there. US 1, defending national, defending world. And there's our heads up right there. GC Racing, MCON, Monster Energy.
It looks like we're getting ready for that, aren't we?
We are. We are close to our first call-out heads-up race in shootout history. We've had some heads up in the past.
Okay.
But like I said, we're trying to do this for charity. That's the whole thing behind it. And you know, the call out was made, and Tyler and Willie sat down there and made a deal. And Tyler was playing possum a little bit yesterday. They were working on a deal, and Grant had to specify the Super Cat, not the open boat. So Tyler was just going to show up with the big monster and take care of that. But see the whole crew on there, brand new support boat. I am very blessed to get to run their support boat at the races.
That's a tough job, isn't it, Shane?
It's hard, you know. You've got to maintain the monster girls, you know, make sure they're always properly seated and in a safe position. You got to get to the incidents. But as we go back
Shane, you have a rough life. All right, Mike Mawson here from Gravois Mills. He had a run of 95 miles an hour earlier. I think we may have missed that one on our broadcast, so I'm glad we can show you this one live. Maybe, no, we did see that one. We did see that one, yeah. I'm thinking about a different one.
These guys are some great, man.
Oh, great family.
The Mawson's incredible, aren't they?
Instrumental to the lake. You know, Tiffany and Mark, husband and wife. Mark and Mike, brothers, and own Polylift.
Right.
You know, if I had to guess, I'd say 80% of the lifts on the lake are probably Polylifts.
I have one, and it's incredible. It actually, this week, their lift is what got, it's part of Part of what got our boat on there, because we could work on their lift.
Yes. Yep. I purchased a new one in '99, and we still have it under my friend's boat. Still there, no problems at all. Mike actually was nice enough at the Shootout offshore. I got to do something I'd never done in boating before. I got to ride on the start boat at an offshore race.
Oh, very cool.
First time I'd ever gotten to do that.
Yep.
And
uncharted territory here for Mike Mawson. That's what he's driving here. We'll try to get the speed, see if he got over 95 miles an hour before we have to get to our break. We do want to thank Justin Wagner from Waves and Wheels and for all that he did, and congratulations on that 132-mile effort. As for Mike, it's 98. That is a nice improvement from 95. Congratulations to Mike, and thanks to all the Mawsons, as we mentioned, integral part of our shootout, and we want to thank them. Justin, congrats on that 132, fastest outboard
of the day,
of
the weekend of the
2024 shootout.
First run.
Are you going to go back again?
We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see.
You're not going to give us a little insight?
I'm waiting for that. We'll find out on that call out. I might save some fuel for the call out.
All right, Justin, Shane, thanks a lot. Join us for more live coverage at the top of the hour. Stay with us.
May the right company turn any lake into a great lake. May true friendship be found in hard-to-reach places. May the toughest part of your day be deciding which arm to carry the cooler with. May you ditch malt-based hard seltzer for one with real vodka and real juice. And may high noon not just be a time of day, but the perfect way to enjoy it. High noon, sun's up.
Hi, I'm Chad Nugent, owner of Thomas Construction, where we turn your vision into your dream home or your needs into reality for your business. From concept to creation, our licensed architect can handle it all with our in-house design service. We're not intimidated by challenges. Instead, we offer resourceful solutions. Experience the art of quality custom craftsmanship with Thomas Construction.
SOS Barge and Dock understands what the lake is all about. From a smaller, sleek dock to the granddaddy of them all, if you can dream it, SOS Barge and Dock can build it. Family owned and operated since 1986, our goal is to build your dream dock for you and your loved ones to enjoy for years to come. From wakes, weather, and everything else in between, SOS Barge and Dock builds our docks to withstand the lake's conditions. Your future of memory making at the Lake of the Ozarks starts with a call to SOS Barge and Dock.
Polylift boat lifts, preferred by boaters everywhere. Award-winning construction and unmatched service makes Polylift the go-to boat lift for Lake of the Ozarks. Generations of this boat lift family building the best boat lifts possible. And the next generation is poised and ready to take Polylift into the future. The most trusted solution for protecting your watercraft is Polylift. You know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build poly lifts.
For 40 years. 40 years of winning for our clients. Now we are taking our obsession of winning from the courtroom to the water.
Montlick takes the lead.
When you've been injured, you need a winning team. You need Montlick.
Montlick scores a huge win.
With billions of dollars recovered, we know what it takes to win. Injured? There's only one name and number you need to know. Montlick Injury Attorneys. Call Pound Win nationwide.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the beautiful Lake of the Ozarks in central Missouri. Monster Energy presents the 36th annual shootout, and there's a Monster Energy MCON boat. We are also powered by Performance Boat Center. Rod Smith alongside Brad Harrington, the Hall of Famer here at the shootout. And Brad, you were just fresh off the water and looking at the water here. I think we've got a little competition coming up. Are you familiar with this one?
So I've heard a little bit about it. I'm looking forward to it. I am sympathetic for those guys sitting on that black boat. It's warm out there, Ron. I was
really
in a
is.
white boat and I was hot.
We're back to the course here with John Odom from Osage Beach right here at the Lake of the Ozarks in a pontoon boat. This is his fourth run of the competition. He's had a couple of 86s and an 88-mile-per-hour run.
Yeah, let's see what he can do. You know, it's like I said, it's warm out there, but the wind really isn't too bad. We had a little bit of bobble, but we'll talk about that later. But looks like he's got a really good set here on this Tri-Tune coming down there. Looks like it's a Playcraft with
2024 Playcraft Extreme.
Yeah, with 500s, I think, on the back of that thing. Yeah, it's awesome.
We've had some really good pontoons here today. Some fast ones over 100 miles an hour. And John Odom, who's been real strong in this event, I know he has run here several times before. 24th years.
Yeah, this is 24th being involved with the shootout, and he's the general manager there at Martyrs Marine.
John Odom with his fourth run of the day. And we'll take one more look at that on the Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay. Brad, pretty good run?
Yeah, it looks pretty good. You know, Bob was saying earlier about that top being there, kind of like maybe providing some extra lift. I don't know, but 84. So he wasn't able to better his 88 from yesterday, but still a great run.
Yeah, still has an 88 today. He ran 87 miles per hour last year, according to our notes. So great to have you back here. Did you enjoy your time out there? You had a good run today. 89, I believe.
Yeah, 89. I didn't think we were going to be able to back up that 90, but it was a good run.
Did.
Yeah, it was really close. I tried to get Stella to go with me, but that was Brian. He went out with me, and Stella said, I just don't feel comfortable going out, right? And she got nervous. So maybe next time.
No, that was fine. Yeah, we did. We got the close-up shot towards the end of the run after you passed, and we thought, no, that's not Stella.
No. Now, my youngest, my 13-year-old, she wanted to go, but she's not old enough
That's
yet.
Sadie, right?
Yeah, Sadie.
What's the age limit on this? I don't even know.
You have to be 18.
18, okay.
Yep.
So, Sadie, hang in there.
And see, she even said, well, I'll just go sign my name S. Harrington. Stella Harrington, Sadie Harrington. They're very similar in height and everything.
Yeah,
So
they look a little bit, they look like sisters. They're definitely sisters. Yeah, I got to meet Sadie, and so she's the go-getter. She wants to get it done, huh?
Yeah, she does. She loves this.
Okay.
You know, the thing that she's always told us is that she goes, I can't wait to race, Dad, but the first person I'm going to race with is not you, it's Carrie Sixkiller.
Oh, yeah.
So that's her idol in this. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Yeah, she's an idol to a lot of young ladies in this sport, and honestly, any of us, she's an idol. She's awesome. Carrie Sixkiller. So who do we got coming up? Will Smith from Sarasota, Florida.
He is the Mr. Phantom. So meaning he builds the Phantom power boats. A lot of race boats out there that are Phantoms in the Mod V and Stock V class. Also used to build the 34s. He still will do that if you want him to. But this is a really trick setup. This is a 32-foot Phantom with twin 450s on it. And this thing should scoot. His personal best says 109.
Wow. And that was today.
This is
yesterday.
Yeah, this is basically one of his 32-foot Mod V race boats that they didn't put the canopy on, that they put two outboards on the back of. So, wow. If you want to get on a fish fast, this is what you need.
Will Smith, the owner and designer of Phantom Boats, and this is his third shootout here with us as we take one more look at his run, seeing if he can beat that personal best of 109. Wants to thank Paul and Terry for their hospitality while he's here from Florida. What do you think? Did he get past 109 on that?
It was bobbing just a little bit. I don't know if he was able to get past 109.
He matched it, though.
109. Yep.
109.
Right there close.
Way to go, Will. Good run here, and we are back at the broadcast center. We've got about an hour and a half left. We have a lot of runs, and I think we've got a few challenges that we hope to get to. If we look down at the Phantom boat.
That's cool. Yeah, we got a lot of boats still out there waiting to run too. And
Is that right?
I feel for them because it is warm out there, like I said. So, you just kind of bake as you're out there waiting to race. And, it's not the easiest thing in some of these boats to get in and out of the water, so they can't go out there and just swim, and you don't bring an anchor that you can't throw an anchor out. So I know on the board we've talked about having maybe a big barge out there for guys to pull up to or something and, be able to cool off. And some of the teams, IMCON, they have their support boat out there. But that's a rarity. A lot of boats don't have that.
Brad, you have been on the board for a number of years, and I know it keeps getting bigger and better and different things. What would you say this year you've elevated in certain areas? Anything that you've changed this year that you're really proud of to make this shootout the great spectacle that it is?
Yeah, so it's actually my first year on the board.
Okay.
But
you've helped out for a long time.
Long time.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, long time help. I've been around the shootouts for 32 years. But,
sure.
The big thing that I was so proud that we got this year was the billboard truck out at the start boat to tell the racers who is in line and who is on the race course, who is in the warm-up box, and who is on the queue. Now, it wasn't put in the perfect position just because of the wind. It kind of shifted it, and I'm going to try to get it farther down the warm-up area next year. But it's definitely a step in the right direction for that.
Yeah, the little tweaks really help, and the communication, I think, is getting better every year between a lot of parties, and certainly in our broadcast here, too. Caitlin Merritt back on the course here. We've got another pontoon. We've seen some good ones here. She's been stuck on 74 miles per hour. 3 runs, 3 times. Caitlin has been 74 miles an hour. Been at Marty's Marine for 7 years and a race in the shootout since 2020. Another run here for Caitlin, looking good with that American flag flying on the back.
Yeah, that's cool. With Old Glory there on the back of the boat. Another thing that we're happy to have this year is that we have the LOZ app on board.
Right.
And to be able to do that, and we're really making gains with that too. And we'll, you can download the app and be able to keep up on who's on the course and what the speeds they've run. And we're hoping that it's just the cell coverage down here is sometimes a struggle, but we're looking forward to even advancing with that.
Talking about the LOZ app, our friend Ken, he made that happen for us here at the shootout, and he's been volunteering his time. And by the way, that's a 74-mile-per-hour run. Caitlin, you are consistent at 74.
I would say that boat runs 74 miles an hour.
I think that's it. But it's a nice, smooth 74. And who would have thought you could drive a pontoon 74 miles an hour a few years ago? But she's doing really well with that. But Ken, I want to give a shout out to Ken. He's the guy that helps us get a lot of the information here, and he devised this whole app.
Really?
And yeah, he's done a fantastic job, and he volunteers all of that to help us out, and he's been a great help to us over the last day and a half, getting the speeds to us and getting other information. So it's guys like Ken that really make this thing all work.
Ken Lawyer, you're right, and he is. It's amazing of what this app can do. We just need to learn how to run it, and I think it'll do the board and the racers and everyone even more help. It'll give us more help.
Yeah,
exact. More information, and that's, of course, more help for us.
Is that how you got your official time out there on the water?
No, I listen to you on the radio. I turn up the radio. I turn down the VHF radio, and I turn back up the radio in the boat.
Because we saw you cheering yesterday when you got that 90. Brad, you've been running this thing for many years, and you were at that 88, 89, 89.
Forever. Yeah.
And you wanted to get to that 90, and boy, just what was the feeling like when you got that 90?
Well, when we finally got it, when I started this, I was running like 82, 83 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And 90 wasn't even a possibility.
Okay.
But here in the last 5 or 6 years, I've been really shooting for it, and I've done so much to it. A lot of my friends back home, we re-rigged the boat, moved the drives up, and we redid the lowers, and I've done so much to it. And I've refreshened the motors, and I've tried for so long to get 90, and I was so stoked to get that, as you guys well saw. I mean,
don't retire on us or anything.
No.
Keep coming back for more. But yeah, I thought that was great. And really, honestly, an 89 today, that was darn near close of reaching that thing again. So yeah, it's been a good week for the Harrington family. They love it down here at the lake. You guys do, and it's great to see you have great success on the water too. Mark Hansen, he's had some success in 92, 91 mile per hour runs, and his last one was 89 today. So he is back on the course, got the green flag, and he's coming down. 13th year running here at the Ozarks Shootout.
You know, and he's a great guy. He's been around for a lot of years, too, and he had, I believe, a fountain before this. And he went out, I think it was on Wednesday or Thursday morning, and it was really cool out, and he got 98 miles an hour out of this boat.
No kidding.
And he goes, now, Brad, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that at the shootout, but he loves this Eliminator Cap that he's running this year, and it's cool to see him out here and making another pass for us.
He wants to thank his friends, Mike and Diane, who every year have a dock party for the shootouts. Mike helps him get the boat in and out of the lake, and there he is through the finish line. Performance Boat Center. We'll see. Looked like a pretty good run, didn't it?
Yeah, it sure did. You know, he's used to running around the 10-mile marker down there at the Sunrise Ridge condos.
Is that right?
He's a retired locomotive engineer with
right.
UP.
I remember hearing that. 38 years as a locomotive engineer. That's quite a run.
87.
87. How about that? Well, nice job, Mark. That's okay. And 13 years at the shootout. Congratulations for all of that. Rachel's Money is the name of the boat, by the way.
Yeah, I think that's his daughter, too. So
okay.
He's basically spending her inheritance.
Can't blame him for that, and can't blame all these people for enjoying a great day here at the lake. You know, you mentioned it's a little warm, but those folks can get in the water if they want to, right?
Exactly. So when we were making our way out to the Starboat, there's a lot of spectators out there. What's interesting today, you know, since it's Sunday and people are heading back home, a lot of them, there's not a huge line, but there's a lot of boats out there. It just they
really
didn't
spread
probably,
out, aren't they?
Yeah, they probably just didn't want to tie up next to everybody so that they could duck out and go home here soon. Everybody's got to get back to work tomorrow.
I didn't think about that. If you're in the middle of that and you want to get out, that's not a good thing, is it?
No, it's
okay.
difficult. Yeah.
Okay.
You get set with all of those boats around you, and it's difficult to get out of there.
Now I understand. Yeah. Okay, you're pretty smart. I didn't. We don't tie up very often, so that's why we probably don't want to do that.
You learned something today.
Well, we gotta go. Hey, it's been a great weekend. Some of the highlights, Brad, is when we come back, we're gonna have Brad tell you some of his highlights from this weekend, and as we're gonna close out in about an hour and a half here. But you see a great day at Captain Ron's. What a great place that is, and had lunch there last 2 days. Food's great, and the people are great over there at Captain Ron's. And this has been a great day for racing. We got a lot more coming up right after this break. Stay with us as we continue our live coverage of the 36th Annual Shootout, powered by Performance Boat Center and brought to you by Monster Energy.
Polylift boat lifts, preferred by boaters everywhere. Award-winning construction and unmatched service makes Polylift the go-to boat lift for Lake of the Ozarks. Generations of this boat lift family building the best boat lifts possible. And the next generation is poised and ready to take Polylift into the future. The most trusted solution for protecting your watercraft is Polylift. You know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build Poly lifts.
T Custom Marine is celebrating 50 years of passion and performance. Our complete marine engine building and service center specializes in new engines, rebuilds, upgrade programs, boat service, custom installations and rigging, and complete repowers. With in-house fabrication, a team of experienced technicians, and a premier-level Mercury service and warranty center, we are more than just a mail-order warehouse. If you want solutions you can trust, give our family a call. At T Custom Marine, one call gets it all, and we have everything but the water.
Now that summer is here and the boating season is in full swing, it's time to have Econolift get your boat hoist ready. Econolifts are made with the highest quality galvanized steel for strength and durability, and the polyethylene tanks even come with a lifetime warranty. Call Econolift today because their lifts will never let you down. Family owned and proudly made in the USA. Call Econolift at 346-7161 or visit econolift.com.
I'm gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around.
At COMC Your Health is our mission. Central Ozarks Medical Center offers pediatrics at 2 lake locations and 3 OBGYNs at the Osage Beach Clinic, offering same-day appointments. At COMC, our doors are open to everyone, whether you live at the lake or just here visiting. COMC for the best medical, dental, and behavioral health care. Get more info on how COMC can help you at centralozarks.org. COMC, where your health is our mission.
We've been at this for 40 years. 40 years of winning for our clients. Now we are taking our obsession of winning from the courtroom to the water.
Montlick takes the lead.
When you've been injured, you need a winning team. You need Montlick.
Montlick scores a huge win.
With billions of dollars recovered, we know what it takes to win. Injured? There's only one name and number you need to know. Montlick Injury Attorneys. Call Pound Win nationwide.
Your new DockWorks dock is so much more than a place to keep your boat. It's an extension of your home, a place to entertain, a place to catch that trophy fish or learn how to swim. DockWorks has been voted the best dock builder for the lake year after year. Whether it's a new dock you need, renovations to your existing dock, or maybe even repairs, there's only one call you need to make. Call DockWorks when it comes to anything to do with your dock. We'll be happy to show you the DockWorks difference. DockWorks, because life's too short to live with dock envy.
Welcome back to the world's largest unsanctioned boat race. Monster Energy presents the 36th annual Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, powered by Performance Boat Center. Rod Smith, along with Brad Harrington, the Hall of Famer here and board member for the Shootout. It's been a really good couple of days, despite a few rain showers yesterday. Some of the highlights, Brad, that you've seen that you'll always remember about the 2024 Shootout.
So it was a great whole week. I came down on Tuesday, went to the Hall of Fame inductions. That was wonderful. To see the whole crew going in for the Hall of Fame. Then Wednesday night, the street party. The crowd at the street party was just, it was massive. And
Wonderful.
It was perfect weather for it. It actually got chilly. I had to put on a sweatshirt at the end of it. So it's been a great week. And they've got so many things going on. I heard that they had a great crowd over at Performance Boat Center for their party on, Thursday night. They had so many people there. They were tied up to the seawall and tying off to rose bushes.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. Here we have on the course Xavier Gomez out of Miami, Florida.
Call him the Cuban Cowboy. He's been a good friend of Sean Charente. He's had him on a couple times, and here he is on his 4th run of the day. Had a 101-mile-per-hour run earlier today. We'll see if he can better that.
Wow. So this is a boat that he has built to go fast. It's so cool that he has this concept up here. And I believe it has nitrous on it. Is this the one that has nitrous on it? I believe it is. So 4-stroke 450s on the back of there, and tuned up, hot rodded up.
All the way from Miami, finishing off his 4th run.
Oh, this is not the one with the nitrous. I'm sorry. There's getting some information there, so I appreciate that.
Yep, but 2024 36 concept, and we'll see if Javier can better that 101 mile per hour. He also had a 99 mile per hour run and a 98 mile per hour run. And this one, we'll see where this one comes in.
74.
73 is what I've got
73,
there. Yeah, 73. All right. Hey, we're going to head down to the dock to see Tristan, who's done a great job for us this weekend. Tristan, what's going on at the dock?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Corey and Joe. They've ran this boat 4 passes so far, and they are not done. They're getting ready to head back out. They're trying to beat their own number, which is 131 miles per hour. Do you feel like you're going to get that?
I really hope so. We're trying to get the boat high. It's been a little wet the last passes. This 131, it's been a struggle. We're really trying to get past it right now. I'm thinking this next time we should be able to get it.
How do you feel?
We'll see. He likes running it loose. I'm trying to be safe. I want to be able to do it again with him.
Absolutely. Safe is always the priority, but it's always a good feeling to get past your own record.
That's right.
So you guys have done 4 passes already this whole weekend. How's your shootout been in general?
This thing's spectacular. It's great. We love it. We spend as much time here as we can every year, and we live right at Performance Boat Center, right in the heat of everything, and yeah, life's good.
I think we've got that's our friends right there pulling out. I think we still have like 6 people with that boat full even. I mean, it's always great having everyone come together. I mean, we've Illinois, Wisconsin on that boat. I know we've got some people up there from California, and it's just everyone comes together, and that's the best part about this week.
It really is amazing. People come from all over the country, really all over the world for this event. And this is our home. You guys have a home here. You have a home in Florida. But, I mean, Lake of the Ozarks, tell me a better place.
Yeah.
It's really amazing. Well, thank you guys, and we'll go back to you in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Tristan, for that Monster Energy dock report. As we are back on the water, Julie Weiss just wrapping up a run, and we'll take another look on the Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay cam. Tell us about Julie here, Brad.
So that is a beautiful cigarette center console. This thing is just amazing. See the water coming out of the side?
Yeah.
You know what that means? They have the air conditioner on downstairs. See right there underneath
Sure,
the name
see it,
cigarette?
yeah.
So yeah, they can get cooled off really quick when they come off a plane. So that's awesome. This boat's capable of running 83 miles an hour. That's a big boat too.
And
42 feet long.
Exactly, 83 miles an hour on that run. I think that was Julie's first one. She is from Somerset, Kentucky. Been participating in numerous poker runs every year across the country and excited for her first shootout. And there you go. Your first run, Julie, is 83 miles an hour. Nice job. Throttleman, Tiffany Crawford. So we got Julie and Tiffany on board there in that 2024 cigarette. Nice work there. And boy, we've got more to come here. And there's another good look at that boat. Is that right?
Yeah, that's it. And that blue just looks amazing on the water.
Julie, hello.
Yeah, wave to us, Julie. I bet they got the radio on.
Yeah. Liquid Assets. Looking good.
4 500s. Yeah, that's so cool. Very neat boat. You know, there's a few more of those down here at the Lake of the Ozarks. You're seeing those down here all the time, but the cigarettes are just amazing when you see them in person.
Brad, we heard from Tristan down at the dock in that last report. Everybody wants to better their own score. You know, you're not necessarily, I mean, you are competing against others, but you're kind of competing against yourself a little bit oftentimes, aren't you?
I mean, that's the thing is with me, you know, I rarely have somebody in my class, and I've always been trying to go against myself, better my speed from last year. And I finally, of course, this year we talked about it earlier, I finally got it, but that's who I'm competing against. And that's who I'm the toughest on too. Is I want to be better every time. So that's what a lot of these guys are doing, and it's lovely to they come out here to do that kind of thing.
It's a great event, and we've got John Chant, who is enjoying it from St. Charles. This is his 3rd year running. Been repairing a boat last year by QuickTime Motorsports Engine and Drive in St. Peter's, just outside of St. Louis. He's the owner of Reglazing Resource, refinish bathtubs, countertops, cabinets, and tile, and he has got the green flag. And on the course, John with an 87-mile-per-hour run earlier today and also yesterday.
You know, yeah, and he's really, again, this guy is just trying to better his speed. Every time he goes out there, he does everything he can to do it. Another great guy down here at the lake, has a lake house around here pretty close. Is that a bumper on the side of his boat?
I believe it is.
Or is it the sticker? No, it is a bumper.
Yeah.
John, dude, come on. You're killing me, Smalls. I can't believe it. So that's probably bouncing around there, and the boat's taking a little bit of a hop, too. So he's trying to pack air in it and get a good run out of it. We'll see what hopefully he can get 87. You know, the thing is, if he breaks 87 this time, he's going to have to leave a bumper out every time he makes a run.
That helped him, huh?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see.
So. We'll see what that time comes in as we take another look at the replay. John wanted to give a little shout out and thanks to his best friend Rudy Sanzatera, QuickTime Motorsports, and he did. He got a 91.
91. He's going to have to run with the bumper next time. Look at that. Maybe he puts a couple more bumpers out. He can go even faster.
That could happen, huh?
Yeah, he's a great guy. He'll have a good sport about that, and he'll be a good sport. Yeah.
Nicely done.
Congratulations, my friend. I know he's got the radio on. Congratulations. Great run there, bub.
John Chant from St. Charles, Missouri, with his 3rd run and his best run, 91 miles per hour. We want to thank all of our different affiliates for watching our programming over the last 2 days. We have, Brad, several that come in and come out for different reasons. My home affiliate, KRCG 13, down the road here in mid-Missouri. Great fans of the Lake of the Ozarks. They've done a great job of letting us show this in our mid-Missouri area. Also have Lake TV, and we've got the radio, and we've got all sorts of affiliates around, and you can always see this on the YouTube channel, right?
Yeah, we got people all over the country and all over the world that tune in and watch this. So it's a worldwide audience. It's the biggest unsanctioned boat event in the world.
In the world, right here at the Lake of the Ozarks. And a few of our viewers will have to head out because I think they got some NFL football on our station, so we'll duck out of this one. But most of you are coming back for another hour. Thanks for joining us. Live coverage of the 36th Annual Shootout powered by Performance Boat Center and Monster Energy.
Whether you cove out or run all out, WI Marine Insurance has you covered. Hi, this is Christopher Wagner. WI Marine Insurance has programs covering any high-performance boat, including cruisers, yachts, tritoons, and PWCs. With over 15 years of experience, we're your one-stop shop for all things marine insurance. Contact our team today for a quote at 573-302-0001 or get more information online at wimarineinsurance.com. Enjoy the shootout.
Purchasing a boat is a pretty big investment, and when you purchase a rough water dock, you're protecting that investment for years to come. Rough Water Dock has been your trusted dock builder at the lake for over 30 years, specializing in custom docks that are built to withstand the rough waters of the Lake of the Ozarks. Rough Water is a full-service dock builder offering commercial construction, dock additions, swim docks. They're Amarin certified and fully insured. Rough Water Dock, the peace of mind you want and the protection you need.
Hey, on the mountain we've got a saying. Get off your... Show off.
Mountain Dew. Welcome to Lakefront Living Realty, your exclusive lakefront brokerage nationwide. We're rewriting the script of your life, one lake house at a time. We can help you dive into the lakefront property market because we specialize solely in lakefront properties. We don't just sell homes, we help you embrace a whole new lifestyle, the lake life. From dreaming to owning, our lakefront specialists are ready to be your guides every step of the way. With Lakefront Living Realty, lakefront dreams become reality. So why wait? Dive in today at lakefrontliving.com.
Waves and Wheels Marine, your authorized Doug Wright powerboat dealer and #1 source for marine customizations, from design to delivery, custom upholstery, paint, audio, electronics, and more. From simple upgrades to building the powerboat of your dreams, Waves and Wheels is your go-to trusted source in Lake the Ozarks, Missouri, serving the east to the west coast, building some of the most legendary powerboats in the industry. Come by and test drive a Waves and Wheels edition Doug Wright powerboat today.
The burgers! Ah, the weekend
That's awesome.
May the right company turn any lake into a great lake. May true friendship be found in hard-to-reach places. May the toughest part of your day be deciding which arm to carry the cooler with. May you ditch malt-based hard seltzer for one with real vodka and real juice. And may high noon not just be a time of day, but the perfect way to enjoy it. High noon, sun's up.
Welcome back to the beautiful Lake of the Ozarks in Central Missouri. Monster Energy presents the 36th annual shootout powered by Performance Boat Center. We are back on the course right now with Steve Poliak, I believe, we'll see if that's correct or not, but we're back in the action, and this is actually a replay from Econolift Boat Lift Systems. We've got some really interesting things coming up, so buckle up and hang tight because we're going to tell you about that in just a moment as we take a look at this boat coming through the Performance Boat Center.
He's the one that just had the Top Gun in the PWC. Really? He was the one that won the Top Gun at PWC at 104.
And that was?
Joe Corbella, I believe.
Joe,
actually,
okay,
in
all
the
right.
Hustler, and he has a Hustler dealership.
That's exactly right. And you can see we've added a new member to the desk here. We brought in Sean Torrente with Brad. And Sean, you kind of stirred things up a little bit. You know, we've seen a lot of great things at this shootout so far. We saw 221 miles per hour by American Ethanol. We saw Dirty Duck go over 200, 202. And now we're going to see head-to-head competition like we haven't seen it before, thanks to you and some others.
Well, no, really thanks to the two teams, MCON and GC.
Yep.
We get to figure out, are outboards better or inboards better? Have outboards finally passed inboards? That's the question, right? So it should be fun. It should be a pretty good race. We got one more in front of them, Pear, who's run a bunch of times today, 119. They're stuck on that 119. Hopefully he can get a $120.
Pear came a long ways for this one, didn't he?
He's getting his money worth.
Yeah,
right?
Absolutely.
Keeps on running.
So this is a 24-foot twister, right?
Correct. So this boat is based off of a 3C boat, which is a boat that we're starting to build here, or the class that we're starting to build here, I should say. And 3C over there up in Norway and Sweden, they run through the archipelago up there, all through from point to point. And they have a guy in the front and a guy behind him navigating. It's really cool, and they run a 200 XS, not a 450.
No, but I've seen that's the ones that trip and stuff.
Oh,
yeah, there's a famous video of that.
But the cool thing is they're rolling.
Yeah.
But they've really fine-tuned the boat because they only had 200 horsepower to make it go fast. And now with a 450, obviously it flies. And he had that thing loose. He was trying to get it. Hopefully it unloaded there at the end, and that's going to hurt his speed. But hopefully he had enough momentum.
Had runs of 119 miles per hour twice already in our shootout. One yesterday, one today, and 109 to begin with.
So watch it unload the tail here, Rod. Watch.
Yeah.
See it go sideways right there? That puff of wind coming across. So what happened in there is the driver's trying to steer into it, and it just blows out for a second, and
that may have knocked him down to a 117.
117, and it looked good before that.
So there was an orange one that raced here one year, and
that's a good dude. That's Keith Parko. He did it with a two-stroke, and he set the two-stroke record at 115 miles an hour.
But with it had the one I'm talking about had a canopy, and it used to race in Class 4.
Oh, really?
Yeah, up on the Great Lakes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And he
one.
needed somebody to run with him down here, and I jumped in and made a run with him.
Oh, that's awesome.
And he said, just be light on the wheel, don't do anything. And he goes, I'll get you up on plane and just steer it at the beginning and just let me take it.
And then just listen to it from there.
Yeah.
All right, Sean, give us the lowdown on this competition and this challenge that we're about to see.
So it's going to be MCON on the pleasure boat side and GC on the bluff side. Okay, GC is supposed to have a one boat length lead before the start, and then it'll be a hit. So you see MCON, Monster Energy, the white and black one on the right. That's the Super Cat, right?
That's Tyler and Myrick.
That's Tyler and Myrick, Mr. 200 Myrick, Tyler Miller. So happy for that dude.
Yeah.
And then GC, which is Willie and Grant. What's going to happen here is it's interesting because they both ran a very similar speed in the shootout. Okay, 126, 127. Boats are completely different, obviously. Inboards, 1,500 horsepower Super Cat motors, set up for Super Cat, which means the boat has to weigh 9,500 pounds.
Correct.
On the other side, you have outboards.
Yes.
Only 900 horsepower, factory stock, so nothing done to them. Okay, but the boat only has to weigh 6,500 pounds.
Okay.
So we're going to see this cubic inch and old Chevy Detroit Power win, or has Mercury Outboards finally surpassed it and caught it? I think they've caught him. I'm going to say they caught him. I'm an outboard guy, so I'm kind of sideways.
I know you are.
But I'm going to say it should be an amazing race. It should be a good race. And honestly, it's two beautiful boats and two great teams.
And Sean, the great thing about this also is we're going to have some money going to charity from one of these boats. Is that right?
So loser, the two owners, Tyler and Willie.
Yep.
Loser is given $3,000 to charity.
Wonderful.
Okay, which is the main thing here. We're going to win no matter what.
That's awesome.
Right? We're going to win no matter what.
You guys set this up well.
Great job.
And then, it ain't on me. Then, if it goes all sideways, I didn't do this. So then, also the crew chiefs have a bet. So whoever loses has to wash the other boat in Sarasota in 2 weeks at the race. So that's
Can you
be
send
good
us
too.
some video of that so we can replay that next year?
We're going to put it on the website. Absolutely. Yep. Absolutely. So they're going to roll in. They'll get up on plane. 40 mile an hour, just
Okay.
like the shootout, and then they'll get the flag boat.
And you said GC gets a one boat length?
One boat length.
Okay.
Problem is they couldn't decide what boat length. So are we doing an A-stock hydro that's 10 foot, or are we going to do a class 1 that's 45 foot? I
Come
don't
on,
know.
they're splitting hairs. Let's go.
Yeah, do they, can some of you take advantage of that one boat length and that ends up being a little bit longer than a boat length?
Well, listen, I'm not going to say that we're, the most honorable people when it comes to starting a boat race. Everybody wants an edge.
That's right.
Right?
Yeah.
Everybody wants an edge. And so right now what happens, even though it's for charity and even so for fun, man, it's a muscle that we work on all the time. It's competition. So they really want to win.
All right, so as we look at it right now, we've got MCON on the left side. You see the red top and the black boat. And on the right side, we've got GC, Willie and Grant on the right side, correct?
Correct.
And it looks like they are starting up here.
Yep, here we go. It's Skater against MTI also, which is kind of cool.
Mhm.
Yep.
So we got that also. Similar size. It's a 388 Skater. And it's a 39 MTI. So very similar
Very
size.
similar.
The other thing that's weird is the Supercat's got a 66-inch tunnel. That's the biggest tunnel you can have in Supercat.
Yeah.
Biggest tunnel in 450 is 72-inch. So we got more. We got more air under the outboard boat. So here we go. They're rolling
We think
in.
the acceleration is going to be, similar, but
It
I don't
should
know.
be similar because of the weight, but man, it's hard to say where it's going to come in. What I think is the Supercat's going to have the initial jump because it has more horsepower. But I think in the mid-range, the 450 boat will pull back. They're on it.
Here you go.
Here we go.
Let's
GC
go.
against MCON. Let's go racing.
Looks like MCON's pulling them a little bit. GC's still holding though. GC can hold its own
it's
to
right
100.
there.
Yep, look, so it's even.
Oh,
if
wow.
GC can hold its own to 100, I think it'll handle it. But here comes
I don't
MCON.
know.
From that angle,
Here
looks
comes
like
MCON.
hard to tell.
Tab down on both boats, flat water, trying to make it eat. Who's got him?
Oh, this is going to be close.
Oh, it's
I
close.
think Tyler.
I think Tyler and Meyer got him too.
Oh, man.
Wait, maybe not.
No.
Nope. Look at the
No,
other.
they already
Look at
let
the other
out.
end. Oh, they already let
Yeah,
out.
they let out.
All right. Did we get a shot?
We
did
got
we
a
get
finish line cam.
We
We
got to
gotta
get a
see
finish
that.
line cam. Come on now.
It's going to be tough because I don't know if we have a camera
That was
planted there.
that was
Maybe.
a great race, though. There's the start. So you could see Myrick was really lined up well. They had to bend it a little bit. GC did.
Yeah. That's a beautiful boat. And Willie is such a great guy.
He's a great dude. I got to race with him in Key West. We won the World Championship. It was so much fun.
Yeah.
And he just loves doing this. And the guy can do anything he wants to do.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line. He can go do anything he wants.
And he has a smile on his face every time I see him.
All right, we're going to give that first one to MCON. MCON winning the first one, and guess what? I believe they're going for a second.
Are they?
Oh, really?
Back.
So they're running back. So what we're doing is, because we have comms in the race boats, so they get on the radio, say, okay, they're going to run them back. They close the course, let them run back just to hurry up so that we don't waste too much time idling.
Okay.
And we'll get them reset.
Little bit of inside baseball for everybody there.
Yeah. We're kind of set up to talk to race control and stuff in those things because you can't see anything, so you need all the help you can
Right.
get.
You don't have a regular radio, so you just have the one that
Correct.
goes to race control.
Yeah. We're not on Pandora. Not that radio.
Now, I do. I have the regular radio.
Or Spotify. Spotify's pretty good, too.
So we give that first one. Our official winner is MCON for the first run of this challenge between GC and MCON. Tyler and Myrick winning. It looked very close.
It was very close. So I think, I'm not 100% sure, but based on what we had set up, I think they're going to be done. Okay? MCON is done. I believe Willie just ran over to the MTI-V, the 50, so that he could jump out.
There you go.
And we could put Kelly in. And then we're going to have Kelly, Grant's wife, driving GC.
Okay.
And we're going to have Nikki from Montlick
Awesome.
driving the Montlick boat.
With John Strama.
With John Strama throttling. Big chain Johnny.
Here's another look at our Econolift Boat Lift Systems replay cam, and we can see if we can from this angle that MCON
got
monster.
him.
Right at the end. Look at that.
It is.
Look how
It was
close
close.
that was.
That's a great race, though.
Oh,
it really
dude.
was. That's
Oh,
awesome.
Tremendous race.
Man, I don't know. It was tight there at the end.
Yeah, it's hard to tell
You know
from
what
that
I think?
angle.
I think the best way to handle it is just make them both give $3,000.
Well,
to
that's
charity. Both
probably
of
the
them.
most honest
That's
thing
what
we
I-
have to do.
Right.
Just get
I mean,
your
we want to try to
checkbook
do the
out.
right thing here.
Sean, I can't think of anything better to do than being honest about it. We can't tell for sure.
Right?
$3,000 each.
$3,000 each. I think that's the fair thing to do.
I think we need to do that.
You know.
Since we're in the giving spirit, I think we just go ahead and do that.
Hey, I'm just here for the people. You know what I mean? That's all there is to it. You know,
Thank you, Sean.
We.
Exactly.
Well, the dollars are coming out of our wallets, but I sure appreciate these guys. Thank you to MCon and GC. That was a fabulous race. That was really a lot of fun, wasn't it? I have a feeling this might catch on.
So the question is now, are they going to do are we doing a couple runs in between while they switch people around, or are we going to go straight to the second one?
I thought we had heard that that's what the plan was. We were going to do a couple other runs in between. So the heads up, it's really caught on here. I did a heads up last year against a 28 skater, twin outboards. Robbie Morgan and I did a drag race. And the fans loved it. And I was like, oh, come on. I'm a purist. Let's just get more runs in. And so we did it. And, man, I got more good vibes on that. And everybody reaching out. That was so cool. I'm like, oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
I'm a fan of people picking a side. So, you get two different boats out there like that.
Yeah.
So you got the inboard guys, you got the outboard guys.
Right.
You get the MTI guys, you get the skater guys. Yep. It's great. They can just sit there and give each other a hard time.
Okay, what do we got coming up here?
It looks like it's MCon against MCon to me.
MCon against MCon. So Super Cat against Class 1. You can see the Super Cats out front a little bit because they're going to give them a little bit of a lead. I don't know who's in the Class 1 boat.
Yeah. Well, I bet it's Brett.
Brett, okay, and who's throttling?
And then, I don't know, but it's probably Brett and Tyler, and then Myrick, and I don't know who would be in with Myrick. Here we go.
So we got MCon against MCon here in our second challenge race.
Monster Energy against Monster Energy.
My money's on Monster Energy.
I think Monster Energy's going to win. So you see the Class 1 boat takes a little bit of spool up because it weighs more again.
It does. It's what, how much, 11,000?
11,000, I believe, is the minimum weight. You can see him, he's going to pull on the big end because he's got 2,200 horsepower. There it is, right there on the big end.
That's where it kicks in.
Yep.
Just about 3/4 of a mile.
You can't beat a turbocharger.
It will catch.
That's correct. Can't beat a turbocharger. But it's a much bigger boat. It weighs more.
Yep.
So it's interesting to see that.
Yeah, turned it on at the end. That was a fun race to watch. That stayed very tight for a while, didn't it?
It sure did, and it's awesome to see Monster, Tyler Miller and his whole team be able to do this for Monster and get him great shot, publicity here for the Monster shootout and their involvement with the shootout.
Well, also in years past, Tyler has put his crew chief in there to make a run. Guys that just work on the stuff nonstop, and then they can go play with it.
All
and that's
the
a big
time.
deal. You know what I mean? It's fun for them, gives them something to do that's not just normal, washing the boat, cleaning the boat, working on the boat.
It's a reward.
Correct.
Yep.
Big reward.
Yep. I hear them going back up the other end of the course.
Yeah, I think they're Tyler and them are quick and smart, so they're avoiding some idle zone right now. I think they're going to go home.
Well, congrats to the MCon team on a win there. Monster wins again.
All right, so we got Monlick is there waiting.
Okay.
So we should have Grant and Kelly going down there real quick, and they'll probably run down there.
All right, that's with GC, Grant, and wife Kelly, correct?
Wife Kelly, and she's extremely involved in the business with Grant as well as the racing. She's always on the radio at every race, no matter what race team he races for. Yep, she knows what's going on. She's really smart. She's been around this a long time, and she loves the sport as much as we do, so that's pretty cool.
And then we've got Nikki in with Montlick, and I believe she is going to drive.
She's going to drive. And like our sport does, there's very few people that come in and see our sport and then leave. They get the bug. We just got to get them here. So
yeah, she's only been in this for less than a year.
Less than a year, but she's got the bug. Now she's driving a boat. This is going to be worse. It's going to be like mainlining some stuff. You know what I mean? Like she's like, oh my God, this is amazing.
And she is so sweet. I don't know if you had a chance to talk to her very much.
Very sharp.
She is into this sport it's amazing. She just loves it.
Yep. Absolutely, and it's great. We need, and like you said, the more people that we can expose to this, the better.
Yeah.
So, there are a whole group of people that weren't exposed to this, and now they can expose all their friends and people they know, and then our sport can continue to grow because it's really an awesome sport.
So do we have Big Chain John in with Nikki? Is that correct?
Big Chain John is the throttle man this weekend. He's had a rough year.
He has.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's had a rough year.
How many races?
I mean, he's an excellent composite guy now, fiberglass repair, because that's what he's been doing most of the year.
Okay.
Because he keeps tearing stuff up.
Of how many races?
So I think we've raced now in Superstock 6 races or 5 races.
And he
has 4 incidents.
Yeah,
we'll just call them
incidents.
We'll just call them incidents, or as Charles Leclerc says, incidents. It was just an incident. Okay, so yeah, it was.
You'd got to give him props though, because nobody thought that he could turn those boats, his boat around and get it back on the course.
He's the hardest working man in boat racing because he will not give up. He will not give up. And the other thing that I said the other day when he was on, that's amazing about him, and what will make him great as a racer, is the last race. It was just they made a mistake and it was their fault. And he stood in front of that boat, big old hole, and he put his hand up and said, "You know what? That was on us. We screwed up." Made a video, put it out there, said, "Don't listen to anything you hear. We screwed up. We made a mistake. We're gonna fix it, and we'll be back."
That's right.
And that's really admirable. I give him a lot of respect for that. That's amazing.
And we really don't see that too much in our sport.
Well, in the racing that I've done most of my life, honestly, it's been great.
Yeah.
Lately here, you start to question some stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's ebbs and flows.
Yep.
That's how it goes. You know.
But it's great to see him step up and do that.
Absolutely. And like I said, that's why he'll be great. Because if he does that, that means he looks in the mirror and knows what he did wrong, and he's going to learn from it and get better.
Yep.
It ain't someone else's fault.
Yep. Very cool guy.
Yep.
So that's the next one coming up is Montlick Racing, we believe, against GC, unless we get a couple more runs in here between. But we expect our next challenge.
There's GC going down to him right now, so they'll get lined up.
Very good.
We had to get Kelly strapped in there. She's probably nervous as a...
You think she is a little nervous?
Oh yeah, she's nervous.
And this is Grant's wife.
This is Grant's wife. Yep, she's nervous. She was mad at me because we set this up down there
without asking her.
But then I'm like, "You okay?" She's like, "I'm with the best." I'm like, "I'm not going," because I'm giving her husband a hard time. And she's like, "That's right, my husband."
You know,
so.
maybe that's the reason they call you the alien. You know, because most of the time you see aliens and they have a big head.
Yeah.
Oh.
You think so?
Yeah.
I thought I'm a humble princess.
Oh. Well, I sure enjoy the enthusiasm that you brought to us this year.
It's been a lot of fun. Whenever we pitch to Sean, it's one of my favorite times because we don't know what's going to go on.
It's like a roller coaster, right? You don't know what's going to happen.
They tell me in my ear, Sean's down on the dock. Oh, boy, here we go.
Yep. I don't know what it's going to be, but it's going to be exciting either way.
And it turns into a big challenge here and a couple challenges which have been fantastic, good for charity and good for our viewers and really interesting to watch happen right in front of our eyes. It's been fun. So we appreciate it. And, gosh, whose boat are we going to see being washed? I guess, is that going to be?
Oh, no. So that means Connor, one of the crew guys, the main crew guys for GC.
Yeah, he's going to
have to wash that Super Cat. He's going to have to wash that Super Cat in Sarasota. So we're going to test Saturday night. Then he's got to get it washed and getting ready to go to the street party in Sarasota. So I'm going to video him. I'm going to make fun of him. I'm going to tell Willie you owe him big time. But you know,
and Rod, that's a big deal because they're different boat manufacturers, so they're usually not set up right next to each other.
Right.
So yeah, he's going to have to literally walk across the pits to the other side
humbling,
and wash somebody else's boat. Yeah.
well, and on top of that, he's like, I'm not shining tires. I'm not doing that. I'm like, it's MTI rig. You better shine everything.
That's right.
You got to clean it all up.
It's
okay?
got to shine.
That's right. It's got to shine.
Well, we'll look forward to seeing the video from, you said Sarasota, is that right?
Sarasota.
Okay.
Sarasota's our next big boat race.
All right.
After this, we get a whole 2 weeks off. So
2 weeks.
Yep.
You've got a busy life, don't you? You go from place to place, and how about your season? How many more events do you have?
Oh, I think I got 4 more. What do we got? We got 4 more offshore races this year between now and November. Obviously, with Key West being a whole week. I got 2 more overseas for Abu Dhabi for offshore.
Wow.
Over there. And then we got driving schools and all kinds of other stuff. And then our normal business stuff, you know, making our products. Most of these boats at the shootout have all of our brackets and all of our hardware, which we really appreciate. And, man, I haven't worked a day in my life because I get to do what I love every day.
That's awesome.
So, yeah, it's been awesome. Really
Gotta
awesome.
love that. Well, it's been a great weekend here with our shootout as we come to a close with our challenge competition here. Looks like the 2 boats are there, GC and Montlick.
Here we go. They're going to get lined up. They should be even. They're going to wait for the flag on the start boat, 40 mile an hour. Right now, Grant is talking to Kelly, telling her where to go. See, getting her lined up.
Come on, over this way.
Come here my way. So first thing you should be doing is forget right and left because everybody forgets the right and left in the race boat. So you go my way, your way. Just come my way, son. Come my way. All right, now straighten it up. John's doing the same thing over there, getting them lined up. And then hopefully we'll see the start flag and we'll see him drop it.
Get them close to each other.
Yeah.
At the start, coming into the
here
box.
We go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Both starting. No head starts on this one.
No head starts. They're waiting for that flag. There it is.
Go.
Green flag
so
is down.
Montlick was a little behind, but they were rolling into it good, so that's good for them. Oh, they're correcting it, so you see them telling them where to go. So you'll see it won't be as smooth because they've never done it before. But look, Montlick's out there. But now can GC catch him?
It looks like they're catching him.
They're catching him.
Oh, I don't know.
No, they're rolling down there pretty good. It's going to be close at the end. Hopefully we get our little cam.
Oh, boy.
We got to see the side-by-side at the finish. Look how close that is.
Well, that's 450 Racing. That's Factory 450 Racing right there.
Oh,
GC
look at
get
that.
him. GC got him at
by
the
a
end.
little bit.
But that was a great race. Good job by Nicky. Good job by Montlick.
Yep.
Big John did a great job because he made it through and didn't crash the boat. That's a milestone for him. He
he's
made
not
it
back
the
to the
whole
dock
weekend
yet.
without crashing the boat. You're right. He ain't
He's
back
not
to the
back
dock
to the
yet.
dock yet.
He's got to run that white one more time too, so we better not say anything.
Knock on wood.
But you see, he got the jump. But GC got that tab down and got it rolling.
Yep. GC, great finish on that. Kelly, good work. Fantastic.
Great
You
job
win.
from Kelly.
Look at that.
And Nikki's going to have the bug now. I would love to hear what she has to say when she gets out of the boat. Great race. Both beautiful boats, too, by the way. Beautiful boats.
Yep.
Yes, they are.
There it
Two
is.
great boats here at the lake. How close is that?
Oh.
Wow.
So they go by about a number.
That was close.
That's awesome.
Great job.
That's
by both.
Factory 450 Racing right there. We have to draw positions. You know, there's 7, 8, 9, 10 boats out of race.
Mm-hmm.
And when you draw the outside, you're like, well, man, this is going to be tough sledding because
Mm.
it's so close getting down there because the boats are so even.
We saw a lot of that at the offshore shootout. A lot of our viewers for the first time, I think, got to see some of the interesting racing like that. But that was pretty cool.
Yeah, Willie finished third at that race. Montlick won that race.
Montlick had a really good day, didn't
Yep, I was second with young Caleb, who will get to race here next year because he's only 17 this year.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, he was bummed.
Yeah, so when you're under 7 or 18, you can race offshore, but you can't race at the shootout.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get that.
Okay.
And we
That's
have a
just
bunch
the
of
way the
rules,
rules are.
and we don't have any rules here. It's crazy.
I know. Just the way the cookie crumbles.
He was so bummed.
Yeah.
So next year, we'll see him here.
Well, next year we'll see him here.
With
That'd be
Mead
great.
family
Caleb,
racing,
Caleb
right?
Mead family.
So now there's an interesting story with that. Now, wasn't it Caleb Mead that one of his buddies was starting to race, I think, Sea-Doos? And he said, hey, Dad, you know, we ought to look at doing something like that. And he goes, son, I have no idea about Sea-Doos. Why don't we just get a race boat?
Correct, because he's bought like 30 MTIs over the years.
Yeah.
So he's like, I know a guy for that.
Yeah, I know where to go for that.
So we go for that, and then Randy, to his infinite wisdom, calls me to go racing with him. So I was like, are you sure that's a good idea? But the Mead family is amazing. They're just great people. Amanda's wife is just a great mom. His brother Caden just started college at TCU.
Cool.
So yeah, they're just good, just really good people, and love doing this. And Caleb just loves doing it, and he also has really come on. He's really done a good job.
So you're telling me he gets life lessons from Sean?
I hope not, for his sake.
Sean Torrente, as we have you here in the broadcast, just a few final words before we get to the top of the hour. But your thoughts, you get to travel the world and certainly the country too, and you're out at so many different boating competitions. But what are your thoughts on the Lake of the Ozarks and this shootout and the history behind this and what we have seen this weekend?
So I've raced from the Middle East to China to India. And everywhere in North America and Australia. And let me tell you, this event is the most unique, fun event ever because it reminds me of when I was a kid. There was a whole bunch of run what you brung races, and and the community really came out for it. And it's neat that here, for a week, a guy that just runs his boat on the lake has the same coverage that we get by going racing, and that's awesome. Not to mention all the great people that get to see it.
What a great crowd we've had for a couple of days here, and all the things that surround it too. You know, the street party that we had the other night, and the thousands and thousands. We were thinking maybe, I don't know, 40,000 or so down there. It was just huge.
It's also what it does for Lake of the Ozarks. I mean, this place has obviously really blossomed and blown up. But the reason, part of that is, when I say Lake of the Ozarks, most people go, oh, where the shootout is. I've seen that.
Isn't that great?
And that's amazing.
Put it on the map.
Yeah, exactly. It put them on the map, and that's a really cool deal. Because to have an event like this is not easy, and the people that put it together and all your volunteers is really an amazing feat, and we're thankful for that, and that's why we try to support it, get some money for charity, and I know we're going to raise a bunch this year. We're going to beat what we had last year.
It's amazing, the numbers. Yeah, $675,000 for local charities last year, and on pace to probably do a whole lot better even this year as we are back on the course here. Steve Poliak with the run before the top of the hour, got the green flag. He's been at 81 miles an hour, 82 on his second run, and tell us about this boat as it heads down, guys.
It's an older 1995 Scarab Thunder, 31 foot. They went to the 33 and they stepped the bottom on these boats, but this is the older straight bottom boat. He ran, like you said, an 81, a couple of 81s and an 82, and probably got twin 502s in there?
It's got 2018 8.2 DTS mags in it, so newer power, which is cool,
yeah.
and standard Bravos.
That's cool. That's really cool. Very good looking boat, and he's got the race fairing on there.
Well, the boat looks beautiful. You can tell he really takes pride in it. I love the blue bottom, and then he's even matched the motor so that they look retro still. And they painted the blocks and did all that stuff so it matches the boat, kind of, you know?
Very cool.
One more look on the replay, brought to you by Econolift Boat Lift Systems. Steve Poliak, his 4th run of this shootout, comes in at 81 miles an hour. So he'll stay with that 82 as his best, that coming late yesterday afternoon. But a 4th run for Steve from Ingleside, Illinois. Coming to the shootout, 3rd year racing this event, and hope to see him back again next year. And that's what, boy, we build friendships and we get to see some familiar faces and familiar names each year. That's another great thing, Brad Harrington, about being a part of this, the camaraderie and getting to see people again.
Oh, yeah, it's a wonderful time to come down here and see the boating family, you know, and the whole community down here. I have so many friends that are in this, and then, you know, new friends that come in from out of state that come in and enjoy our awesome event down here. Yep.
We continue on. We've got another good half hour to bring you coverage. And Sean Charente, a 7-time champion, 3-time on the big circuit, right?
Yeah,
Is that right?
Formula One, yeah.
The Formula One, you've had a tremendous career. You're still a young guy. You got a lot of years left in you. You don't slow down, do you? You only get busier.
You can't, yeah, you can't slow down. You got to keep it moving. And like you said, as you get older, you get the joy of all that experience.
Yeah.
So now you can be fast but have some experience and maybe not crash so much. Well, or maybe crash more. It just kind of depends.
You know, one thing he does also is the driving school, and they use those scarabs there. Wellcraft had a driving school back in the day, and they used those 31-foot scarabs for that.
Really?
Yeah, back in the day.
Well, nowadays we just do it in the customer boats. It's awesome. We get to just go right around their new MTI or their new DCV and give driving school. That's how I met Jess Pinisetti and
right?
Kieran. We'd give them driving school, and they're like, "Will you do the shootout with us?" And here we were this year.
That
cool.
works.
Yeah.
That works. As we continue to look at some of the beautiful sights and sounds of the Lake of the Ozarks.
Right there, Rod.
What's that?
That's a sailboat on Lake of the Ozarks. It's the first time I've seen that. I've been coming here 10 years.
Yeah, we see them down on the North Shore a little bit every once in a while. But yeah, you're right. That's you see everything here at the lake, and you see a lot of great people and beautiful, beautiful area here in the Central Missouri. We want to thank you all for watching on our coverage. Thanks so much for Sean and Brad. I'm Rod. We'll be back to wrap things up with another half hour of coverage here at the Lake Ozarks Shootout.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a Beeb and ginger highball?
At Performance Boat Center, whether you're after a new or used powerboat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
Serious fun is a short drive away. Jump in your car and take a quick trip to Oklahoma to win, dine, and unwind at one of Osage Casino Hotel's 7 locations. Experience great gaming, food, entertainment, and luxury accommodations. Then make sure you visit the Osage Nation Museum and experience the life and heritage of the Osage people through art and artifacts. Plan your trip today and have some serious fun tomorrow. To learn more, visit OsageCasino.com.
Dad, are you gonna help me wash your bike, or are you gonna hang around with Bob all day?
Nah. Bob and I are just fine.
Hi, I'm Chad Nugent, owner of Thomas Construction, where we turn your vision into your dream home or your needs into reality for your business. From concept to creation, our licensed architect can handle it all with our in-house design service. We're not intimidated by challenges. Instead, we offer resourceful solutions. Experience the art of quality custom craftsmanship with Thomas Construction.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA?
Son, you want a dark beer.
Aged with goat's milk.
Dark beer!
How about a bourbon ginger highball?
Welcome back to live coverage of the 2024 Monster Energy Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, powered by Performance Boat Center. We are here for another half hour of live coverage, more racing. Rod Smith along with the legend Bob Teague, and we are proud to have a great crew with us. Bob, we've really had some good action, and we've really had some good camera angles this year, haven't we?
Unbelievable. There's 10 cameras out there, and of course, when I'm not on here, I'm in there watching them move from camera to camera and getting all the angles of the shot. This production crew is doing an amazing job.
Yeah, Jeremy, Corey,
Right.
and the rest of
Right.
them behind the scenes have been done a tremendous job of giving our viewers, who, by the way, are not only here in mid-Missouri, but all over the world. I know Bob keeps getting text messages from all around the country and maybe other countries too, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we get a lot of notifications from people. Tell us when there's a fly on our eyebrow or whatever, you know. So, no, the people are really happy with the broadcast, and I think it's really good.
Teague Custom Marine Cam shows you some of the action on the water, and so many folks have come out here to enjoy the action in person. And of course, you're watching on several of our networks, and we've got more boats to come in this final half hour of live coverage of competition. But Bob, some of your overall thoughts as we head into the final half hour of the shootout. You've seen some things that we haven't seen here at the shootout before.
Well, we had the 221.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that on a 3/4 mile course. 202 with a skater with 2 engines, by the way. You know, Slug wanted to make sure that we announce that it's 2 engines, right?
Slug Hefner, who's a good friend of you. You talked to him all week long.
That's
and
right.
He's got to be elated, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's really excited. He's a fun guy too. So he's a neat guy. I raced. He was a customer of mine for years before I actually met him. Actually, I met him by racing with him, or not with him, but against him.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's the Dirty Duck when we were the Liquid Metal back in probably the late 90s or somewhere 2000.
Yeah.
So
Dirty Duck got that 202, only the second boat ever on the 3/4 mile course to reach 200 miles an hour.
Right.
American
That's a
Ethanol
feat.
had done it several times.
That's a feat. It really is.
Sure is.
Yeah, so I think that's amazing. And I'm still very impressed with Factory Billet.
Yeah.
186 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And that was a heck of a run. We were really hoping to see some big numbers from American One, the team, and they couldn't quite get the transmission issues straightened out. I got some messages from the team and everything, and they were working on it, but I'm not sure what the final, what their final call is at this point.
Bob, we are back on the course with Paul Eisen here from Nancy, Kentucky, running a second run for this year's competition, the 2025 Glass Stream, throttled by Tiffany Crawford.
Mm-hmm. It's got 3 500s on it, and it's a Glass Stream 36, and this boat's fast. His first run was 92 miles an hour, and pretty nice. You see it has kind of a flat roof, which, you know, not a lot of heavy roof up above, and but this is a really nice run. They might have picked up the speed a little bit on this. You know, once you go through the trap and you kind of go, well, I can do this better, I can do that better, and then you go and you try to apply those things. So let's see if they picked it up past 92 miles an hour.
One more look on our replay cam, brought to you by Econo Lift. And he did better that thing to 95 miles an hour for Paul Eisen out of Kentucky.
That's impressive.
Nicely done. You thought it might have been a little bit better.
That's impressive, yes.
Certainly was. Way to go, Paul. That's a good one to end on for him, unless he wants to get back in line. I don't know how long the line is back there. Do you think?
I don't know. There's plenty of boats. I don't know if we're going to run out of time first or boats.
One announcement that we want to make at this point, we will have an air show coming out here about 4:30 or so. It's kind of an annual event here at the Shootout, and we want to make sure if anybody has any drones in the air, if you've got a drone out there, you really need to bring that down. I think it probably should have been down anyway. We want to absolutely clear the airspace. That would be a very dangerous thing. So all drones need to be down in the next few minutes here. Hopefully everybody can hear us on that. We want to make sure that we stay safe in everything we do, especially when we have this air show where this pilot, Bob Richards, is going to be doing some crazy things coming close to the water and going up and around. So we definitely want to get the drones out of the air. So that is your warning right now. Make sure you take those things down. Bob, we were talking about some of the other special things that have happened. You talk about you talk about American Ethanol, you talked about Dirty Duck, and we'll talk about more. I guess we probably should go back to the course here because Ethan Nieder from Camdenton, Missouri, right down the road here, personal best of 59 miles an hour. I think
this is his first run here this weekend. So this is a what they call a captain choice is the name of the boat. I saw it before. It's a 2025 39 Carbon. It's got two 450s on it. That's not that boat.
No, this is somebody else.
Yep, that's not that boat.
No Limit Wraps.
Right.
We'll try to figure
we'll
who
try
that
to figure
is.
that out. I apologize for that.
But anyway, we're talking about some of the highlights, Bob, that you have seen out here. How about the the boat that we talked about, Freedom One Racing?
Right.
I've heard different stories about that. We didn't know exactly what to figure out, but they had one run. It was disqualified, but still got up to 170, and evidently didn't really even get into full gear.
Well, they actually started without even being up to speed in the box, but they're having trouble, from what I've been told, getting the transmissions to shift properly. Got 3-speed transmissions, and you definitely don't want one to shift when the other one doesn't. As we look at this rerun here, this is the one that was just out. Was a Wellcraft 24 with a single Verado on it.
Okay. Okay. That's what boat it was. Cannot tell exactly who that was in the boats.
There it is, right there.
Yep. No Limit Wraps.
Right, No Limit Wraps.
Name of the boat.
Coming up now, we got Ricky Maldonado from Osage Beach, Missouri. He ran before 132 miles an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Right. This is a 2025 39 Carbon. It's got two 450s on it.
This is Waves on Wheels, right?
Right.
Doug Wright boat.
That's right.
Justin Wagner's boat. He was in with us during that run, and
super colorful.
Yeah. And boy, was he pumped.
He's pumped,
when they got 132 miles per hour, he said, well, you know Bob better than anybody else. Sometimes you go through a whole lot to get that boat in the water.
Right.
And to have that success, we were just so happy for Justin Wagner and his family, and Ricky Maldonado too, and the Waves on Wheels family. They were really excited about that run.
Right. They got some special news coming up, but I'm not allowed to talk about it. But I did have a nice talk with him on the break.
Did you really?
Him and his beautiful wife.
But you're not going to let us know that, huh?
Nope. Right.
Bob's got so many different friends here, and he has confided in, and so we'll trust that he can't give us that information. But
your secret's safe with me. Okay,
but it's something pretty cool.
It is.
Okay. Next year?
Yeah, soon. Yeah,
Soon?
right, yep.
Okay. Well, we're going to look at some replays here. Brad Rowland earlier today. Was this the great run
Yes,
for
it
the
is.
pontoon of 114 or something?
115 Brad Rowland ran, and this was yesterday. And I want you to notice how he gets this boat up and carries it just like a tunnel boat. There is nothing touching except for the back of the tunes, and the whole rest of it's aired out. It's not very high, so it's not pushing a lot of wind. And this thing's running.
Travis Blackmore actually is that who that is there?
No, that's Brad Rowland right
Okay,
there. That's a
okay.
rerun of yesterday.
Okay.
115 miles an hour.
All right, 115.
Yeah, isn't that amazing?
Unbelievable.
But look at the attitude of the boat.
Is that the fastest pontoon we've ever seen here by far?
I can't remember if there was one just a little bit faster, but I think it might have been him as well.
Okay.
Okay, so 115 is definitely nothing to sneeze at. So
not on a pontoon.
Right.
That's the craziest thing.
You know, I bet you it's hard to keep the blender in place at that speed. So you never know.
Yeah, unbelievable. Now this is this is Travis Blackmore here,
right?
And this is live coverage back to the course, who had a run of 85 miles an hour a little earlier from Troy, Missouri, just outside of St. Louis, and Travis trying to better his 85-mile-per-hour run in Come Apart.
Yeah,
is
this
the
is
name
a
of the boat.
25-year-old 33-foot Scarab, and Bravo drives, pair of motors. There was 500s in it, and his run before 85 I thought was a decent run.
It was a good run earlier today. We
Right.
remembered that one at about 2:30 this afternoon.
Right.
So here we are a couple hours later almost. Travis Blackmore finishing off his second run at the 2024 Shootout here at the Lake of the Ozarks. Coming right past the buoy.
Good camera angle.
Yeah, camera angles
Got
have
the
been
boat set
spectacular.
really nice. It's not chine walk or anything, but it's aired out really nice. This is pretty much a conventional boat.
One more look on the replay as you see several spectator boats still hanging with us for the end of this. They'll get in on an air show coming up in a little bit if you stay here a little bit longer. Travis Blackmore taking it home at 86 miles an hour. That is one better than he had earlier today. So 85 and now 86. Congrats
Right.
to Travis from Troy, Missouri.
Back in the day when Wellcraft had a driving school and they used that particular Scarab, they were using some of their Scarabs to have this driving school for their dealers and stuff like that. And so that's one of the boats they used.
Yeah, how about that? Well, we are looking now back on the course here. Live coverage continues till the bottom of the hour. We'll let most of our affiliates go at that point. A few of them will stick around for the air show.
Says here up next is Ricky Maldonado. Right.
That's the one we were hoping to see here.
That's
Waves
right,
and Wheels.
yeah, Waves and Wheels.
The Doug Wright boats, and of course Justin Wagner from Waves and Wheels. He was on our set a little bit ago. You got to talk to him, and you said he's got some good information for you that you're not going to share with us, but
Not
that's
sharing.
okay.
No, I hope you're listening there, Justin.
That's okay. But he's the only official Doug Wright dealer, I believe, is what he said.
That's right. And they get them as bear hulls, and they build them from there.
Oh, wow.
So
okay.
if you were at the street party, they actually had a bear hull on the
yeah.
street. And then they also had a finished one. And so they do everything now at Waves and Wheels. Started out as a stereo company.
Yeah. I think we've got Chris Klosterman coming
Right.
up first from Gravois Mills, and this is run number 2 for Chris.
It's a 2005 Fountain, and I think it's a 32. And it has a pair of 632 engines in it. That's what it says. Bravo drives.
Chris ran last year, top speed of 103 miles per hour.
These are modified, custom-built engines, and it might even be supercharged. So we're going to expect to see some speed. Maybe he should go over 100.
We'll see 97 miles per hour on his first run, that back earlier this afternoon. This is his second run, and see if he can get up over 100 miles an hour. Won first place in his class last year. Hopes to do the same this year. Chris Klosterman from right here on the Lake of the Ozarks, Gravois Mills.
It's a nice run. Step bottom fountain. got the distinctive beak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think, Bob? Is that over 100 miles an hour in your book?
I'm going to say yes.
Okay, I hope it is for Chris. That would be a great way to close out.
Yes, it looks good. It was nice and stable. Maybe it was too stable. Maybe that's why it won't be, but it was really good. Yeah.
Here's a look at the replay. Chris Klosterman.
100.
Right at 100. How about that for finishing off the day?
He should be happy with that.
That's a nice way for Chris Klosterman to end his run here at the shootout, and we still have a little bit more, so don't leave us yet. Bob Teague, the legendary racer and announcer here for us on our broadcast. We'll be back with more coming up right after this commercial break at the 2024 shootout at the Lake of the Ozarks.
Polylift boat lifts, preferred by boaters everywhere. Award-winning construction and unmatched service makes Polylift the go-to boat lift for Lake of the Ozarks. Generations of this boat lift family building the best boat lifts possible. And the next generation is poised and ready to take Polylift into the future. The most trusted solution for protecting your watercraft is Polylift. You know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build Polylifts.
Teague Custom Marine is celebrating 50 years of passion and performance. Our complete marine engine building and service center specializes in new engines, rebuilds, upgrade programs, boat service, custom installations and rigging, and complete repowers. With in-house fabrication, a team of experienced technicians, and a premier-level Mercury service and warranty center, we are more than just a mail-order warehouse. If you want solutions you can trust, give our family a call. At Teague Custom Marine, one call gets it all, and we have everything but the water.
Now that summer is here and the boating season is in full swing, it's time to have Econolift get your boat hoist ready. Econolifts are made with the highest quality galvanized steel for strength and durability, and the polyethylene tanks even come with a lifetime warranty. Call Econolift today because their lifts will never let you down. Family owned and proudly made in the USA. Call Econolift at 346-7161 or visit econolift.com.
I'm gonna give you all, never gonna let you down, never gonna run.
At COMC, your health is our mission. Central Ozarks Medical Center offers pediatrics at 2 lake locations and 3 OBGYNs at the Osage Beach Clinic, offering same-day appointments. At COMC, our doors are open to everyone, whether you live at the lake or just here visiting. COMC for the best medical, dental, and behavioral health care. Get more info on how COMC can help you at centralozarks.org. COMC, where your health is our mission.
Been at this for 40 years. 40 years of winning for our clients. Now we are taking our obsession of winning from the courtroom to the water.
Montlick takes the lead.
When you've been injured, you need a winning team. You need Montlick.
Montlick scores a huge win.
With billions of dollars recovered, we know what it takes to win. Injured? There's only one name and number you need to know. Montlick Injury Attorneys. Call Pound Win nationwide.
Your new DockWorks dock is so much more than a place to keep your boat. It's an extension of your home, a place to entertain, a place to catch that trophy fish or learn how to swim. DockWorks has been voted the best dock builder for the lake year after year. Whether it's a new dock you need, renovations to your existing dock, or maybe even repairs, there's only one call you need to make. Call DockWorks when it comes to anything to do with your dock. We'll be happy to show you the DockWorks difference. DockWorks, because life's too short to live with dock envy.
Good afternoon. We are back on the course of the live coverage of the 2024 Monster Energy Lake of the Ozarks Shootout, powered by Performance Boat Center. And here we have George Stancomb along with Mike inside this one. Really good run.
Yeah, this 36. This is a 368 skater that's been converted to an outboard boat with a pair of Mercury 500s, and so we've got a little more information on this now. This program is going to be used in the 450 class for next year, and basically what they're doing though is they're going to put the 500 power head on their current setup because of propeller selection and everything else for the racing. Only for racing, so it won't have the normal 500 lower gear case. But so there's going to be a special engine just for the 500 class that Mercury's putting together for them, and this way the teams, they're not going to have to do much but just change power heads.
George and Mike back in the cockpit again after 14 years, and that was 119, I believe, miles per hour, if I remember right. I saw on the screen just a second ago.
They ran the kilos today earlier, and they did a really nice job at that as well. So. Good job there.
Here we got Michael King on the course. I think we missed a couple of his runs. I'm glad we get this one on. Michael is from Somonauk, Illinois. That is, a couple hours west of Chicago. I know there's a little lake holiday there. Used to spend a lot of time boating there myself in Somonauk, Illinois. Lake holiday, but good to have Michael here, a second time racing, coming here for 30 years though. Personal best, 90 miles an hour. He got 92 last time. We'll see if he can get more.
I think this is an eliminator. Yeah, this is a 2023 Eliminator 28.
Michael King bringing it home from Somonauk, Illinois, here at the Lake of the Ozarks for just the second time competing, but he's been here for 30-some years actually watching. Good to see you, Michael. Nice run there. We'll see if he can better that 92 miles an hour as we look back at Michael King's run.
Yeah, he's got stock power in this boat, and Eliminator's out in Southern California in Miraloma, and they build a lot of really nice boats. They're one of the first companies that actually have all gel coat and no paint, and so all their paint jobs are pretty much done in the mold.
Yeah, a nice job by Michael King. He gets another 92 miles an hour. That's the third time he's gotten that, so that sounds like about a 92-mile-per-hour boat.
That's right. I think so, yeah.
Michael King. Great to see him from Somonauk, Illinois. Old stomping grounds for me. But thank you for the TIG Custom Marine camera. We've gotten to see a lot of the boats, some of the volunteers, and some of the other spectators who have enjoyed this weekend. You're looking back at the bridge near the finish line of our shootout.
Speaking of volunteers, we may have as many as 1,000 volunteers here this year.
That's remarkable, Bob.
That's remarkable. And everywhere you go, and if you're out in the area, if you're leaving the area or whatever, you see the people running around with the volunteer shirts, make sure you say hi and say thank you, because a lot of the things that they do are thankless. They're out in a dirty parking lot or something like that all day long.
And most of them are friendly all the time. I'd say about 999 out of 1,000 have been friendly. And
if they're grouchy, they got a reason to be.
That's right. It's hot out there today.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, thanks to all the volunteers and who make this thing work, and of course the great team headed up by Liam Martin and Ricky Smith for putting this thing on. It does take a village down here to get this thing going, and it is a spectacular event. Bob, you've been here for. Have you counted up how many years you've been here to this shootout?
Well, I raced the shootout, back when it was at Shooters, and then I think that I'm working on this show now for maybe 14, and so I've come here for other reasons but when I got into the volunteer mode, I wanted to get involved in whatever I can do to help out. So it kind of morphed into being on the show. So.
Well, we have enjoyed having you for many years. You do a great job, and you really bring some insights to boats that, quite honestly, most of us don't have. You've worked on most of these things, and you know the ins and outs.
With Speedboat Magazine now, and with Powerboat Magazine for nearly 40 years before, we have a boat testing program, and so I have.
You're in a lot of these, aren't you?
I have the opportunity to basically drive everything that's out there, and everything that's new, and so not only is it a great opportunity for me and help the customers, in the builders, improve their product. But I get to gain experience myself too, and learn about different products. So
you and Ray Lee, you guys work together, don't you? He's quite a guy. He knows about everything there is too.
Yeah,
he's got a little inside information.
Yeah, he's got all the inside information, and Ray does a great job. I'm the technical editor of Speedboat Magazine. Of course, he's the editor.
Yeah.
And we work really good. We have a team of people, and with us this weekend we got Carter and Tom, our photographers and videographers.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
There's a lot to this industry. There really is. You see it all over social media. It's growing and growing. Julie Weiss taking the course here. Somerset, Kentucky. Has done a great job so far. Well, a 93-mile-per-hour run. This will be her second, throttled by Dan Weiss. I bet they're related.
Right. They probably are. I think there's two people in this boat. It's a 36-footer, and it's got three 500s on it. This is a glass screen. And they've had a 93-mile-an-hour run. I think they're trying to get a little faster. It's a little bit hoppy there, but they got it settled back down, and probably just enough time.
We'll see how Julie does. Bob, we want to wrap things up for a lot of our viewers who are going to have to leave us here at the end of this half hour. Bob, it's been a pleasure to work with you as always. Just quickly, a couple of the highlights that you've seen, if you can, in about 10 seconds.
Well,
it's been a great weekend.
You guys at the TV production crew are amazing. And the fast runs that we've had, 2 boats over 200 miles an hour on this course, unreal. And there was a lot of other things, neat competition, a good kilo event today. I think it's been a pretty well-rounded weekend. And the street party was over the top.
Unbelievable. We saw a pontoon go 115 miles an hour. We saw a jet ski, a PWC go 104 miles an hour.
That's right.
We had speed on the water here at the beautiful Lake of the Ozarks for our crew, including all of the 10 cameras and more personnel, the audio, the pictures that brought it to you, to Captain Ron's here, to all of our folks, Bob Teague and Rod Smith, closing things out for the 2024 shootout. We will see you again next year.
See you later.
At Performance Boat Center, whether you're after a new or used power boat, they offer the industry's leading brands with great financing and insurance options. If it's service you're after, their Mercury certified techs are ready to get you out and back on the water. Performance Boat Center offers over 70,000 square feet of dry storage to keep your boat protected all year long, with 2 locations in Lake of the Ozarks and South Florida. Check out their website or stop by their showroom in Osage Beach. Performance Boat Center. Performance you can trust.
Purchasing a boat is a pretty big investment, and when you purchase a Rough Water dock, you're protecting that investment for years to come. Rough Water Dock has been your trusted dock builder at the lake for over 30 years, specializing in custom docks that are built to withstand the rough waters of the Lake of the Ozarks. Rough Water is a full-service dock builder offering commercial construction, dock additions, swim docks. They're Amarin certified and fully insured. Rough Water Dock, the peace of mind you want and the protection you need.
SOS Barge and Dock understands what the lake is all about. From a smaller, sleek dock to the granddaddy of them all, if you can dream it, SOS Barge and Dock can build it. Family owned and operated since 1986, our goal is to build your dream dock for you and your loved ones to enjoy for years to come. From wakes, weather, and everything else in between, SOS Barge and Dock builds our docks to withstand the lake's conditions. Your future of memory making at the Lake of the Ozarks starts with a call to SOS Barge and Dock.
That's awesome.
Polylift boat lifts, preferred by boaters everywhere. Award-winning construction and unmatched service makes Polylift the go-to boat lift for Lake of the Ozarks. Generations of this boat lift family building the best boat lifts possible. And the next generation is poised and ready to take Polylift into the future. The most trusted solution for protecting your watercraft is Polylift. You know what they say.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build poly lifts.
Waves and Wheels Marine, your authorized Doug Wright powerboat dealer and #1 source for marine customizations. From design to delivery, custom upholstery, paint, audio, electronics, and more. From simple upgrades to building the powerboat of your dreams, Waves and Wheels is your go-to trusted source in Lake of the Ozarks, Missouri, serving the east to the west coast. Building some of the most legendary powerboats in the industry. Come by and test drive a Waves and Wheels edition Doug Wright powerboat today.
Good afternoon. More bonus live coverage for you that have stayed around here. We are still live at the Lake of the Ozarks for the 36th annual shootout powered by Performance Boat Center and Monster Energy. Javier Gomez just finished with a 100-mile-per-hour run. He did actually have a 101.
He had a 101, but he had a bad one there at 73. He wanted to come off on a good one, I think. So he's got one at 98, one at 99, one at 101, and then I don't know what the 73 is, and then 100. So,
there he is, the Cuban Cowboy. We saw him on replay there.
Right.
Enjoying racing for the first time ever in that 36-foot concept with triple motors, and good to see him here at the Lake of the Ozarks. We continue with a few more races, we believe, and then if you hang with us, we've got an air show after that. So if you're on the water right now, you might want to hang out for a little bit longer. We thought we'd close out the racing at 4:30, but we're extending that because we've got a few more in line, I believe. 4 boats in line is what we're told, and then we'll head into the air show, and that'll take us up to about the 5 o'clock hour. We look forward to showing you 4 more races, and we sure look forward to being back here again next year. It's always a great event. Who do we have? Mike Gucito here from Antioch, Illinois, and he's had 1 run so far at 87 miles an hour. That coming up just about the 3 o'clock hour.
Yeah, this is a 2000 sensation. I think they call it a Domination, 32-footer, pair of engines, 500s. This is Sensation was originally a sport boat company, and that's basically all they built. And then it morphed, kind of evolved slowly into a center console company, and now it's exclusively a center console company. They don't build the sport boats anymore, but when they built sport boats, they were good, and this is one of them.
Mike is with Whirlwind Motorsports. Jet ski repair shop opened in 2008 in Antioch, Illinois, and trying to build up some speed here from his 87-mile-per-hour run earlier today.
And a little bit of a chine walk there, but he's staying in it, not letting it bother him, and so we'll see how that works out.
Mike Gucito, second and final run of the 2024 shootout for Mike, coming in from just over across the Missouri border over into Illinois, and we'll see if he bettered that 87-mile-per-hour mark. He did not. He ends up with an 86. Really close as we look at our EconoLift Boat Lift Systems replay cam. And Mike Gucito.
Yeah, I think if he'd not had to handle the boat with a little bit of chine walk there, it would have probably been that 87 or 88. That had to scrub a little speed whenever the hull hits down like that. But nonetheless, a good run.
Yep, good to see Mike here, and we've got 3 more, we believe, on tap. Colin Strack, I think, is next, and that's a good one from the Doug Wright.
Yeah, 2022 Doug Wright. He got DQ'd the first run. He had not a great run the second run, 82, so he's going to go out here and try to get this right.
That's why he's here for one last run, right?
This is a 30-time 2022 Doug Wright, and it's got a pair of Merc 450s on it, but I have been told by a reliable source that they're not stock.
Okay. So Colin Strack from Lake Havasu, Arizona. Bob, you know that territory.
Right. Yep, I do. We have a Desert Storm out there event where we have a charity thing, and it's actually what the the street party there was what our street party here was fashioned after, and I think our street party just surpassed the street party in Havasu.
That's
this
awesome.
week. Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah.
Collins Track, and John is the throttleman in this boat. He ran 82 miles an hour, and as Bob said, probably not real happy with that. So we'll see if he can finish off his 2024 shootout with a better run as he gets the green flag, heads through our WIA fast start line.
Here you go. It's a nice setup from the beginning. Packing air. The motors weren't trimmed out very far when he came up, but he's got it going now. It's all aired up nice. You see how it's just barely skating along the water there. Didn't take him that long to get through the course.
Beautiful. That's a great run. That's a whole lot more than 82, isn't it?
Yeah, I think he finally redeemed himself there.
Yeah, that's more like it, Colin. Way to go.
Yeah.
Glad he came back for that last run. Glad we could bring that to you on our live coverage, extended coverage of the shootout as we take it one more time on the instant replay. Econolift boat lift systems.
136.
Hey, that's a big jump.
That's what you call redemption.
That is beautiful.
Yeah, well, see, we had a number in that range before, and then when he turned off the course, you can't turn off the course still on plane past those pin buoys, which is the safety line, and that results in a disqualification. So that 136 is a super good run for him.
Great run. Congratulations, Colin. Thanks for making the trip in here to the Lake of the Ozarks as we look at some beautiful shots of the bluffs over there, that one lone home. They've had quite a view, I bet, for this shootout.
That's right. Yeah, so his run, if I recall right, his 82-mile-an-hour run, he actually had it looked like he had a motor that went into Guardian. And,
that's right, yeah.
And that can happen for over-temper, low water pressure or something like that. And then the only way you can reset a Guardian is basically back the throttles off completely. Yep. And then the motor will reset, but by that time you're too slow. So,
Bob, I want to thank a lot of our sponsors. COMC, they have sponsored our weather. They didn't exactly do a great job, COMC, yesterday because we had some rain. But today we can't complain. We can't complain because we're in the shade here. And I actually got a little fan over here. I didn't realize that, but I got one here. But on the water, it's a little warm. It's warm on the beach over here at Captain Ron's. But
on the water, we got Corey Parag. And from Osage Beach, Missouri, I mean, like right here.
Yep, had a couple of 131-mile runs.
Right. This is a 36 2020 Wright Performance, and it's got a pair of 450 Merc racing motors on it. So, when you're talking about the weather, you know why they have weathermen, because climate changes. And so, but then the weathermen never get fired when they get it wrong. I don't get it. Yeah, right. So I don't understand that.
That's the craziest thing, yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be beautiful today. Oh, except for that big storm there at Osage Beach.
Yeah, the rest of the country was fine. It was just us yesterday. Put us 2 hours behind. But here comes Corey Parag from Osage Beach here. 131 miles per hour in his last run. That was earlier this afternoon. We'll see if he can do any better than that, Bob.
Well, yeah, that was pretty hard to beat. I think he's going to be in the ballpark here, but all those runs, it's a beautiful boat, by the way.
Looks great.
Paint job. And I like the straight lines because it makes them look longer. And so it really is good looking. That's a good run. It's over 130. I just don't know about that 131.
Yeah, last year he ran 134.
Right.
Special thanks to the entire PBC crew, Dave Dewald and all of his friends. Corey wants to thank them. A good shout out, and we'll see if he did any better than that 131.
Econolift boat lift systems.
133. How about that?
There you go.
Way to go, Corey. That's a great way to end your run at the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout.
Is that tied with last year?
That is.
Okay, so
actually 134 last year.
Oh, well, then he needs to go back.
But 133 is the best this year for Corey from right here on his home water. Great to see him. And I think we've got, is that right? Do we really have an MCON boat coming up here? Myrick Coyle, is he really going to finish us off for this year?
Well, you never know.
Is that Myrick? I think he may be coming up. Love to see him one more time.
So those of you that want to see the awards today, tune in for the awards at 5:30 on the Shootout Facebook, YouTube. And I said YouTube. So go to the Facebook and then tap the YouTube link and
the LOZ app.
Yeah, go to the
Take
LOZ
the LOZ app and you'll get everything you need.
Right.
All right, looks like we got Joe Erickson maybe coming up from Maryland. First time running at the Lake of the Ozarks Shootout. Multi-time winner, though, at the Tiki Lee's Shootout. That looks like the, well, we'll see what we got coming up here.
He looks like two boats,
yeah,
to me.
Got Joe Erickson on the screen here, but
right. Joe Erickson on the screen, run 142 before, and this is a boat called Orange Crush. It's a 2007 Skater, 43-footer, 1,200 horsepower side, and I'm guessing number 6 drives. And here it comes. And I do see him con out there as well.
Who's that, Myrick?
Yeah, the other one.
Yeah.
The one that's out there idling around.
Yeah, I think he's going to get involved in our air show coming up. I believe
good.
That's
Yeah,
what,
that's what that is.
Myrick loves doing that thing. Whenever you can race against a plane, he's there. Actually, when you can race against anything, I think Myrick is there.
How fast does that plane actually go?
We're going to find out here when we bring in our special guest. We're going to find out in just a few moments here. But first of all, we got Joe Erickson, which we believe is the final run with throttleman Andy Imhoff in this 2007 Skater. Second run of the day, got it up to 142 last time. Got the green flag. Here we go, Bob.
Drives are up, rooster tails are up. You're going to get a couple hops here, and then the thing's going to pack here and settle down right now. Okay, now you got the rooster tails getting smaller as the props get more efficient and they get trimmed under. These boats like to run pretty flat, and they're fast in that, basically running negative trim usually. It's a good run.
Flying along.
Yeah, flying along. So we're looking to better 142.
What do you think?
I think he might have. Yeah,
that would be beautiful.
He might have, right.
Joe Erickson in his class. First time running here at the lake, but he had 142 miles per hour in this first run. That coming earlier this afternoon. We'll see if he bettered that.
This is a quarter canopy deck, which was originally what they used in the 40 race boats, was a quarter canopy in the old days, and so
close.
Yep, 141.
141.
Yeah, nice run.
Yep, 2 good runs for Joe Erickson. A 142 and a 141 as we continue our live coverage here. Bonus coverage for you that are still watching and listening. We've got one more boat for you, and that we will have coming up shortly here. Is that really Myrick?
It looks like it.
He's going to take a run here to get worked up for the big air show.
Yeah, maybe he's warming up for the airplane, to make sure that he's maybe faster than the airplane.
All right.
And so,
MCon Monster Energy in honor of our Monster Energy Shootout.
That's right.
What will Myrick do here? This is his first actual run. Of course, we'll see him in the air show if you're hanging with us.
First run that they run not in the in the side by side. So
yeah, a little competition he had, the little challenge.
That's right.
But Myrick on his home water from Performance Boat Center. Tell us about this boat.
This is a Class 1 boat, and it's got Mercury Racing 1100 QC4 product. And let me look here. This is not it. This is their Super Cat, US 1. Okay, so the other one's a 06, so I couldn't tell from the front, but these are 700. These are 800 or so horsepower engines, 510 cubic inches, and 9.5 to 1, and they got to run on pump gas. And so they get, at racing conditions, they'll get about a mile per gallon, just if you want. People ask that question. So.
All right, Myrick and Tyler Miller, we believe, throttling on this.
128 miles an hour.
128. How about that?
Yeah, their other boat, which says 06 on it, and it's more black.
Okay.
It is a little larger boat than this, and it is a Class 1 boat. It used the Mercury 1100 setup, and that's a completely different setup, but this is a Super Cat.
All right, that's a nice way to finish up our live coverage here of the air show, or of the boats. Now we're going to the air show, and we have Laura Burns with us. Laura joins us in the broadcast. Laura, welcome. You're from Camdenton.
I am.
And you're part of the Camdenton Lake Aviation Center at the Camdenton Airport.
That is correct.
And you also have some experience in doing some some work with rodeos and horse shows, and now we're going to try the air show over the water.
Might as well. I've announced a few of these. Aaron couldn't make it, and they needed somebody, and I kind of got voluntold, but we're good.
Voluntold. I'm going to remember that.
Yeah.
Yes.
I probably have more experience than most people, so here we go.
Yeah, well, we appreciate that. You're obviously around airplanes a lot, and Bob's around boats a lot, so I think between the two of you and I can sit back and watch. But who do we have up here? Bob Richards?
Yeah, so Bob Richards is with us. Brian had an air show at McConnell Air Force Base. Couldn't be with us this year, but you know, Bob does a good job. He comes in the pits, very similar to what Brian has, and he puts on a good show.
So if you're down there in those boats, hang loose, look to the sky. They're coming right down at you.
Yeah, he's going to do a low pass right there. Bob comes from us from originally the Indiana area.
Okay.
He's in western Chicago area now. Grew up racing or flying RC airplanes.
That's right. He told me he was from Valparaiso, Indiana. I believe when he was on our set yesterday during a rain delay, we talked a little bit about this, and you got to be a little crazy to do this, don't you?
I think Bob's a bit of a daredevil. He raced motorcycles in speeds at excess of 200 miles an hour. He's won a few championships racing motorcycles, so this falls right in the same category, I think.
Now, you don't normally do this at the Camdenton Airport, do you?
We do. We have an air show coming up on September 7th. That show will kick off somewhere around 11 o'clock. I think we'll have a little pre-game warm-up around 10:30. It's going to be a big air show this year. A few special events coming in.
That's great. No, I knew you do have the annual air show, but normally on a given day, you won't see this at the Camdenton Airport. Yeah.
No.
So what date is that for the air show?
That is September 7th.
September 7th. Is that a Saturday or a Sunday?
It is a Saturday.
It's a Saturday. That's coming up. Usually have a big turnout for that, don't you?
Yeah, there'll be probably close to 10,000 people.
Oh, my gosh. That's huge. Okay.
So one of the questions that I always have, and I'm sure a lot of people want to know, how do you keep your orientation through all these moves?
It is really hard, but it takes a lot of practice. There's a lot of G's. Bob will pull 8 G's pretty easy.
Wow.
Especially right here whenever he's going up.
Coming down.
Yep, doing a spiral down. Kind of cooling his engine whenever he goes up there. He come back and get set up for his next move, which probably either a loop or a hammerhead. But it takes a lot of G's and a lot of practice to get used to that so that you can stay oriented with where you're at.
Yeah, well, I was, of course, I know I'm considering the G's, but I'm just thinking after you do several of those loops and twists like he's doing right now, and then a upside down, right side up, come down backwards and everything, how do you know where the ground is? That's it.
Yeah. You better know where it's at, huh?
I'm trying to keep track of the ground.
Bob's got about 18 years of experience, so he's got it down to a science. I think he's probably one of the best. So.
You know who else is doing a great job in this air show is our production team. This is not easy to follow a plane going around like this. We got cameras all over the place, and our camera guys have done an outstanding job with the boats. This is a challenge here for them, but looking good.
I got to say, kudos to that.
Yes.
I think in the years past, we've not had this good of a view, and
I've
always been on the boat down there with the Air Boss, and so getting to see it on the screen here, it's pretty cool.
Well, this is the best it's been.
Yeah.
And the guys back switching the camera angles are taking the right shot at the right time. It's really unbelievable how he gets from one shot to the other, because all these cameras are trying to get their best shot, and some of them are blocked at times, and they'll show you everything.
They're getting a great view of the snap rolls and the 45 down lines and the sliders, and there he comes in for another low pass. Giving
every camera right now from all angles is zeroed in on the plane, and there's somebody pushing buttons to see what angle is the best.
That's a great view.
It's a good wide shot, isn't it? There.
That is a great view.
Laura Burns with us from the Lake Aviation Center, Camdenton Airport. And what's it like being down there on the water? You said you were down there last year.
Yeah, I was on the water with the Air Boss, Dale Burkett, down there last year, and it's an awesome view. It's great to be able to see that air show up close like that. They kind of put you in front of that crowd line. There's a little bit of smoke coming out of it, mineral oil, so it's all safe. But yeah, it's a great view down there. If you've not been to an air show, this is definitely a good place to start.
Yeah. So there's a lot of gearheads out here, So what kind of horsepower does this thing have?
Bob's running around 325 horse. He actually has changed engines. He moved up to a IO540, I believe now. So he's getting a little bit more horsepower than he's had in the past. He's been from 180 and now working up to about 325.
Wow. So In perfect ideal conditions, not acrobatic, but, flying, how fast is the wing? I mean, I know that the bi-wings are not that fast, but this thing's probably pretty fast.
He'll hit speeds up towards 300 miles
Is
an
that
hour
right?
whenever
Yeah.
he's doing some of his maneuvers there.
Wow.
I think, if he's just traveling across the ground and in a flat across the ground, he's probably somewhere around 200. But some of those maneuvers
so when
will
he's racing the boat, he's sandbagging.
Yeah.
I'm just doing the math here.
And
Well,
we
everybody's
could
looking
put him
towards the
against
sky there,
American
right?
Ethanol, I guess.
Right.
I think in a moment, in a little bit, Laura, we're going to see him race the boat. Myra Coyle, right?
So it's a toss-up.
Okay.
When we left yesterday due to
We
the
weren't
rain,
sure.
right?
Oh.
We were pretty sure we were going to be with Rusty today or
Okay.
yesterday,
Mhm.
and
Okay.
so it's a toss-up. I'm not sure if we've got Myrick or we've got Rusty, but we'll
Oh,
find out
okay.
here in just a minute whenever they get that set up.
Yeah.
They'll do a couple of passes across, kind of toy with each other, and then we'll do probably a head-on and a side-by-side race.
So we didn't see Bob for a while. Where did he go?
He went probably outside at the edge of the box there to get himself set up.
Okay.
He's kind of going up there and doing a little bit of right rolls, they call them, so that he can cool his engine off a little bit
I
before he
see.
comes back down.
Okay.
A couple snap rolls in there, some 360s. He's going to come straight across the water right here, I believe now.
Are these engines air-cooled or liquid-cooled?
This one is a normally aspirated air-cooled engine.
Okay, good.
Here we go up, back up the other side. He's going to set himself up, I think, for another right roll. Luke back. Oh, maybe a Cuban.
How do you know the
Yeah,
difference?
he's looking at a Cuban 8. I think you just learn after you've been around him for a while kind of what he goes.
Right.
He gave me a little bit of a heads up and kind of told me what he was going to be doing since it was my first go with it. So.
Right.
And anybody that's missing it today, maybe they didn't get to see it on, but they're going to go back and rewatch it on your YouTube or
Right.
Facebook or something. Bob will also be over at the air show at Camdenton. So.
Oh, he'll be there too?
Yeah, he'll be
Okay.
there. Brian will be there.
Really?
Yeah, there's going to be several acts. We've got some new stuff coming in this year, so it's going to be good. It's going to be good.
That air show has been going on for a while, hasn't it?
It
Several
has.
years?
Yep, they've been putting that air show on for several years
Yeah, I've
now.
heard about it forever. I didn't realize you get 10,000 people out there. That's
Yeah.
a big show.
It's going to be pretty big.
Is that the whole town?
That's
Well,
more than
it's
the whole
probably
town.
more than the town.
That's Osage Beach, Lake Ozark, Sunrise Beach, Max Creek. It's a little bit of everybody. Yeah, they do. People come from all over to see that thing, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Bob's going back up here. Was probably going to come up to a right roll and avalanche back down into a quarter roll.
That shot is from our helicopter.
I saw the helicopter there. Love those guys up there. Tom Klein does a great job.
Mm.
I suspect we should be seeing a boat here pretty soon.
So we should alert our production crew that there'll be a boat coming along here too, right?
That's right.
We're all kind of new at this, and
Right.
oh, that's an interesting shot. How about that?
I mean,
Wow.
yeah, it looks like a boat settling down in there.
There's our boat. Okay.
I suspect we've got
Our guys
Rusty.
are right on top of that.
Yeah.
You think that's Rusty?
I believe we're probably going to have Rusty down there.
Okay.
Well,
Rusty.
it takes two people.
It looks
in the
like an
boat.
open canopy. I'm not real sure
okay.
who's going to be in there with him.
Okay.
Okay.
So Rusty's waiting. Bob continues his air show here.
Yeah, Bob. You know, Bob, that little, it's not little if you get up to it, but it looks little next to other airplanes, but that's a Pitts. Like I said earlier, it's running an IO 540 in it, somewhere around 320. But he calls that the Makara. It's Greek for a double-edged sword, so
Right.
you'll see him doing a knife pass there, but it's kind of has that Evel Knievel theme, so it suits Bob for this air show. There he goes up there, and a
So-
little bit of a snap roll on top. Hammerhead as he comes down. A lot of smoke, but the crowd likes the smoke.
it's easier to follow him that way.
Sure is.
Right.
Yeah,
yeah,
right.
absolutely, absolutely. He's going to go back up there for another half loop, I believe, on the outside. Yeah. He's been doing this for 18 years, so he gets pretty good at it.
Laura Burns continues with us from the Lake Aviation Center, Camdenton Airport. She's been there for about 3 years, doing a great job of helping us through this, Laura. We appreciate your expertise on this, and if it turns into a horse show or rodeo, we don't have to go far. We've got you to do that too,
Yeah,
right?
you know, I've got a little bit of experience with that too.
So the oiling system on the motor, is it like a dry sump engine so they can run it upside down like that?
Yes, it does.
Right.
Have oil
Yeah.
pump in there keeps him going. So.
Right.
And looks like our boat is getting ready. There's Bob down coming, maybe on the bridge end. No,
So I
he's
wonder
on the
if
start end.
they will go through the regular course, you think, or are they going?
He's going to do a little
what do you call
photo
this?
shot, a knife edge pass there, giving everybody a chance. He may be even waving at the crowd. Bob will slide that canopy back. He'll stick his arm out. He'll kind of give everybody a little hello. That's what they call a knife edge there. We got a great view of the underneath side of the plane.
Yeah.
There he is. See, he's got his arm
yeah.
out, waving at the
See him
crowd.
waving? He's waving at Bob Teague.
Yeah.
Okay.
He doesn't know where I'm at.
Don't tell him. We don't come too close over here to Captain Ron's.
Right.
He's Bob has a surface waiver, so he's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for be able to run low.
So he can stay low, yes.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, there are rules about that, isn't
There are rules.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you have to have so many shows to get so many feet, and
Right.
Bob has done enough that he's got a surface waiver now.
Bob, you've done a lot of racing. You've done about everything in this industry. Have you ever raced against an airplane?
No.
Okay.
Because I know I probably wouldn't win. Now, I can promise you this. On a regular basis, I outrun a helicopter doing photo shoots, and I have to slow down to
Oh,
let
do
the
you really?
helicopter to catch up.
That's
yeah.
too funny, yeah.
But, well, you know, a lot of times they're running with the door open,
Yeah.
and so it makes it really hard on the people inside over 100.
To keep up with you.
So,
Right.
And
Yikes.
going into the wind doesn't affect me as much as it affects them. So, you got to remember all that.
That's
They're
funny.
Not real sure the helicopters around here were meant for racing. So.
No,
Right.
probably not.
Oh, Tom Klein does do a good job of keeping up with them, though.
They are good, aren't they?
He is. He's very good. He's got a lot of experience. People will get a little shot of Tom over at the air show, too. He's going to bring us in some skydivers.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, a great show here at the Lake of the Ozarks as we wrap up our live coverage from the shootout, our 2024 36th annual. Hard to believe
There's
it.
the
Here's
boat.
the boat.
Yeah,
What
now
boat
we're
do we have here, Bob?
I'm not sure.
We're going to find out if we get a closer view on that. Bob T knows every boat.
Yeah, well, Rusty was in that 48 MTI earlier. No, that's not the boat. Yeah, maybe.
I'm not sure. I didn't get a heads up on
Right.
what boat, but I saw Bob go down towards the bridge, so we might be looking at a little chicken here.
Oh, okay. Chicken meaning coming from
Head on.
both sides.
One from each direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the thing is, the airplane can come up and the boat can't go down. So
better not go down.
I'm just saying.
That is
Okay,
Hopefully the airplane
Right.
stays up.
Yeah, so we want the airplane to stay high enough for the boat to pass under it.
Right. There's our helicopter view again.
Right.
Thanks, Tom. All right. Rusty's going to spin her around there. We'll see what we can do.
There we go. So somebody's communicating with him because he knows what to do.
Yeah, so our air boss actually has a radio in the boat with them, so they can stay in communication with each
Is
other.
your air boss with him?
Nope, the air boss is probably on a pontoon over there.
Okay.
I don't think Dale Burkett would want to be in the boat with them. All right. Here comes the boat. We will shortly get to see.
that's that skater.
There he is. Okay, we're going to go side by side.
Side by side.
Oh, he's trying to smoke him out a little bit there, looks like. Good pass there. Looks like the boat got him that
It's a
way
48.
just a little bit.
I'm pretty sure that's a 48 MPI that he's using. One that they just retrofitted with some big motors.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
They ran the record run. They ran the shootout today as well.
What speed did they hit today?
I think they ran close to 160.
Nice.
Yeah. So.
Well, this could be good then.
Yeah. Yeah, except for the airplane can go up and come down and accelerate as it drops, which just seems to be unfair. So, and now if the airplane starts from a knife edge and the boat gets about a 3 count go, you might have trouble catching him.
That's probably true.
Yeah, right.
That's probably true. But Bob is at a little bit of a crosswind today, so he does have a little.
The boat is at a crosswind too.
Well, that's true.
Okay,
he's
so
just a little closer to the water.
It's an air entrapment boat.
That was a little look at our replay. Cam
Right.
on their first pass. Guess we're back to live coverage here of a second.
Right.
Come on, Bob.
He's going, man, that boat's going fast.
I think the boat got him there.
It did look like the boat won.
Yep.
That was a good pass.
So I'm not sure if you're scoring at home. I think the boat's doing pretty well.
It's hard to see from this angle. Yeah, that angle's a little bit different. Looks like the boat may very well have him there.
Yep.
Yep, think so. Okay, so now let me guess. They're going to have another one of the airplanes going to win.
I don't know. I'm not real sure. I'm not real sure
And
that's
then
an
they
option
do,
for him.
Then they got to do 3 to, tiebreaker. And then, but if they get even, they got to go 5 to get it right.
That's right. That's right. It's always another one, right?
Yeah.
Let's try
double
this
or
one
nothing.
more. Try this one more
Yeah,
time.
double or nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. It's been a good weekend. About how many boats do you think you guys had?
A lot.
We had, we were over 200 runs, and that was probably 2 hours ago.
Right.
Wow.
So
That rain delay really put a damper on it yesterday.
Yeah, it did yesterday a little bit.
It did, but we with a really good crew here.
Oh, yeah.
And Justin Martin out on the water, you're managing all the assets out
we
there.
still got a lot of runs in yesterday.
Yeah, we still got a lot of runs in. We had this whole set moved over to that corner.
Yeah, we were here
Right,
earlier.
yeah.
You guys talked to Bob yesterday, and a little disappointed we didn't get to put this air show on yesterday, but Bob's doing a great job of entertaining the people that are out there.
We appreciate Bob Richards coming in, and also Laura Burns, who's on our set here today for the Lake Aviation Center from Camden Airport. She's going to have a big air show, and Camden Airport will on September 7th.
September 7th. It starts at 11. There'll be just a little bit of a pre-show. Bob's going to do a knife pass and probably give a little farewell to the crowd there on his way out.
Awesome.
So, yeah, we'll be there September 7th. Bob's going to be there. Brian will be there. Team Vortex. We've got a MiG-17 coming in this year, so a little bit special appearance for there.
They are special and oftentimes very patriotic, too.
Absolutely.
Right? Air shows really do a nice job with that.
Absolutely. Bob's got his knife pass. Rusty's going to make another one, looks like.
Saying goodbye.
Yeah.
He is. He's waving to him there.
Appreciate Rusty, too, playing along, and also
Right.
Bob Richards. Great job here at the Lake of the Ozarks.
It's 5 o'clock.
It is 5 o'clock.
Unbelievable.
That's here, not somewhere, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's 3 o'clock in California.
Yeah, good thing I'm not there.
Yeah.
It's much prettier here.
Although where Bob's from, it's beautiful, right?
Yeah, I'm from California.
I
Yeah.
think I've seen a boat or two with your name on it.
Yeah, right.
All right. All right, we got the awards coming up here. We want to thank all of our viewers and want to thank Laura Burns right here. Laura, thanks for helping us through this air show.
Hey,
Bob
thanks,
Richards.
guys. I appreciate you having me on. First time, I think we did a great job. And don't forget to come out to the air show at the airport. It's going to be on the Lowe's app, the same thing that you guys got going here, too.
LOZ app, don't forget about that. September 7th.
Correct.
Saturday afternoon or starting at 11 o'clock in the
About
morning.
11 o'clock in the morning, yeah.
Be one of 10,000 to come out and see that. Also want to thank all of our state patrol and state troopers and also all the safety folks and all the
1,000 volunteers.
Unbelievable. We
Yep.
had so much help to make this thing happen. Great crew, and don't forget to tune in for the awards at 5:30 on the Shootout Facebook page or the LOZ app. Again, 5:30 for anybody who's wanting to see who wins all the awards. We got a ton of awards to give out. It's been a great weekend. 5:30 Shootout Facebook page or YouTube LOZ app. You are looking live at the Lake of the Ozarks here in Central Missouri for my good friend and great broadcast partner Bob Teague And for all of our members who have made this thing possible, we thank you for watching, and we hope that you stay healthy and happy. God bless you, and we will see you again next year from the Shootout for our 37th annual. Thanks for watching. Have a great rest of your summer.